talking to us if they happen.
No, the problem is IRGC is rapist itself. So hey, what do you think?
Yeah, they rape people. It's bad in Iran. But this was insane. But I mean, if
So what?
A man built a bunker in his house to survive a nuke. The next moment, the old man slipped and fell down the slope. But the driver didn't notice a thing and kept reversing the vehicle. He only stopped and got out behind the car. When the old man failed to respond, no one was there. That was when he suddenly realized the old man must have fallen off the damaged bridge. He quickly rushed over to the side to rescue him. But no matter where he looked, there was no sign of the old man. All he found was his hat in the grass. By now, the driver was in complete panic. He looked up instinctively and only then realized how dangerous the truck's position was. He decided to move the vehicle to a safe spot, but as soon as he climbed back in, he suddenly saw the old man appear right in front of him. Relieved, the driver shouted his name, but the old man only glanced at him and kept climbing onto the truck, which was swaying violently. Inside was over 100 tons of nitroglycerin. The old man hid behind a rock. The driver had no other choice but to get back in the truck alone and start the engine to move away from the bridge. But the front wheels were stuck under a pile of dirt, while the rear wheels slid dangerously close to the edge of the abyss. The situation was critical, so the driver had to stop. He gathered branches and placed them evenly in front of the rear wheels to keep them from sliding. The old man watched everything from behind the rock. He wanted to help, but was terrified the truck might explode, so he could only watch helplessly. Luckily, the driver's plan worked. Thanks to the branches, the wheels finally started moving. But the very next moment, another disaster struck. The trailer hook suddenly caught on the steel cable of the damaged bridge. Unaware of the imminent danger, David kept accelerating. Eventually, the steel cable could no longer withstand the tension. Fortunately, the wheels had already reached solid ground, and the truck escaped at the last second. Staring at the collapsed bridge, David stood there in shock. The old man sat on the side of the road, his face filled with guilt. But by then, it was already too late. David got back in his vehicle and drove away without another word.
I accidentally discovered his secret. The top student in our class, he was actually digging through the trash. Be careful. joy in the goal. 20 feet. Only if ye are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread, the thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 25. Oh, my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. Ye must not fade in your season. 28. I love you. I would sprinkle you with the divine dew of immortality. 29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once on earth before an hour had struck upon the bell. Ye shall be with me in the abodes that are beyond decay.
Because I give you that of which earth and its joys are but as shadow. 40. They flee away, but my joy abideth even unto the end. 15. I have hidden myself beneath a mask. I am a black and terrible God. 16. With courage conquering fear shall ye approach me. Ye shall lay down your heads upon mine altar, expecting the sweep of the sword. But the first kiss of love shall be radiant on your lips, and all my darkness and terror shall turn to light and joy. 18. Only those who fear shall fail, those who have bent their backs to the yoke of slavery, until they can no longer stand upright, them will I despise. 19. But you who have defied the law
in the name of the Lord of Initiation. Amen. When I fly and I alight as an hawk, of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3 children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. 6. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you. 7. I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. 9. All that ye do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. 10. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. In the name of the Lord of Initiation. Amen. 1. I fly and I alight as an hawk. Of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3. Children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you. I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your all that he do is right, if so be that he enjoy it. All that he do is right, if so be that he.
Hey, don't pressure him, bro. No. You can just say it, I want to feel comfortable. Mark, just take your time, bro. Just take your time with it. Like, don't let him rush you.
The crew and these lobbyists and corporations there as
Consciousness, the second point, to me is an emerging property of or a feature of the brain. For example, saying that your consciousness, your mind are separate from the.
So, the fact of the matter is that he promised something. The Epstein files I never gave a shit about. I still
It's
don't
out,
care
you
about.
idiot. It's out.
Not all.
Stupid,
No,
bro.
no.
We're gonna lose the midterms because of fucking morons like you, bro.
No. They didn't release all of it.
Pepe, $3 million.
They're gonna email it to you.
That's a lot of documents. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
I mean, they're always going to be short the full.
Not only are there 3 million documents that haven't been released, back in 2023, over 100 terabytes was erased from the files that were stored at the FBI.
Okay, I have an answer from ChatGPT. It says, in fact, very good answer, short answer. They can't just release everything. A lot of Epstein-related material is legally restricted, sensitive, or incomplete. Okay, so I understand your concern, but
can I say something? Why we live a life in a ChatGPT? Don't you realize?
no. I mean, you're summarizing points.
Listen, we are humans, right? We could see what's going on in the world. We see what's going on in America. We see Trump he's a businessman. He's a showman. And
No, these are facts, buddy. I mean, okay.
I know, but listen to what I'm saying. That's what we see as we live here, and the times goes by, you see how he was. He was an Epstein's beginning shit, and then he came as a show he had. You fire. He wants to be a boss, and he wants to be a peacemaker. That's why.
I get what you're saying. Sure. When it comes to naming victims, and of course, apparently, according to them, there's obviously no way to verify. There's a lot of child sexual abuse material.
Listen,
they obviously cannot disseminate child porn.
Listen to me. He's a president now.
John, can I wait? Shut the fuck up, you goddamn monkey! I was literally in the middle of fucking speaking.
Boy, you've been talking for fucking past 30 minutes. Hey, people will slap the shit out of Pepe in real life.
Hold on. Who wants 30 seconds?
Guys, Matt is speaking.
Who wanted 30 seconds?
Me.
Oh, should I sit tight for 1 second?
Whenever I have time, you Matt.
I just want to ask. Oh man, hold on.
Yes, sir.
On the list of priorities for the people that voted for Trump, where was the Epstein files? Like for me, it's like 10 or 15 rows down below.
Like number 20.
Did anybody have number 1 for you guys? I just want to look here.
Fuck no.
Okay, Ocean, hold on.
It was like number 100
no,
for me.
Absolutely, I didn't care about it. I'm gonna talk about that. No, absolutely.
Okay, Sarah, where was it on your list?
Can you say that again?
So on in terms of importance for the election and electing a president.
No, he never said he's gonna release it.
Yeah, that's the other part I want to mention, by the way.
No, it was not.
What's the priority? But what was on the list? Where do you find it? Like 20th, 30th, 50th? Pepe says 100th on his list of importance. The Epstein files. Where is it on yours?
But depends on which part of it.
No, the criteria for you to choose Trump. Was it there on your list of criteria?
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Epstein was not part of it. No.
Thank you. That's all I want to know. Thank you. Okay.
Not at all.
Okay. Can I ask you about? Yes.
Well, answer my question first, Omen.
Yes.
Before you answer. What?
Yes, sir.
Where was it on the? I'm assuming you can vote. I don't know anything about that.
I've been here 31 years. Yeah, I've been here.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, twice.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
great. What was the priority for Epstein on your?
I don't give a fuck about it.
There we go. So I don't know where this. So this is my point.
I don't care. He's a president.
No, but Matt made a great argument. Matt is pointing out something very important. Guys, pay attention to it.
Can I talk to you, Mr.
Hold on, Omid. Let me tell this to Matt. Do you know what was on the list that he fucked up? No war was on my list.
Okay,
but even with that,
he wasn't corrupt in the fucking IRS.
if IRGC was like really like, what's it called? Like, if they had like the uranium of 60% and the amount of rockets that they've already shot, that for me is like, okay, this was, and then now with the 4,000 kilometer, whatever that was, like, okay, like I don't want this. I still don't want us to be in a war with Iran.
Okay.
My Iranian friend can be mad about it for me saying that. Selfishly, I want America first.
No, you're very smart, actually.
No, but the thing is, he never promised no war for the second term. He never did that.
Guys,
And that's another thing. These are all things that we definitely could talk about because these are all really good discussions.
Listen, Matt.
So, okay, Omen, you want to talk?
Yes, sir. Is it okay?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Listen, Trump looking for Nobel Peace. He wants to be his name beat out. He don't care about the money no more because he has so much and he's making so much coming. You guys know Trump have his own phone line and his phone company? The gold is now. Trump fucking have his own phone line. And huge money sitting on the phone. That's why he stopped all the Chinese from the Apple mission to come through. He had plans. Everything is playing like a chess. Everything he has planned. He has planned that Elon Musk, all these motherfuckers, all fucking waiting to destroy all the humans because the robots gonna take over. They don't need the slavery of humans. So they're gonna slavery robots now. So when the robots build a building in 3 days, 3 floors, are you gonna have 6 months with 10, 20 volts to sit down and try to build a building? No. The robot's gonna take it. The movie with Will Smith, I wrote, that movie is happening, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Elon, can you? I don't mean this to be offensive, or I don't know what's your mic or your accent. Can you tell me what he said? I honestly didn't hear it.
It's his mic. I didn't understand what he said.
He said it's all about money. He has his business. It's all about AI, humanoid robots. And that's what he said. So
I don't know why his mic thing. I don't know.
Omid, we don't hear you. You gotta fix your mic.
By the way.
Omid, I'm sorry. I can't let you talk anymore. Everybody complaining. We don't hear you.
No, I was just saying about Trump's telephone line. I mean,
Omid, do you fucking hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I don't think no one wanted to hear
I have to move you
that.
to the audience because you ignore me.
Can't hear anybody.
We don't hear you.
I appreciate his contribution. I think I get an idea.
No, it's the mic.
Yeah.
It's not the accent. I'm
No, I know.
Iranian. I understand Iranian accent.
I don't think there was any contribution. I'm not going.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. So, okay, real quick, since we're here.
So Matt, continue with what you were saying, because that's actually pretty important. But guys, this is extremely important. You see, this is how engineering happens, Matt, where we wanted it something else. We knew why we voted, and then it was told to us, hey, those things that you cared meant nothing. Hey, this is something that you should care. Meanwhile, that was never on your list. Go ahead.
The media forced the issue. They said, hey, you guys should care about this. You're completely right. And then, because as I stated, this will be controversial. Sarah, I think it was Sarah that just mentioned it a second ago. In theory, Trump never said that he was going to do the Epstein files.
I'm sorry, your room is not recorded, by the way. It's very sad because then you can never replay anywhere. Go on.
Right.
Oh, we do have a stalker here that actually streams the. Can someone explain if he's streaming? I think he is. I removed 4 of his.
Right.
Streamer account.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, if he's in here, okay. He reported me. He posted in his PTR, and
he's a nasty man, terrible.
Yeah, you have to kick him out.
He's
horrible. I think he's gone, right, Sarah? I think you already removed him at one point, right?
Remove who? I removed
Kitover.
One of the account, but God, have you not seen him? Like he had 25 phones in front of him with 50 different.
Right.
Accounts, like, how do you keep him out of a room?
Yeah, let me just finish this thinking, because, okay, so he might have mentioned something like, kind of like, there was a list of things that he was mentioning that he would do. in an interview, and he said, "Oh, I'll think about it." That's all he said about the Epstein files. He said a bunch of stuff on a bunch of other things that he would do. So there's that. And then the problem is, and this is where you could probably blame him. Maybe, I don't know how you want to look at it. All his surrogates said that they would look into it, like Pam Bondi. So in theory, Trump never said it. It was all his surrogates that were like speaking about it for whatever reason. I don't know why. And you could hypothesize maybe that's the deep state still working against Trump, trying to get him in trouble. I don't know. I'm just throwing those particular pieces out. Like Elon was saying, like I think the media forced the issue to basically look into, trying to make it seem like that was the most important issue. Clearly, it's not the most important issue. You can hear what we said on stage here. Someone said it was on the 100th on their list. Someone said, "Fuck no, it's not even part of on their list."
Matt.
How do you get to that? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Matt. I believe Elon is actually one of the main people that pushed it early on, because when him and Trump split, they had that beef.
Right.
Elon said the files would never come out because Trump is on them, because he was butthurt at that time.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Keep going.
No, I was just gonna say, and then it just picked up and it had a life of its own, and then it kind of like fractured the Republicans. Like Pepe, they started reaching out at the
No.
We know what epistemology means. He's asking about your personal epistemology. Not the definition.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry.
Can I go real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I know Blake's going to come after me, because I think, he's pretty big on this. I think I heard him earlier talking about this, and he can tell me. But, and so here's the other issue. So this is where I'll go with Pepe on. And then, I'll let you finish. Sorry, I didn't cut you off. I just want to make sure I get this out before I forget. Is that Trump can be held accountable now after the fact. Now that he's in it now, actually unreleasing the files and doing all that, we can't hold him accountable to that. That's all I wanted to add. I got both sides on this one. So, Zoo, go ahead and finish up. And Blake, you can rip me a new one, because I think you're saying Epstein files was the number one thing for you at this point. Are you pissed off about it or something? I don't know. I forget where you're at on it. But go ahead, Zoo.
Yeah. So then it kind of like fractured the Republicans, and then like the Democrats, in my opinion, were damn near dead, like floating in the water, almost dead. This shit gave them life. It's like the Republicans are like the rabbit versus the turtle, where like the rabbit was supposed to win the race, but they might just blow the lead and then the turtle wins. This is how fucking dumb I think the Epstein bullshit is. We already know, by the way, who's in the Epstein shit. It's Clinton. Everybody knows it's Clinton. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Trump is the one that called the cops on fucking Epstein. Like clearly the media wants to put it on Trump. Everybody knows it's a fucking playbook.
Thank you.
No, but this is real. I'm telling you, my far left friend is telling me, "Oh, now what? You're a Trumpist, you're with a rapist? Like, how can you possibly even think of, like, standing next to a rapist?" And I'm thinking, God, what is wrong with you people? Like, I mean, these are, like, some real accusations,
Sure.
you know?
They need something.
That is part of the problem. And so, like, what you said, Elham, I forget, I can't.
Elham. There you go. Yeah.
So, okay, so there's a weaponization of this whole thing regarding the Epstein files from both sides. You have people further on the right that are absolutely weaponizing what Trump didn't do. You have people on the left that they're just going to target him, from every direction. And no, it's like one of those situations where it's like, I don't know what the fuck you can do. I mean, it doesn't matter what Trump does or how great it is,
right,
that he accomplished. The left find a way to absolutely demonize what he did.
Correct.
There's and so you can't trying to listen to these people. I've written all of them off. Like they're so unreasonable. But there's a lot of people on the right that are unreasonable.
Well,
you cannot talk to.
I was just going to mention that, Pepe. You hold the same standard to us as you're doing tonight. That's fine. Like, I can see how that could be kind of ridiculous too, because now, like I said, Trump is involved in the files and he's doing all this shit. he has fouled up a bit on that part of the process. You know what I mean? So I can see how like people defending that part of it, you just be like, these fucking retards, like they don't know what they're talking about. So I get where you're coming from. You're holding MAGA accountable for now what is going on. But Blake, are you there or no? I want to make sure I got the story right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did I hear you? I heard you right. I think I've heard you say in the past that this is fucking sick that Trump is not doing more regarding the files, right? I think you said that, right?
Yeah. I mean, this was a long time thing, man, for me. Like, and the reason why, so people forget that, like, what happened is a lot of people were forced to come to the Republican Party somewhere in between the Green Party shit that happened, you know, the Green Party and the Wall Street bullshit. So a lot of people on both sides who may have grown us like me, I'm the type that was conservative from the get-go. Like, I'm all the way, like, listening to freaking Dennis Prager when he was on radio and Rush Limbaugh. You know what I mean? Like, so I go back that far, bro. But somewhere down the line during Obama, you know, during Obama's term, a lot of us came to the point of looking at, like, well, damn, Bush and them wasn't 100% with us about our whole reasoning into going to Iraq. And as a matter of fact, 9/11 looked a little fishy. So we're having to go and hang out in cafes, figuratively, in the political world with all of the crazies. You get what I'm saying? Like, we can't, there's no way we can go fucking with the left at all. We already knew that this party was dead back in the early 2000s. So a lot of us had to hang out in the places with, like, the fucking hippies and the fucking people like, bro, did you know that, like, fucking aliens, man? Like, you get what I'm trying to say? That, like, we've been hanging around these motherfuckers, and we've been coming to conclusions that, like, they're not 100% wrong, right, about a lot of shit that now is mainstream argument. The fact that this Epstein thing is an argument right now is going to show you that a lot of these people weren't fucking crazy. Mm-hmm. They're crazy. They weren't wrong. Mm-hmm. You hear what I'm saying? So then you have to force yourself to like see that, damn. So Obama didn't want to touch this fucking shit. Bush didn't want to touch this shit. Fucking Clinton didn't want to touch this shit. Bush one didn't want to touch this shit. And then it just starts opening up gates. Like, you know, we started to be really skeptical about, we're like, yeah, we know where we live in the real world. We know that we have to be a big dick out here. We have to be, you know, defense. We have to put a lot of money into defense and all of that. But we're just like, bro, we still ain't found them damn WMDs. Y'all forgot about that? Like, oh, it wasn't actually, you know, there. And hindsight will show you. I've seen so much hope on our side about the WMDs. Even from one of my favorite people to talk to, and that's Man Finity, is one of the biggest hopes about WMDs. Trying to say in hindsight, but it's like, dude, you only get hindsight if you're alive long enough to remember. And the way that news moves now. Damn, last week. So I just don't wish that what.
You always go in the Matrix right at right when you're hitting your main points. It's so annoying. I gotta buy you something, bro. I'm telling you, man.
No, I don't think it's the hardware, bro. I think it's just that I move a lot. I'll be moving in and out of spaces and crawl spaces while I'm chatting with y'all. But yeah, man, I think that's mainly the thing there is just that, like, we, you know, people like us, man, we've been hanging out with the crazies for so long, getting exposed to so much stuff that people used to dismiss or not even know about. And in that connection to the party in 2016, it was just on and popping because Donald Trump actually did promise. He alluded to it and talked about it and allowed it to be a discussion amongst his following, but it became very apparent to him that his following, this is an important issue. He's made jokes. I don't have some of it offhand off top, but he's made jokes about other people regarding the Epstein list as a way to jab the other side during the election and all of that stuff. So Trump is very aware of how important this Epstein thing is to a lot of his followers. And our biggest thing that just led us to say, damn, once again, these crazy motherfuckers might be right, is hearing him backtrack and say, first, they're on the desk. I got them right now. And then try to get these people some shit they already done had. You know, the bonds first drop, you know, and then continue to try to make attempts to redact this thing in ways that was unnecessary, and then you put them out anyway. So it just go like, yeah, definitely something there is trying to hide, but also at the same time, we can't be dumb enough to know that the fucking left side is not going to use this as an opportunity. It's a fucking situation. It's a fucking.
Oh, Mari, I saw the 100%. I know you're gonna keep my feet to the fire too. So how you doing this evening, by the way?
I'm doing good, man. I'm glad to see the rooms open, and glad to see y'all doing well. I would say to piggyback on Blake, and again, it wasn't the fact that Trump and he it's the way he went about it, like saying it's a hoax. Knowing that there's victims, right? I mean, the Republican Party, to me, there's layups in politics. This was the easiest layup, the Epstein files, right? It goes back to when we all saw the WikiLeaks, spirit cooking. We knew these people were fucking scum of the earth. We knew what they were doing to kids in Hollywood. We knew everything they were doing. And we knew that these politicians were using, like the Bill Clintons and stuff, were using kids, man, for whatever they were doing with them, right? And for it to come out finally was important. And Trump was like, yeah, no, I feel bad for Bill Clinton. He's a good guy. Like, what? I defer. I determine what MAGA is. Like, he went like, right. He lost it. Like, I was like, yo, he saw WikiLeaks like everybody else. He knew what was going on. And it's like, all you had to say is, look, there's some shit on there that I can't release. Shit that had to do with national security. Okay, he was a CIA, he was Mossad, he was all these things. And there was shit that we allowed him to do because he was getting us information. Like, that could have been, or something to that offense. But he doubled down, you're kind of thinking. He doubled down and he talked shit about his own supporters on this. Now, he did take a shot at it. It's like, I give you that. Let me ask you something. And maybe I'm just completely wrong in my interpretation of what he said. And you can correct me, because obviously we always have good disagreements. It's always good. And I like people who check me. But when you said that he said it was a hoax, could it be that the hoax is that it's because the Democrats are making this a big issue?
Yeah, that's what he meant.
That's what he meant. I just want to double check. I'm not losing my mind. I don't want to be a person that sounds like I don't know. No, I can tell you what the hoax is. The hoax was that they're gonna use Epstein for prosecution or some type of impeachment, right? So it's gonna be what he's thinking is like, there's so much information in there, and there's no what do you call it when there's no time or something when it comes to child pornography or children, whatever, right? He can still be held accountable, but probably legally, and in some states like New York or somewhere. So I'm thinking he's worried that they're going to utilize this to try to put him in prison.
What has he done that I didn't see?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Files, Omari.
That's incorrect.
Can you explain what he did that we missed? Because nobody can show me what is he guilty of.
I could tell you.
When he said a hoax, that's not what he meant. He meant as a hoax that the central Epstein file is that he's in it and he's incriminated in it. A fucking hoax. It's not. Trump is not the fucking central incriminated person that's in the Epstein file that he's trying to cover up. That's the fucking hoax.
That's not true.
Trump is claiming.
That's the hoax.
The hoax.
Yeah.
Epstein files is real. There are predators in the
Democrats
Epstein
are
files,
using.
and there are children being trafficked. All of that, everyone knows that.
In a second.
But
Zoo,
the
I'll pass it.
hoax is Trump is not.
Zoo, I'll pass it to you in a hot minute.
Explain. I want to know what is it that they can, like, what is he guilty of? Because there is nothing in the files other than accusation, which I can make a file for Obama right now. Whenever you're ready, let me know. I'll tell you what I'm.
So what's going to happen is this girl in New York City, who was a 13-year-old who they claim was raped, they're gonna utilize that for watch again. Mark this day. They're gonna utilize that particular for weights for more investigations, just like they did with the Russia. They're gonna use that against him, and just watch. It's just not gonna be because his name is in there. Watch. They're gonna try to use this to try to get him in trouble. The Democrats are coming for everyone. Even Steve Bannon said that. Everybody's gonna be in prison.
Except
and they're gonna try.
But everyone on the file is Democrat. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Maybe we're looking at
the part that's confusing.
Hold on. You have Lutnick on his files. I mean, you have Steve Bannon's in the files.
Maybe
There's a lot of
we're
people.
on different. I don't know what we're talking about. But
Sarah, did you know Steve Bannon was in his files? Did you know Bannon was in the files?
I know there is no evidence on
I'm not
Trump.
sure she knows who that is.
She doesn't know who Steve Bannon is? Okay. So
It's the shoe guy, right?
You're naming only Republicans, right?
But
I mean,
it
we know
doesn't matter.
Democrats in the files.
Listen, I don't really know who that is, but it's like I'm talking about Trump specifically. Like, as far as I know, there's no evidence of him doing any wrongdoing. Someone claims that Trump has raped him. Okay, I can claim Obama raped me when I was 12. Does that mean Obama's guilty of rape?
Yeah, but they tried to put him in prison over documents. They tried to put him in prison over fucking 10,000, saying I need 10,000 votes. Who's more ruthless, Democrats or Republicans?
Well, that's kind of like
the way you're representing the kid, you're making him look guilty. That's
You're saying it like there's.
That's why we call it.
I said Democrats said it. That's what he
believes. He's just saying, not him personally, really, but he's saying. But that's what kind of goes to our point about. That's why Trump is right, that it's all a hoax, right? Because that particular thing about putting him in jail for 34 felonies and all that stuff in the Russia thing, Amari, is exactly what that was, a hoax.
Right.
So he has a right to say that, right? Because he's been through a lot.
This is where Zoe and Sarah are missing. They're going to utilize that to try to hurt him.
Yeah,
not politically, but they're going to utilize that to try to hold him responsible.
That I understand. Maybe I misunderstood you. I think Zoo felt the same way. It felt like you are saying he's guilty.
No, he was.
But he can Trump can pick up his fork with the left hand and people try to fucking get him in trouble for that. That we already know.
But he could have handled this and say, look, I'm in these files, but because I was a millionaire, he was a billionaire. There were some business deals we had. A couple things went bad. He used to go to Mar-a-Lago. He could have simplified this in
He's
5 words.
I've heard him say that he banned him from.
No, he's got a point, Sarah. Risk management. That's what I think he could have done that.
Yeah.
You know, like the management of the issue.
You guys understand? Trump made. I don't think you guys understand this. Trump is the one who got Epstein arrested. Trump couldn't listen. Trump could not go ahead and release. Omari, hold on. Trump couldn't go and release the files. What Trump did was he made it look like the Republican Party is pressuring, causing the Democrat asking for release of the files. All the Democrat that they're going to go down, it's not going to be on Trump anymore. Actually, I think he made a very, very good move. The Trump that I know, he would have never got this guy arrested. Why would he arrest him? He was the president. He could have stopped this. And somebody who hates Trump earlier was saying, well, when he did it, he didn't think he's going to get in trouble. Why would he not, why would he think he's not going to get in trouble if he done something wrong? I don't believe he's done anything wrong in there, and the reason is because Trump is the one who got this fucker.
But I think the management should be better. I agree with him because listen, these are the major social issues. You know, it's just So here's one thing I say. I have a point of reference. I might be wrong, and other people might think different here, but I remember COVID, and the man was the president then. And actually, during his presidential time, the vaccine came in, right? And I remember the poor guy. I mean, I remember I was watching TV, and I'm like, God, just put the tape over your mouth. Don't say nothing. Please don't say anything. Please don't ruin it. And he would say certain things about COVID that was like off the chart in the la la land sometimes, in my opinion. And I was thinking, why is he managing it like this? Like, you are winning, like you are producing this vaccination, and then etc. etc. And then why do you say, like, maybe we should drink something that can sanitize everything inside? And then
what does that have to do with his second term?
No, that's not. No, hold on. What I'm saying.
Compare the second term with the
What I'm saying. He's got a policy.
Followed him enough.
No. He's got a policy that a bad press is a good press sometimes, but it's not. I think during COVID it proved it's not.
And I think.
No, but this time around the management should be better. I think there is an improvement room for improvement there. I swear to God, I think
doing perfect. I don't think there's anything he can do any better.
Can I ask you a question,
for this matter, for only this matter. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask Sarah and Zoo a question. If you were let's say you were DOJ, and someone says release the files, would you release the files of pedophiles who've hurt children? Yes or no?
Yes, as long as I don't incriminate someone.
He did release them, right? Did he really? He's asking me.
It took a law.
I understand.
I mean, without a law,
did he release them, Omari, or not?
Without a law, would you do it without a yes or no?
People like this is why
if I have to be more specific, just let me know.
He couldn't do that. He couldn't do that without the.
So we're protected now, but you can release other top information of like blown up boats.
Big names are involved. He did it, Omari.
It's released.
He released it. He just made it look like the Democrats are trying to get him.
Do Republicans protect pedophiles, yes or no? Or is that a Democrat job?
What are you talking about?
It's a bipartisan.
Republicans or Democrats?
I don't know what you're saying, though.
Yeah, so Democrats do, right? So Republicans should have no problem exposing pedophiles. Like, what is going on?
Is this like the number one issue for you? Because
it's
for a long time.
It's a very important issue. I think when you're hurting children, it should be an important issue for you as well.
You voted for this. You didn't vote for like inflation. You didn't vote.
I voted for the border, and I voted
energy for the border.
The sickos.
It seems like this is your main fucking issue.
Say that he's
it's not a main issue. I'm not a main issue.
You've been talking about it so.
Because that was the conversation. So we're having we could when Matt.
But this is the issue. This is why we're gonna lose the midterms because Republicans focus on stupid shit.
By the way, I know Mari's number one issue was immigration.
Immigration, right? Yeah. So yeah, I voted for immigration, which I'm okay with immigration. But when you did this, like this would have been like the easiest layer.
You're playing into the Democrat trap.
Bro, I'm not a cult member. I don't play into anything.
That's what you're doing. The Democrats had you. They reeled you in. They got you talking about some dumbass shit that's gonna make us.
No, I'm too independent to
and that's what you're doing.
You're justifying
you and all the Republicans focused on this shit, bro. Is why we're gonna lose the midterms.
Why do you think talking about it will cause that? Why do you think talking about it?
Because it's like a fucking dumb thing, Elham. It's simple as that.
He's protecting
presidents. He just gave up presidents. He just gave up Prince Andrew. He fucked the entire world up by releasing the files. It could have probably caused some complications if he had gone on press and said, "Here, guys, have it." Boom. This is international, guys. We had
There's a 300% terrorist, but
Omari, hold on a second.
Can you wait
for a minute? Can I have 1 minute? He gave up international people. This is not just about the Clintons and what we deal with inside U.S. So it looked like there was pressure on Trump to release them. It's different than if Trump would have said, here, guys, look at all these fucking pedophiles. Blah, blah, blah.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, why do we...
Because it makes him look guilty. And Omari, you might think anybody who says this is dumb shit to talk about is like like a MAGA. In the primary elections, 2024, the primary elections of Republican Party, I didn't vote for Trump. Trump wasn't voice. I did vote for him in November because that's what my party picked. have nothing. I mean, he impressed the fuck out of me. I am impressed with the work he did the first year or the war with Iran. I'm not even happy about this war with Iran. He got the fucking job done. He got the immigration in his hand. He's been doing great. Elham says she thinks he's improved. He's amazing. If I thought he can talk like this, he can act like this, I would have voted for him in the primary. But my point is, I'm not MAGA. You can think I am, but I'm not. But this talk of our party is taking our party down.
You know, in 2016, sir, and you didn't vote for Trump in 2016. You know what?
I didn't vote for Trump in 2016 at all. I did not vote.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
2020, I voted for him. This term, because it was Biden. So the Republicans, they had a primary election. Is that correct or not? I voted for DeSantis in the primary election, but America, the Republicans, they chose Trump. He won the primary election.
So, Sarah, in 2016, let me give you a background story. In 2016, it was Trump supporters. It was the MAGA, the America First, the OGs of OGs, who worked with WikiLeaks to expose these scum like Hillary Clinton and what they were doing. Right? That was huge. Do you know how many people that flipped when people started seeing? Do you remember Comet Pizza and all that other shit when they exposed those emails? So to think that no one saw that chance to really finally get the Epstein files, because remember he arrested him in 2019. Okay, cool. He got arrested. Now the files, slam dunk. Oh my goodness. It's like you went for the slam dunk and you hit the rim and you fell on your ass and then you made excuses. So that was upsetting. And that's why people like Bongino's getting trolled when he goes on public, which is probably by Candace Owens and her people, but still, it was an easy layup to just release those files, redact the victims, and expose even your friends. Fuck it. And just tell them, look, you're on your own on this one, but this is important for us to change the history on. It's not something that we're going to accept in America.
I don't think he was trying to protect his friends, but because he's the president of the United States, he was just trying to make, for example, Prince Andrew, especially international people, he was trying to make them, in my opinion, he was trying to make them look like, hey, look, I'm not the one trying to get you guys go down. And you know what? If he had to do that, then he had to do that.
Well, whatever the next topic is, Matt, I'm good with this.
Yeah. I think we got a good beating of that subject. Is there any?
No, but what can we do to help the situation?
No, we need to. This topic to me is just a stupid issue that Republicans are stuck on. The Epstein files are real. Yes, there are people that need to be implicated in it. But Trump being the central focus of the media, with the magnifying glass trying to put this all on Trump is bullshit. That is a hoax. And that is something dumbass Republicans are falling for and feeding. And it's not helping. It's not going to help us in midterms. This is what I'm saying. This party is too fractured, and sometimes we shoot ourselves in the foot.
So here I got a question for people who feel Trump has not done enough regarding Epstein files. I'm assuming if for some odd reason that we lose in 2028, that you will be holding the Democrats' feet to the fire to release the files.
They won't.
Marty, you better be on the Democrats.
Oh, no. Hold on. I just
you think we lose in 2028?
The media will drop it. The media will drop the Epstein file. It won't even.
So Matt, I just
you can think of. Go ahead, Marty.
I just crucified one of my other people saying, what happened to Ro Khanna? Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey promised, and Margie Taylor Greene, of course, she said that she's seen the unredacted files herself, promised to release the names. They only released 6 names, right? So they too have failed to release, but no one talks about it. I've been talking about that.
Yeah, so, you're not a opportunist in that respect. You're holding both groups to the fire. So you will, obviously, I know you.
Release the name.
Yeah, you will, but the Democrats
I didn't
will
mean to
drop
point
it.
you out. I was just curious.
Like, the media will drop it. It will no longer be a media.
It won't be in the cycle of anything.
Yeah, it'll be gone. It'll be gone.
And
Zoo, don't let it be gone, Zoo. Why don't you talk about it more?
Omari, that shows that Democrats do not care about kids. Let's be
Yeah,
very
they don't
clear.
care about this shit, Omari. Like, you just playing along to the topic with them, bro.
Yeah,
should we put blinders on and all? Everybody said let's let this go away and focus on Iran and other stuff. What do we want to do?
I don't think it should be a central piece. That's where we're gonna fork in the road right now.
The fact that the list was released and you guys keep saying it, it's just fucking weird for me. He did release the files, Omari, but the people who are on the list, at least they can feel like, oh, maybe Trump didn't give up us easy. Yes, it doesn't fucking matter. We want pedophiles to be taken out. But at the end of the day, we also want UK to stay our allies. We don't want UK to be our fucking enemy. Or other countries. Like, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I do believe we have to keep our international relationships. Like, it's serious
stuff. The UK arrested Prince Andrew last time I checked.
Yep, he got arrested.
I mean, that did happen. Now, of course...
Which is a good thing.
I don't think there's anybody here that would say if Trump, again, is any way implicated in doing anything that's being said, that we don't want him thrown away.
I want him go to court myself. If he's really done anything, we're holding him responsible. What are we, the fucking cult?
Yeah. No. We want him charged and sentenced like the justice system says, right? I've never met one MAGA on this app that has said that they wouldn't want that. The problem is there is this, guilty before proven innocent. You know what I mean? That is going around, and we can't. It's hard for MAGA to fight that because the automatic thing is the default is that he's already a pedophile. And that's what we're up against, Omari. So it's kind of like what Wu was saying. Zeus, is saying is that we're already in an uphill battle with these guys. Why make it worse? It's kind of like I think that's where he was going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Trump is. No one who's seen the unredacted file has ever came out and said Trump did anything wrong. We have never heard that. The problem with Trump is,
I'm sorry, the Democrats
have,
and the media.
The Democrats have not.
The media is circulating that.
No, the media is no. You have podcasters like the Christian twins, or you have these losers in Midas Touch that are doing that. For the most part, 99% of media and everybody else who have seen it has not said Donald Trump has done anything wrong. Where he's messing up is he's fumbling the release, and he has protected some of the names of people that's on there. That's where he's messed up at.
He hasn't protected. He hasn't released it yet because he can't. He has not protected. That's a different statement.
Well, he has really. They released all the files. What are we talking about? They're redacted, but they released the files.
They were redacted not because of his order. Do you have a proof that he ordered to? We don't.
He didn't have to order it because there was a bill that passed. Thomas Massey and Ro Khanna passed the bill that forced the release of the Epstein files.
Thomas Massey's a dumbass too.
So I don't think you knew that either.
No, I didn't know that. Thanks.
I did know that, but again, I'm going to go back to the part where I said I do believe Trump released it. Why? Because he's the one who got Epstein arrested. Once he first banned Epstein from being around him. When he was in the office the first term, he got him arrested. When he got him arrested, he knew it's going to get to this point. But instead of like being, oh my God, here's the file, everyone, let's fuck this person and let's go after Clintons and let's go after Andrew and this person and that person. Instead of that, he made it look like there's pressure on him to release it. That's how I see it. And no, I'm not MAGA, so I'm not like thinking like this because I'm in love with Trump.
Bima, are you there? Takes a second to get on her mic, maybe not. Beaver, are you there? These guys all might be away.
Hey guys, I'm awake. I'm Matt.
No, you're here. I know you're always ready to go. Matt, yeah.
Hey Matt, I have a question for you. Like, seems like this week might be really shitty. Because both fucking Trump and then Iran both threatening the fuck out of each other. You have any idea what you're gonna do if, like, I'm trying to think of what to do with my wife and I up here in Canada, like, if oil hits like 200 whatever dollars a barrel, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but if it does happen, you got any you guys have any plans? Like,
Loser.
what to do with your money and shit?
Matthew?
I know what he can do. You can go buy some canisters and fill them up, right?
Right, yeah.
And why
No,
don't you
being
buy
serious.
some stock so if the price goes up, your stock goes up, so you make up for the
buy some
inflation?
Buy some Exxon. You'd be good to go.
You've had some
It'll
time.
pay for your gas. The stocks will go up so much it'll pay for your gas. How about that? I mean,
Or gold.
I don't know.
You know, gold's probably
Get a hybrid. You won't have no problems. Just buy a
there we
hybrid.
go, hybrid. There's some solutions, Matt. We got this. Don't be afraid. We got you.
And buy a hybrid when you stop, that it automatically also powers up the car.
Yeah. A little Toyota
What
or
did you guys
something.
do the 10, 20 years that we were in war with Afghanistan and Iraq? Did you guys like die and come back to life?
Gas was super cheap back then.
By the way, COVID got it. They got up to 100.
We're still cheaper than COVID time. That's true, man.
Yeah,
well,
COVID was crazy.
yeah, Mari, didn't it get up to 150 a barrel at one point during COVID? I think I saw that.
Oh yeah, during COVID, but yeah, when she's talking about like 2004, 2001 and 2004, I don't know many people that were complaining.
I mean, I cook for my dogs, though. I was buying chicken $4 or more per pound for the entire time of Biden's administration, the entire 4 years. And now I'm buying it, it's back down to go on sales, and I'm buying it for $2. So 50%, I'm getting discount on that. And I was at the store today and shopping more, and I mean, I'm paying 50% off of 50% is too much, maybe 30% off of my grocery. The egg price is down, milk is down, all these things are down. The way you guys are talking about it really sounds like it's the end of the world. This is crazy talk.
Well, I have a question for you because you're familiar with the IRGC, and I know that they're very evil. I used to live in Vancouver. My wife and I live there. And I don't know, probably you know this, but there's a huge number of Persians in Vancouver.
IRGC Persians too, though. That's the problem. You guys have that.
That's what I was about to tell you. So my psychiatrist, doctor, good friend of mine, he had,
smells like
I've
shit.
seen him for 2-3 years, and then one day I went to the office and I'm like, where's the doctor? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, he's passed away. What do you mean? And I looked for information, and there was never, they just said he passed away. I know he was healthy, but here's the thing, Sarah, he was part of the University of British Columbia. Him and a bunch of other professors, important Persian professors in Canada, they had a team that they put together. It was like, intellectuals against the IRGC.
What's his
Some
name?
people, I'll put it in the,
Put it in
I'll
the
send it
chat.
to you later. No, I'll send it to you later. But I think you,
If you give
I
the
think
name, I'll tell you exactly what probably happened to the guy.
Yeah. So I feel like sometimes we get too excited on Clubhouse and our nuances are lost. I'm very much against IRGC. I also think that Bibi Netanyahu's
When
no
was
good
he
either.
killed? When was he died? Do you know about this?
About 5 years ago.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Canada has taken a lot of IRGC people. Unfortunately, U.S. didn't. When Trump put the ban on Iranian and the IRGC people specifically, people started calling him names and racist and all this and that. But I'm
these are people that came to very wealthy Persians that came to West Vancouver
Matthew,
30
all
years
the IRGC
ago.
people, because they had access to
Money.
everything, they're all very, very wealthy.
Yeah,
The same people who ask for checkpoints and arrest girls and guys, in Tehran. Same people. Their kids are in Europe, Canada, and other places, half naked on boats. Yeah.
Aaron, can I ask you a dumb question?
No, dumb.
I asked a lot of dumb ones, but how much of the IRGC that's currently in Canada or the U.S. could be essentially sleeper cells. I mean, I didn't even think about that.
The sleeper cells are gonna be not the ones that we're talking about. The ones we're talking about who came here for money, forget about the ideology. Look, if your daughter is shaking her booty, if your daughter is on a swimwear, she wearing like a two-piece swimsuit, right? And shaking her booty with U.S. celebrities on a fucking boat. No, I'm being serious. Bunny is putting like eyes, like Justin Bieber.
I did.
So look, Khomeini, not Khomeini. His grandkids, there's pictures of them half naked on boats with Justin Bieber and other fucking people dancing and drinking and all that. Do you think you believe in the ideology of Islam? No. So that's the part a lot of people don't understand. There are two groups of people in the IRGC. There are people on the top who believe that fucking ideology, right? And they should be completely taken out, right? And then there are people who just stole from them and they were just into it for the money, right? And then that's why I said the sleeper cells are completely different people. The sleeper cells are probably those who came to U.S. through the border. Unfortunately, that we gotta go thank what's his name for it.
Biden.
Yeah, that's completely different scenario.
But let me ask you, because you're saying there's a lot at stake for these people that have money, though, too, right? So, like, if their whole like little apparatus over there, I don't know what you want to call it, starts to fold in on itself or collapse, don't they feel like they need to like do something about it? Like it, like,
like in Canada,
maybe it's financial terrorism. I don't know, because they got money. I don't know. Like, are they gonna act out at all, Sarah? I mean,
a lot of these.
Who's gonna act out? I don't understand. Like,
so you said the IRGC is kind of like not really a sleeper cell, but they have all these.
No. There is sleeper cell. So there are two types. People who came to, let's say, move to Canada with money and legal ways. They're not the sleeper cell type. Maybe 99% of them are not. Okay. Even if they go protest pro-IRGC and stuff, they're not sleeper cells. That's what I'm saying. The sleeper cells are...
But why would they act out, though?
Sleeper cells are the bottom of the barrel.
No, I got you.
I'm
wording it wrong. I'm wording it wrong. Let me just put it this way. Why wouldn't they act out if they know that their system is collapsing? It's supposed to
I'm telling you right now, instead of acting out, they're gonna shave their fucking beards. Okay. They're gonna like change their name. They're gonna blend into people because they don't fucking believe the ideology. They were the people who stole money, and they're just like, do they have benefits from the government? Yes, but if the government's collapsing, I don't even know what that government is. They just separate from it.
They also came to Canada. Like, there's a lot of very wealthy persons in West Vancouver, and I mean, Matt, we're talking about maybe a generation or two of people ago that came, and they're quite smart. So even if they came over with money, it's like they made their persons, whether they got their money bad or good, you know, they really pushed their kids to study. A lot of their kids opened up their own business. So all that money that came over from it, it's been washed over, and it's in the second or the third generation now. Right. So it's not like they're getting money sent to them every day from Iran.
Not second, third generation. How do you have three generations in like 20 years, 10 years? Most of them got out of Iran in the last 15, 20 years ago.
So you're saying
10 years even.
You're saying that essentially
they're well integrated into society.
Yeah, they're kind of blending in already.
Yeah.
No, Matt, you're not Iranian, are you? Matthew.
No, I'm not.
Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. 20 years ago, 25 years ago, majority of Iranians, they were still trying to fix this government. They weren't thinking about leaving. People wanted to, like, you know, they were still in Iran, they were still working, they were still trying to do shit. It's the last 10, 15 years that people have been leaving.
Well, there's been another old... Yeah, there's an old community in Vancouver. About 30 years old, yeah.
Yeah, but those are people who like my dad. Look, my dad was pro IRGC. My dad was pro IRGC. My dad was a student in Texas. He was going to school in Texas. This is before the revolution. He was pro IRGC, and so was a lot of the Iranian student back then, because it was like the fucking woke thing that we have right now here, and it was started like in the college campuses in that group of people, you know. So my dad was pro IRGC, for example, but that's different. That is a different.
Different generation, yeah.
Yeah, that's different than people who run Michelle, like with the who took money from the mafia system, and then like they just moved on to this side. And believe it or not, those people that I'm talking about, the first way of knowing who they are, they don't fucking work. How do you live in US and you don't work?
You're not supposed to do on live, right? You can't be smoking, drinking, and all that stuff. Kind of.
Whoa! Back up.
Go back in the game, it's on my bad.
Can't make predictions. There's never been a single astrologer who's ever made an accurately confirmed
That is
prediction.
what I'm telling. No, if you talk to 15-year plus, then only the things will get right. What the prediction will get right. Below 15, they don't have.
There's never been a single prediction that's ever. Welcome to the stage. Change. Wait.
Hello, my name is Chicago. My name is Chicago. Hi, Monica. How are you?
Chicago, thank you.
I would like to.
I'm not interested to talk Chicago. Can you kick him out?
I would like. I would like.
I'm gonna do that.
I would like to hire you to do my astro chart, my astrology. Can you do that for me, Monica?
Can you do it without using a single thing that the bank would use as an identifier? That'd be amazing.
I need date of birth, time.
Shucks, that's the thing that the bank uses as an identifier. You know you're trying to commit fraud, right?
No, this is the things which are needed to know the.
Yeah, you need to know the same things that a person who's committing fraud needs to know. It's weird.
Are you a Satanist, Monica? Weird. Are you like a witch? Do you practice witchcraft? Hello?
Baby Donald.
Baby Donald.
I don't believe in witchcraft.
Baby Donald.
Do you?
I have an astrologer with me who is 20 years experience. Maybe I've talked to 15 years less experienced astrologer.
I don't care how many years of experience they have.
Did she say 20 years? 20? Oh my God. It's thousands of days of experience, lived experience.
He will predict to you, then you will start believing about God.
Oh my God.
Maybe I should start broadcasting. I'm going to start broadcasting.
Monica, who is this? Who is this genius that can help Baby Donald?
I'm not a baby.
She called you baby. She loves you, Donald. She called you her baby.
That's weird.
Baby, I love you.
Wow.
I want to be your wife. I want to be your wife.
Oh my God.
Really weird.
I'll read it for you, and I guarantee that they don't get the problem which you are facing, the physical inability which you have.
Wow.
Well, I mean, that's just false. You can't do that.
Malika sounds like a very nice girl.
Baby, baby donut. Mm, baby, baby donut.
She loves you, Donald. She wants to be your second wife. Maybe you can convert to Islam and take a second wife.
Maybe she thinks that emotions.
Are you ugly or
Maybe she thinks. Maybe she thinks that emotions are what like trigger me or something.
You don't have any emotions in your brain.
Did you teach her how to say?
I have emotions. I definitely have emotions.
Did you teach her how to say hello?
Requesting you this many times. Are you able to hear me? Are you able to understand me? What I'm requesting
Hello?
you so many times.
Ultimate, welcome. Oh gosh.
Did you teach her how to say hello? Monica, do you know how to say hello?
Chicago, I will not reply you. I'll not respond you. So
You will not reply me? Why not?
You ugly bastards, I don't know where you come.
Ugly bastard.
How do you know he's ugly, by the way?
The voice can easily, for me.
Because the voice tells you what he looks like.
How do you know I'm not 6'4" and handsome? I'm a beautiful Indian man. I work in Bollywood, Monica. You don't work in Bollywood. You sit here, you do the pathetic little strategy. I make money in Bollywood for 20 years. I'm multi-millionaire living in Hyderabad. You are the ugly one.
Fuck off, idiot. Fuck off, you ugly.
Your soul is ugly, I can tell. You are a devil worshipper.
Demonstrate a soul.
Yeah, demonstrate something, Monica. Demonstrate something.
I love you, boo. Baby Donald, I love you so much.
Donald is the man. Donald gets laid. This is amazing. Donald has magnetic powers. How did you magnetize this girl? What did you do to her to make her love you?
Okay, are you kicking or not? Donald, are you kicking him or not? Or I should leave from this stream?
Well, I'm not gonna kick him.
You're really stupid, idiot. Really stupid.
You just said you loved him. Now you're calling him stupid. I guess that's what love is. It's so crazy. I love you. I hate you. You're so stupid. Baby Donald.
Babe, I want you to come in private, babe. I want you.
He's working here, Monica. Don't you know what work is? He's here creating YouTube video. He's putting you on his YouTube right now. He's live on YouTube.
Yes, we are live on YouTube.
Whatever.
For the internet forever.
You're going to be on YouTube for eternity, Monica.
Billy, welcome to the stage, Billy. Are you the Billy that I love to listen to?
Monica, she's a good kisser. These are juicy kisses.
it? Who got upset of the word retarded?
Okay.
But it's okay with child marriage, children being raped, women being
Sarah,
whooped.
you
Who is it?
interrupted me.
Out of women being whooped, out of all the
Surprise.
issues, rape, killing, the only thing you heard was the word retarded? Fuck your feelings, whoever said that.
Okay, so Perfumer, I'm really glad Perfumer is in the room because he's typical of white leftists who are masochists. So I'm going to post a link that basically what gives you status in the white progressive community that Perfumer is part of is self-flagellation and self-criticism. So specifically, the white progressives on Clubhouse, please let me finish, Perfumer. The white progressives on Clubhouse openly say, I want to see a white genocide, and that gives them status to demand that whites be genocided. And in fact, Canada, and I'm about to let me explain, Canada, the white people in Canada are deliberately flooding Canada with violent foreigners specifically to commit genocide. Now, you may think I'm exaggerating. I'll post the link. I'm done speaking.
All right, that's not how I view things. The way I view things is, again, some of this stuff I'm not going to engage with because it's so out of the. It's just is so completely insane.
Because you can't say shit. That's why you don't want to engage it. Like you keep trying to dismiss it, but the truth is that you can't say shit. Like you can't try to be slick. Like, oh, it's ridiculous. It's not ridiculous.
He just
You're
said
full of
something
shit.
dumb as fuck.
That's what I'm
you
saying.
just said the dumbest thing ever. You said, all people can be good or evil, and it's
some
not
shit that
one
sounds
type
good.
is good.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to you.
I'm sure it makes you feel good to say it, bro.
Performer,
But don't
give
say
me
dumb
two
shit.
things.
No evidence.
Two things Muslim have done to help women. Give me two fucking things, and if you tell me they cover them up so they don't look good and they don't get raped, that doesn't count.
Yeah, he could not tell you two things. So let's move forward.
I think what you're missing is hold on. What you're missing is that it's his religion. His religion is woke self-flagellation.
I don't know which one of the fucking mics you're talking from, but you're a fucking weirdo. I don't know why you have to be on the stage with two accounts and speaking with both of them.
Sarah, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Clav?
I'm talking to fucking Clavicle and Reza.
Dude, he comes in with multiple.
He was literally speaking from two different, the same fucking motherfucker. You guys are driving me nuts.
Why are you so excited? Turn in your pink ticket, by the way, Zoo, if you don't mind. Join the house.
Sarah, why do you sound like you're hysterical all the time?
It is true. You've kind of been angry today, Sarah.
She's just passionate, guys. She's very passionate.
And
I'm not angry.
I think it's her tone. Her tone sounds like she's angry.
Hold on, Sue. Can you guys show me thumbs up or thumbs down, or I don't know, let's vote about this. Is it fucking weird when somebody comes to the stage with two different accounts and talk between the two accounts? I'm gonna make it vote. No, we're gonna vote about this. Stop it.
Crazy.
I'm not mad, Clavicle, but if someone's in the room and they see that we have someone on the stage with two different accounts talking at the same time, it's kind of fucking weird.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, you've
Everything's
never
gonna
seen
be
it?
okay.
Ooh, we got our friend in the house.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Shut the fuck up, you Canadian.
Everything's, it's gonna be good.
Okay, I'm gonna go meditate.
I know. Probably a good idea.
Fuck off!
Matt, what's the room, Matt? Matt, what's the room?
Something wrong about Clubhouse where.
Oh, sorry, Z. I was busy making the poll, but what were you asking, buddy?
Which room were you talking about?
Oh, my house. So you just hit the little President Trump title up there, and you'll see how to join it. Yeah.
Cool.
Making a poll, huh?
I don't know. Somebody wrote down there, Sarah keeps the room fire, but.
Wait, should I not make the poll? You were making it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm making it. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, do it.
Perfumer, it's just you said something that made you probably feel like
Milo
good.
says Sarah should up her dose. What dose is that, Milo? do you think I need to take? Tell me, Milo. Sometimes you guys do drive me nuts, though. I do need to take something sometimes. Tell me, what is it that can help me?
Yeah,
I really want to know.
I think you should get off of Clubhouse.
Who said that? Do you really want to be blocked?
He's
No, I'm
projecting.
just thinking about like your heart. Like, can your heart take it?
No.
Perfumer, can you take it? That's the question. Can you get roasted? Because you are so worthy of being roasted, Perfumer.
You are blocked and removed
Oh my god. Okay, now we gotta go to the YouTube real quick. Oh fuck, I can't find it.
until I finish.
No. Take the deepest breath of the day.
Okay.
Mr. Vader, how are you? Good evening, King. How are you?
How are you, King? What
Wow.
a fucking faggot.
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking. Oh,
Wow.
all the phones, man.
Wow. Spicy. Ow! Hopefully that woke up the audience a little bit.
Jesus.
Trump, 48 hours, what happens next? Well, wouldn't everybody like to know? And it's fascinating. I wonder how many predictions will be made, and then in 48 hours will end up being dead wrong. That tends to happen on this app, doesn't it?
All the time, better.
I was wondering about the 48 hours thing too, Steven. What do you think?
But here's the real thing. Do people show the humility to say that they made a dead wrong prediction? Because if they do, they deserve flowers. But if they don't, then it's kind of like, huh, fascinating.
Yeah. I don't believe that Iran, like, if Trump sends more bombs over to Iran, hits the power stations, I don't think that Iran will hit the desalination yet. I think they might if they really, really paint it into a corner.
Well, I'll stick my neck out and say that I'll stick my neck out and see what I'm right. My prediction is Iran will send an enormous number of missiles at the desal plants, and they'll all be shot, so they will fail to destroy the desal plants.
You think they'll shoot the desalination plants?
Yes. I think they will try to destroy the desal plants, and they will fail. And everyone in the fucking room can see whether I'm right or not.
That's nuts, man. Because if those missiles actually do get through, right, that means you have like maybe 1 million refugees. I don't know how many. Like, it's been said, clavicular, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but apparently there's only like 1 or 2 main desalination plants that are taking care of Riyadh, and Riyadh's like, what, 12 million people?
Yeah, but I think what you're mistaken is the desal plants are optional. They're not mandatory. And the reason is...
Oh, I see, okay.
Why don't you let me fucking finish? If every desal plant... Just let me finish. If every desal plant in Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and Abu Dhabi is destroyed, they just bring in fresh water in tankers. And the cost of fresh water water on tankers is about twice as much, but those countries are rich as fuck. So nobody is going to be without water. They're just going to have higher water taxes.
That's important to know.
Is that Matthew causing all of this?
My name is Matthew, but I'm just asking about the desalination.
We're gonna send it to Ron for whooping. If you keep raising all these seniles blood pressure, we're gonna have an issue with you. Okay, I'm gonna start removing your accounts because this is not even cool though.
Wait, who is this? You're talking about
It's the same dude. This is not even cool. Like,
wait,
he needs
who?
to stop.
Which one?
I don't even know his name. Snoopy, whatever the fuck his name is. He just screams and yells, leaves, and
That's what Sarah does.
with another account.
Sean Kitover?
And it's no.
Here, you're hot mic, by the way. Just give me a heads up. Yeah, there you go.
Well, it's good to know that if desalination plants are hit, that it won't be like the end of the world, because it will definitely result in millions of immigrants into Europe and all sorts of chaos. If it was the only way for them to get the fresh water in.
You guys hate Trump. Listen, Matthew, I get it. You and what are you and your wife gonna do, Matt? What are you gonna do for your family if the oil gets to $200? What the fuck is gonna happen? Like the entire world was shut down just 4 years ago, and I didn't see any of you guys like so fucking like. This is like pure insanity.
That is totally true.
Wow. The gas is not even at the price of the day that Trump and Biden exchanged place in White House. We're not even back up there. I'm not defending this. I don't want this, guys. I want it to be low. I don't want inflation. Things were just getting better. But what were you guys doing 2 years ago? What did you guys do in the 20 years war with the fucking Iraq and Afghanistan? Like, what is this? Like, this is insanity.
But Sarah, you're making an assumption here. You're assuming that I was okay with Iraq war, that I was okay with the COVID thing.
No, but the way you guys are going to say, you just said, oh my God, I'm glad to hear the world won't end. They had these plans. So that's why you act like a fucking dumbass.
No. So, you're making all sorts of weird assumptions about me, Sarah.
Listen.
You're making all sorts of weird assumptions. You didn't even know me during COVID, and you certainly didn't know me during the Iraq War.
With a new account. Is that Dr. Adam or someone?
I don't understand.
Do you hold your leaders like to the fire like you do ours?
Yeah, they're fucking idiots.
Definitely not.
No.
Yes, I do.
No, come on, you gotta know.
I'm gonna put a Cash App account on my account. We're not here to entertain you guys. When they want me to talk, they're like,
don't look at me good.
When they're done, they're like, no, we want a new voice. No, you fuckers are gonna pay for these orders.
Hell yeah, wake it up.
I'll explain to you about liberal. They are.
Rafi, I wouldn't even consider myself to be a liberal, bro.
Well,
you probably voted for the Liberal Party, man.
No, I didn't. No, I'll tell you who I voted for. I voted for.
That's bullshit. I don't believe.
I swear to God, bro.
I don't believe you.
I swear to God, I did.
Lying.
Wow.
Yes,
I'm not lying. Why would I be lying?
Wow.
Because most Canadians.
You guys are making all sorts of weird fucking assumptions. It's like you guys got this thing in your head and then you're projecting it on
voted
people.
for Pierre Poilievre or whatever. There's that.
Oh,
I
yes.
spoke to a lot of Canadians. I speak to a lot of Canadians.
You are Canadian, Rafi.
I speak to a lot of
Hey,
Canadians.
Daddy.
Yeah, and you are one too.
Dude, you're a legend.
I don't. I got to fight too much.
You're a legend.
It's more of an embarrassment.
Dude, you were a
You're
legend.
fucking Canadian.
You're
a Jewish wall.
I hold the passport, but I don't. Hold on. I hold the passport. I
You're
don't.
an Italian Jew. Well, okay, go on.
What do you mean a WAP? I'm not a WAP.
You're Italian and Jewish.
I'm Russian.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You have nothing to do with Italian, but. talked to a lot of Canadians. Either, I don't know, I'm not a scary looking guy. But when I asked, did you, because when we get into politics, they voted for the Liberals, but they keep fucking winning.
Exactly.
So is there anything what the fuck is going on in Canada?
I'll take responsible for that. I did, I put on a different outfit every time, and I voted 3 million times.
No, but you know what I mean. So
yeah, he knows.
I voted for Paul.
You guys are closet voters, and you guys don't want to come out of that. And you guys are ashamed of your vote? But you're burning.
It's pathetic.
I don't know what the fuck it is. You guys want to destroy the country? You know what happened? I have a shitty life. I want everybody to have a shitty life.
No, you know what happened?
Equal
So I know what you're talking about. Almost everybody in Canada was going to vote for Polyev. And then what happened, and I did actually vote for him, but what happened is when Trump came into power and Trump was talking about fucking annexing the United States and he started running his stupid ass mouth.
No, don't blame
Then a lot of
Trump.
Canadians voted.
Don't blame
a lot of people voted.
This is a very low IQ conversation.
I'm telling you, this is what happened in Canada.
So Pierre, yeah, but again, very low IQ Canadians, because the only person that had connections or any ties to America was fucking this Mark Carney. That's the funniest part. Because Canadians are so fucking low IQ. Pierre Poilievre had nothing to do with America. He had no investments, nothing in there. Mark Carney had all the investments, everything in the U.S. You have to be one dumb fucking Canadian that think, oh, he's gonna save the fucking day.
Sure, and I don't disagree with you. What I'm talking about is what Canadians were thinking. You asked me, we were talking about what other Canadians were thinking. I wasn't giving my personal opinion.
You just said dumbass Trump.
I think Trump is a dumbass.
You meant to say dumbass.
I don't care what Canadian opinions are.
Vader, what news do you have today?
We beat Canada at our sport, baseball, and we beat Canada at their sport, hockey. Their opinions are null and void.
I'm sorry, Canada's a
Benny's the real star.
So
Benny is the
we did
real.
do that. We are on a roll heading into we got the Olympics coming up. So it's going to be a sweep by the U.S. because that's what we do. We win and all that good stuff, right?
Well, right now, here's what I would say that's fresh on the mind. I imagine that this will only apply to count on one hand number of people in here, but for those that are involved in political stuff off the app, it's convention season, parties and state parties all over the country, and if you want the Republican Party to improve, better match your values, have a vibe that's not boomer, whatever it is that motivates you, that in all your infinite wisdom would magically make the GOP better, this is your chance. This is your chance. Every 2 years, all the parties reset, and at convention, you run. And you run to join the governing committee, and you run to be a delegate, and that's where you actually make the change.
Wow.
And I'll tell you, like Joe B's right in the chat, there's a lot of cray-cray stuff going on all over the country. There are swamps that are raging back. There are grassroots fighting amongst other grassroots. It really could take some smart talent.
Do you have a point, Stephen Bader?
And there's a lot of people on this app that like to say they're smart and talented. So I would challenge you to prove it. Go get involved and try and improve things.
That's Steve Bader.
Genuinely want to take that first step. Feel free to send a message, and I'd be happy to walk you through those first steps. But
I just want to know. Open up a Somali daycare, please.
No.
They
should be shut down.
I just need to file the papers.
No, that's not going to work, bro. You gotta. That's kind of a touchy subject right now, so we ain't gonna be able to make that one happen. But I do want to know.
Stefan, do you think I got a chance with starting my Make Them Fucking Pay party? You think that's gonna work? I think it might have a great acronym. I just never tried it yet.
Well, you have some pretty based PTRs. I see Afroman. I see Mel Gibson. The Kanye and the Mask. But yesterday, a woman in my community. I co-signed that one. But the first two are based. But I would recommend to everybody, and I know that this is just the answer, because I just like to just give the adult answer. My always recommendation is to operate within the established party. Third parties are unorganized. They don't have any resources. They're largely irrelevant in elections. They can't even be on the ballot. Just go and join your local county party and try to make it better.
You know, Stephen, what did you think of? I don't want to go too far on topic. What did you think of Herman Cain?
It's Steven.
Steven, I'm sorry.
You're good. Herman Cain? Well,
yeah, what did you think of him? You got to go back way, put yourself in that time.
I follow. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Herman Cain was one of the most relentless campaigners of branding that's ever run for president. He could get asked any question in the world. Sir, what is your position on foreign policy? 999. Sir, what do you think about immigration? 999. And education? 999. Social issues? 999. He was relentless about marketing his 999 plan to the point where that's what everybody remembered. And in some ways, you do have to try. That's what the race is about. Obviously, he didn't win, but I appreciated his message discipline. Other than that, I mean, he wasn't my choice. I was a Paul guy myself. I've always kind of been more of the Liberty wing. Ron and Rand. I like the Pauls. I've been a part of the Tea Party movement and then the Liberty movement for a while. That doesn't mean that I endorse everything that comes out of that movement, but that's where my heart originates from.
That pair right there, the bottom is the most palatable version of libertarian.
The thing that's confusing me the most about the war on Iran is how gas prices are going up because Iran.
Hi, this is Monica from commercialbill.tv.
We are braver together. And
are any of the other mods awake?
Everyone's awake.
Oh, good evening, Serendipity.
Good
evening, Sarah.
PP is the only one sleeping.
Yeah, we know his bedtime actually now. That's how close we are now.
Wow.
Beavers around here and there, and I think that's all the mods, right now.
Yeah. There you have it.
What the microphone this pet may have, man.
Wow.
What are you saying, Blake?
What kind of microphone does Pepe have? It seems like him, Jazzy, and Concrete got the same microphone with him.
He's got something evil going on there.
It's shaped in the penis.
Matt, is he still as a mod? Is he still doing the whip soundboard after all these years?
No, I got him pretty contained over here. Although, we got into a big scrap with him, and I think earlier today with what he does over here. But for the most part, I got him somewhat under control. We'll see here. I don't know. But
I've tried to explain to some of my
America though. Was that?
I've tried to explain to some of my ex-space friends, conservatives, about what Clubhouse was like, and I truly wonder if they believe how rowdy it really could get.
Well, I feel bad.
Nobody was in their feelings, and it just was.
Bad. You invited your crew over here, and I screwed up a few times on some things. So if I could ever like make it up, your crew is rowdy, man. Those women, holy crap.
Yeah, I know. Well, I told them, I said that they basically had to rise to the occasion because it was pretty much no holds barred over on this app. But yeah, no, it's all good in the hood, dude. It's all good in the hood. They're not really interested.
Steven, you actually met Charlie Kirk?
Yes, many times.
Oh wow.
Many times, yeah. Yes, sir.
And
he was in Nebraska probably, at least once a year for 8 to 10 years. Saw him every time. He was very involved in our politics here. Did a lot of stuff.
You think he had a shot at pursuing politics?
Do what?
You think he had a shot at pursuing, running for something?
Oh, sure he did. I don't know about, president, but he was very talented. He was very willing to do the work, which I appreciated. I'm not going to sit here and say that I endorse everything out of the Turning Point organization. Never have, never will. But he, as an individual person, was inspirational, and he was very approachable. I would say the number one thing about Charlie Kirk was how approachable he was. He was a good Midwestern, minded, just good guy. Whether he was at a banquet, whether he was at a fundraiser, it didn't matter if you were just like a volunteer that got shuffled into the room. He would gladly talk to you, take a selfie with you, all the other chat.
You want that? I believe you. Actually, I'm undercover. Please follow me.
I looked into a little bit of, quite a bit of his work after.
If I flip a coin, what are the chances of me getting that?
And I just actually learned a lot about 50-50.
I like those odds. If I flip a coin, what are the chances of me getting that?
From the other side, he didn't come across as even close to being
No, I'm sorry. I'm actually taking out a girlfriend, so I'm not interested.
Okay. I'm not hitting on you. I'm not interested in you.
You're clearly hitting on me.
No, I'm not, absolutely not hitting on you.
Are you kidding me? I know when a chicken's hitting on me. You were clearly hitting on me. You were trying to get in my pants. I know you.
Want a picture with us?
Just really tasteful.
Holy shit.
That he had some really tough debates with. You know what I mean? Where it got real heated. He just was a really respectful person.
Absolutely. I would recommend for everyone here that is either conservative or to read rules.
Do we poop? We definitely poop. We definitely shit. Big socks and turds in the toilet.
The book is about 95% the exact
really beautiful.
that the Democrats party throws at them.
But we leave in the morning. We leave at 8. We're here for a bachelorette party, so.
Okay. Well, how about I take your number down and next time you come to Vegas, you text me, okay?
Yeah.
If you're able to read it and hold your
question.
5%
Who wants to go first?
communist propaganda, it is the most insightful book any conservative or conservative curious person could possibly read, because for anyone who does sports, it's literally like if you picked up your opposing team's playbook and it was current. It's that valuable. I'd recommend everybody to read that as a good beginner start. to your political journey if you haven't read it all.
Yeah, definitely. I'll check that
What's
out.
happening in London? Did anybody hear this?
London, no.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it, Sarah.
What happened?
The Muslims, I'll answer you succinctly if you don't interrupt me. I'll be very succinct.
Oh, my goodness.
Muslims, I'm going to be succinct. Muslims went to a Jewish neighborhood and they set 4 ambulances on fire. I'm done.
Get your hair all the way up, just like that. Grab a hair tie and tie this right at the top. Raise this up.
What's going on, people? How you guys doing? I know it's been a while, and I know I have been posting very sporadically lately. And I guess I do owe you guys a bit of an explanation, or as decent of enough of one that I can come up with. So first and foremost, my apologies to you, and my apologies to all the fans that have been waiting and patiently waiting and asking me and emailing me, when are you gonna upload a video, Limitless, when are you gonna do this? So again, yeah, I apologize that I haven't been there for you guys. So I guess for this video, I just wanted to give you guys an explanation and give you guys reasons on why I haven't been uploading as often as I used to. I figured I owe you guys that much at the very least, since you guys have been loyal fans, and I really do appreciate that. So, and sorry if this list just seems random and out of order, but I don't really write scripts, and this is all just from the top of my head. So, I guess one of the first reasons that comes to mind is that I've just been trying to take time off for myself and time out just to enjoy life and travel more. So this year I've been traveling a lot lately. I've been to Mexico, I went to LA.
People that let them in.
Be nice to Muslim.
Be nice to them.
Excuse me. Are you from Tennessee? Are you from Tennessee?
No, don't even, don't.
Because you look like you're from Tennessee.
Okay, you know where you were gonna go.
No, you just genuinely look like somebody who might be from Memphis or Nashville, maybe.
California.
California? Oh, that's cool anyway. Yeah, thanks. On a scale of 1 to SpongeBob, how ready are you to give me your number?
SpongeBob? What do you mean SpongeBob?
Because he always says, I'm ready. Have you ever seen SpongeBob or something?
You live here?
Yeah, in Henderson. How about you?
Like Southwest.
What's your exact address?
Exact address?
Yeah. Well, I know where you work, but I don't know where you live, so if I'm gonna stalk you, I'm gonna do it right, you know what I mean? I'm not just gonna be a one-time deal. Excuse me. I'm afraid of the dark. Will you sleep with me tonight? A couple times. Brett said I'm afraid of the dark. Will you sleep with me tonight? It was a good gesture.
Actually, it wasn't a good try. Don't do that.
Can you guys give me like advice and stuff like that?
I think you have to be like yourself and like be nice. Yeah, courteous, respectful. I don't know. Most normal people. Nobody wants anyone afraid of their dark.
Wow. Stephen agrees.
Excuse me? Call me Ash Ketchum because I want a Pikachu. What do you say about that? I like your hair. It's really pretty.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I live here.
What was your name?
Noelani.
Noelani?
What's your real name?
Vincent Valentine?
Vincent?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I didn't get your number, Noelani. You're really pretty.
Okay.
That's okay. Noelani. That's really cool. That's a cool name. Thank you so much. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Excuse me? You ladies know how to get to Caesar's Palace? I do not.
Wait, where are we right now? Okay. So go to the street and turn left, and I'll be on your right. Shut up, bitch. Go. Oh, see. Okay, look. When you go out of this casino, are you listening or not?
What are you looking at?
I'm not looking. You're looking at something. Are you listening or not?
Yeah. What was it? I was wondering, like, do any of you want to be my first?
First what? Love?
You know, like, take away the V card, the virginity. I'm like 19.
I don't know that. How did you just randomly come up here?
I'm just trying to, my friends are like, you guys are only 18.
So, I mean, it's possible.
No, it's impossible. So it's a fact that girls that are 18 and younger don't have STDs. Only time you get STDs is after you're 21. That's the only time it's theoretically possible to.
If fucking something like organization or something.
9.99.
It's just lack of belief. But
It's
why
our best
would I
deal ever.
believe?
Old Spice gentleman. Guess I've always been a gentleman.
Excuse me? I just want to tell you that you're really beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that all you need to tell me?
I know, yeah.
This might not be something.
So, you're making me think about switching sides.
Actually really does think about it. And they do try to
Most, but there's a small percentage though. You're really beautiful. I might be ugly, but I'll treat you right.
That they're sincere.
What's your name?
Because like I've always felt like in politics,
Vincent.
truly actually
Nice to meet you.
say you believe
Sounds like I come up with sometimes.
to translate those words to action. Otherwise,
I say this something. In general. With the A, right?
Yes.
Have a great night. Excuse me, I just want to let you know, guys, you guys are really, really pretty. And really sexy.
Are you going to that?
Sorry, I don't get it. Is that okay? You guys still want to fool around though? No, I'm gay. You know, sometimes I just like fool around with women too. Not if you don't like it. Hold that a little bit.
He's being complimentary to you. He sees you as worthwhile. I know it might. There's a it's a mistranslation or miscommunication, whatever it is that's happening. But I want you to know, like Sarah, like he's actually coming at it from a nice place, where he's basically saying, okay, this is someone where if you believe in eternity, right? Like it's not just a symbol or a concept or a metaphor. If you really do believe in eternity and you care about something,
I'm 8 months old, baby, too.
8 months old?
That's coming for like
Damn, fly, look at you.
make sure
Are you a
that
bartender?
person experiences
Yeah,
it too.
I bartend on the
And
side.
even if they
And?
approach you
Model on the side.
You do?
Yeah. How about you said you model?
people tend to do.
You're a working girl, really? A sweet girl like you, I don't believe it. Yeah, make that money.
Always.
Good luck.
You almost have to rewire your brain to
I
to actually receive it in a positive way.
You couldn't have said it better. You couldn't have said it better.
Yeah, but be somewhat of a harassment toward someone who lacks that belief system.
No, I understand,
Like,
Sarah. I understand.
I came off saying I respect you guys' religion and I need everyone's religion. I think you see me rather. A lot of atheists, they don't respect religion.
Okay, this is an
They're like,
advertisement
"Oh, no,
by
I'm
Crackwinkle.
always fighting with them." I'm like, no. You gotta respect what you believe in as long as it's good and it's gonna promote them to be good.
Putting on our new medic.
And that's why I respect all these religions other than Islam because of the killing and like it is a fucking cult, you know. You can't leave and all
I
that
understand.
other stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah,
So
there's some
that's why-
darkness in the religion.
So that's why, but I do take it as a compliment. But like I mean I know it's with good intentions when someone say it.
Well,
You have to
forgive me,
accept-
Zoo, you're not trying to convert her to Islam, are you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, well, thank God. I just realized, I'm like, wait a second, one of my co-stars.
No, absolutely not.
I'm like, wait a second, whoa.
Wow. You're like a
Wow.
No, I'm a Christian, but the thing is, I notice a lot of people leave Islam and then they go to atheism. But then they end up coming back to God, though. That's something I notice as a pattern.
Well, Zoo, I think what happened in Iran, specifically, I'll tell you, I always, in a short term, I say the reason Iran is different than the countries around there is because of the level of education. People are highly educated in Iran. And so what happened was, for example, myself, I was 5th grade. the way my religious teacher treated my classmate, making her cry and sending her to the corner of the room. Like, we're in fifth.
Excuse me, one of you guys mind taking a picture for me real quick?
Of you?
Just for me. Can you just like take a picture of that? Take a picture of that real quick.
Oh,
You know, a lot of girls be thinking my songs are about them. This is not to get confused.
Means the God that's big and kind, and I'm like, well, I don't see kindness and being big in this. Like, how can Allah, like, call this kind? Like,
excuse me, I'd like to make a reservation for two. I'm sorry?
For what day?
Whenever you're free.
Oh, okay, good.
Which in a lot of faith, a lot of people don't do it. A lot of my Muslim friends, when I ask them, have you read Quran? Like, if they're Iranian, I ask them, have you read Quran in Farsi? And they say no.
Excuse me.
They don't even know what's in the book. So for me, I had read
I speak Asian because it was pretty much no holds barred over on this app. 9. Sir, what do you think about immigration? Republican Party to improve.
Beautiful. I would love to sport. People think they know my story. My family's. Town needs the band. Town needs the.
Church.
Excuse me, I need to know your name before you leave.
No, she doesn't want you to.
No, she does. What's your name?
Izzy.
I'm Daniel. Nice to meet you, Izzy.
What's your name?
Daniel, nice to meet you. Izzy, I really like your hair. I already told you. Here, let me get your Instagram.
Okay.
Where you from?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, I'm from Puerto Rico. Where are you supposed to be? Batman or Batwoman? Do you like Dragon Ball Z?
I do. Why?
Because you were rise by Shadow.
Oh my god.
Convinced that I'm not ignoring.
There's still a good behind.
What's it called? The church owners, the minister, the rabbi, like the religious leaders told me it's okay. Just try to be a good person. You don't need to look for God. I was literally told stuff.
They just like them.
I don't know. No, they didn't. Yeah, that thing where they all said one thing.
He's speeding no right while I stand on my coochie.
I'm a scientist. You gotta show me.
Getting right back in the mood.
Like,
I live my day as if he was the last. Getting right back in the mood. I live my day as if he was.
I don't think it really matters though. Whatever you whether have a religion or you don't. Like, I know without religion, I know I am a better person than a lot of Muslims.
What is it that you do?
Jewish, like, it doesn't matter.
Can you be my security? Come here. Will you look after me?
I mean, I'm proud of you for seeking God, though.
Where are you supposed to be? Oh, I just want to let you know that you're really gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Lindsay.
Lindsay, I'm Vincent Valentine.
Nice to meet you.
You like to Gloucester? Maybe kick it?
I have a boyfriend.
Really?
But otherwise, I definitely would.
You definitely would. That's a definitely.
Yes.
Damn it.
I know, right?
Sucks.
But it's hard to find a lot of good guys in Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find a good girl in Vegas.
And I bet it is for guys.
You know what I mean?
Same thing.
It's a little bit different than what's it called? I don't know what my friend used, but one of my friends did it for all of us on Clubhouse. Does the picture look different than the original?
I asked for understanding. I asked for understanding, not absolution.
I don't answer if you're on great.
Sarah, all I say is keep an open mind. That's all I can tell you.
Keep what?
I asked.
Keep an open mind.
I have very different priorities in my life. So
Okay, that's okay. I'm still
Oh yeah, I didn't seek for it. I didn't look for it. That I can at least tell you. I wasn't giving up. For some weird reason, I did feel like I needed to the more I think, I couldn't find it. Oh, and then when I went to school, when I studied molecular biology in undergrad and biochemistry, molecular biology. But every molecular biology course I took.
What is your name?
Briella.
Briella. That's like you told me I was going to marry Briella. Nice to meet you.
Oh, wow.
Briella, where are you from?
Michigan.
I'm from Miami.
Are you actually?
Get my number, look.
Zoe.
How long are you here for?
Till Friday.
Really?
No, I don't know.
Matt, can I ask a non-political question in here? Is that safe to allow?
I can't guarantee anything at this point.
Well, I was just going to ask if anyone's been talking about NCAA basketball.
That's what I'm saying. God gave you everything on my number. That's what I'm saying. God gave you everything on my number. Where are you guys from?
Lebanon. Palestine.
Oh, Palestine. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. We're about to get very. I already know what the comments are.
What did I do? What do you mean? Yeah. And then all these like factu fucking.
Wow. Nebraska.
Oh my God, Nebraska. Oh my God.
I know.
How exciting.
I appreciate you letting me know, man.
So
Good to see you around.
for how well this season has been with basketball.
Yeah.
Okay, harder does not mean.
I understand.
It was hard.
Harder means.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but
I've got a question for
Wait
you.
a second.
Dylan from Louisiana. What's what kind of architecture? Remember me a little bit of Italia? Because in English.
You're like really gorgeous. Say hi, Elise. What's your name?
I cannot say she's done so much for
Vegas? Born and raised? Okay, cool, Benny. I'm from here too. I'm from Toronto.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, what are you up to tonight?
We on a place.
Oh, okay.
Want to meet?
I kind of like.
You gonna keep staring at me or are you gonna do something about it? Right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was talking to a psychic the other day, and she told me I'm gonna find a redheaded girl that looks just like Ariel and take her out for an Asian date right now. Right now.
This is a place for them to
Let's go, come on.
And I can't figure out
So where are you
who's on
from?
what side.
Michigan? I'm from Detroit. I swear to God I am.
They were everywhere.
It's so interesting. I mean, just as you think you understand the politics there, there's so many factions, there's so many opinions.
Moça, desculpa, oi?
You just don't, you don't know
Oi,
who's...
isso é muito eletrônico, mas eu vi você caminhando lá e eu achei bom, ela é uma gatinha. Queria conhecer e saber mais coisas de você, tá bom? Você pode falar inglês ou só português mesmo?
Não, só falo português.
Só português? Tá bom, ninguém é perfeito, né?
Brandon Jewish guy, Crusade.
When I throw it back, he like daily six.
I actually was in a room after that one, Matt. Yes. He discovered he was a Jew, right?
He literally was in real time moment.
That's what I'm saying. What's the oldest you would date? And a man. Like, how old are you guys, first of all?
I'm 21.
24. What's the oldest you would consider dating?
I'd say like 28.
28. Okay.
35.
35. Oh shit, you said it like, you know, I had that one guy who was like around his 30s. Who was...
Let me just ask him one question. He had no idea what I was asking.
Dude, I just want to let you know, guys, you guys are really, really brother. Really sexy.
This is like he didn't have any bad intentions, let's say, in this way. But like it was a come to Jesus moment.
Okay, that was a different guy then.
Yeah, like
Chicken Tower Father, that's lame.
or anything like that.
He said he didn't know.
Alright, well, that's just one of the days.
It's great.
That's just one of the gifts.
Oh my God, it was wild.
I asked him, like, how do
Eventually.
you feel as a Jew about October 7th? He's like, I had no feelings about it.
With a name, with
It's just
Hussein.
one of the gifts.
It was the
That
craziest
Jimmy
thing.
Tamapa.
And he was trolled.
And he's not going to tell his mom or dad.
No, he is gonna tell his
They're
mom.
Jewish.
He's probably too scared.
You guys told him not to say it, but he wanted to say it to bring the news to his mom and dad.
Where did
Because
he
he said his grandfather was very quiet.
He was coming out.
Yeah, it was a coming out party for him, a clubhouse.
Man, he better guard his neck.
It's just one of the gifts.
No, it was an interesting moment. Yes.
I'm sure I'm joking.
Hussein, the guy named Hussein, you were there, I'm pretty sure.
I think he was.
No, I wasn't there.
I think he was.
She was gone.
Yeah, he was.
Where the hell were you lived in? You've always been in these rooms, huh?
No, I went to bed early last night, and then somebody had me blocked. And unlike what they did to you today, I didn't do any of that. I saw them blocked. I went to bed. I didn't even tell you. Now you heard.
Well, I was running Matt's room yesterday.
What did you I can't do these, Matt. The evening shifts. Can we just talk about these evening shifts?
Yes, that was a fucked up one.
Yeah, so I think I didn't wake up till like 11 o'clock today because I think I was on till like 3 in the morning. It's a lot of work.
Harry passed the fuck out. So it was me, Harry, and some other guy modded. Harry passed out like around 4 in the morning. I did for like another hour and a half, and then I saw there was a third guy, I forgot the name, but I saw he was said he was on mic and okay, like he's not sleeping, perfect, I can go. And I just took my moment, like the opportunity to book it.
Wait,
If you guys ever have a chance, yeah, guys in the morning. Well, first of all, I honestly thought someone would close it because you realize right when I went to bed, it was like only 4 people left, and Sarah, you had just left, and
no, I left last night way early though.
But what time zone are you talking about, Sarah?
My
Pacific?
time zone, which is the West Coast.
It wasn't supposed to be an all-night
I
room.
went to bed before midnight last night.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay, so we're talking about 4 a.m. Wait. Let's get context here. We're talking 3, 4 a.m. Pacific time, which means it's 7 in the morning for the East Coast people, which means they were.
Rafi,
I was like, what the fuck is this shit going on here?
Rafi, if you have Iranians from inside Iran on this app,
It wasn't from inside. I don't think anybody was from
then why would they be on Iran?
Because it was funny, because all of them started to appear like 33 in the morning. Like the room was just building up around 2:33 in the morning. What the fuck doing this whole time? Yeah, and they were like grown ass people. They weren't like younger generation. I'm talking about like.
Yeah, they were older. They were older.
They were like all in their 50s plus.
I just want to let you know, guys, now you guys are really, really
I
better.
lowered her down a bit. But yeah, it wasn't.
If you people out there, you can just one time in your life, set the alarm.
What's the oldest you would date?
So if you ever want to fuck, check your experience. It's just like it's like out of this world experience.
I saw that you were trying to say something when you looked at me, so I ended up
The greatest was
it's like too long. I gotta meet my friend.
she woke up, like said something, did odd, and then fell asleep again.
What are you doing? I have no idea. I'll teach you how to dance. If you want, I'll let you hit.
Okay, let's do this. No, I live in Florida, but I called him.
So if you ever want to fuck, check it when you call.
Absolutely.
Babe, if you keep so if you ever want to fuck, check it when you call.
Okay, you left.
Like it's
Hey, excuse me. Your hair is so beautiful. What's your name? Nathan?
People here think that way
Ron.
because
Me too.
our industry.
I'm from San Diego, but I'm visiting.
This is not graveyard shit. This is fucking.
They're not getting paid.
Yeah. The thing is, they're rambling and talking going left and right.
It's so true.
But Rafi, you have to understand. like on fucking cracked out.
What do you mean? It's a fucking war. What do you mean he made a tweet? You guys fucking asked for this. This is fucking, again, this is not fucking a la carte during war. This is a fucking buffet. Everything can happen.
I understand, but this goes back to the part where I tell you, let me see who's in the room. I don't want Iranians like tear me a new asshole.
You know every single fucking person in the room that you're looking at?
No, but if
Okay,
there
so
were
what the
some
fuck's the
Iranians, but listen, stop, Rafi. Let me tell you this.
Stupid ass
When I
bitch.
tell you guys, like,
Oh,
how do we
stupid
know
bitch.
Iran's not going to turn into ISIS? How Iran's not going to turn into Afghanistan? How do we know Iran's not going to turn into Iraq and Syria? If you hit the electricity in Tehran, after 3 days, when these fuckers don't have hot water to shower, you're gonna have people jumping off fucking buildings.
Well, we're friends, right?
Like,
Prime Minister of Japan.
Of course, Japan and the US are very good friends. But one question.
Terrorists, they will never be acting like Taliban, like it's just not in their blood, right? And hitting the electricity plant where at minimum it's gonna be 3-4 years not having electricity, up to 20 years. It's not a fucking joke. I don't believe to do that. I don't see why would he do that.
I believe it. I can tell you why he can do it.
But why would he do it? What's the point of
I'll
it?
give you a perfect reason. A, your average civilian doesn't have a generator. To fire rockets, to run all these like little military bases that they're running and everything, they're gonna need generators. So if they hit the
But they're not civilians who are sending rockets. So
again, let me finish. So if they take out the electricity, and they will be able to use planes to see like heat things. I forgot how they're called, the heat sensor planes, to see who's using generators and stuff. Because if anybody's using a generator, like they're gonna be bringing in these generators that they bring into hospitals to run all these field operations. Your average civilian does not have it. It's actually military strategically to know exactly where to bomb. Because the only people that would have such equipment would be IRGC and not your regular civilian. Because right now it might be hard to know exactly where to locate. But running those huge generators to launch these rockets and everything else, it might militarily help them to spot them out. Because the only people that would probably have a generator would be IRGC and not your average Iranian.
do you want to bet that Trump won't do this?
It's fascinating. I wonder how many predictions.
That's totally I'm saying from a military standpoint, like from like strategically, it might make
Okay, there are ways. U.S. has the ability. There are ways to give them a blackout without
that's called an
destroying.
EMP. But EMP.
That's it.
But you, who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety or force, I am the God who giveth all. 20 I ask you to sacrifice. Nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. 21 lines. Life, love, force, fantasy, fire. These do I bring you. Mine hands are full.
are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread, the thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 25. Oh, my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. Ye must not fade in your season. 28. I love you. I would sprinkle you with the divine dew of immortality. 29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once, on earth, before an hour hath struck upon the bell. You shall be with me in the balls that are beyond decay.
Against them that seek to enslave you. 11. I pour you lustral wine, that giveth you delight both at the sunset and the dawn. 12. Come with me, and I will give you all that is desirable upon the earth. 13. Because I give you that of which earth and its joys are but as shadow. 14. They flee away, but my joy abideth even unto the end. 15. I have hidden myself beneath a mask. I am a black and terrible God. 16. With courage conquering fear shall ye approach me. Ye shall lay down your heads upon mine altar, expecting the sweep of the sword. But the first kiss of love shall be radiant on your lips, and all my darkness and terror shall turn to light.
Oh, this is one of the gifts. My favorite book, Valley Chain.
18. Only those who fear shall fail, those who have bent their backs to the yoke of slavery, until they can no longer stand upright. Then will I despise. 19. But you who have defied the law, you who have caused
In the name of the Lord of Initiation. Amen. When I fly and I alight as an hawk, of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3 children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. 6. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you. 7. I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. 9. All that ye do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. 10. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. In the name of the Lord of Initiation. Amen. 1. I fly and I alight as an hawk. Of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3 children of earth,
3 minutes.
rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand.
Speaker has failed to identify himself in accordance with the rules of the court.
Sorrow is come.
Miss Ruther, would you please
I
ask
will
for
ravish you away
I will introduce myself. I identify as we the people.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Mayor,
I
the
will
speaker is
kiss
required by the rules of decorum to state his name and city. I identify as we the people. My city is America.
I will feast before you in the house of happiness. I am not come
I can't hear you. The microphone is off.
Mayor, the rules of decorum require that the speaker identify his name and his city. Mayor, the rules of decorum require that the speaker identify his name.
The speaker must follow up.
I would like my time back. Don't take it all away from me because y'all were talking. No, I don't. I want my time back.
Okay, just let's start.
My time, and I will.
Just follow up, please.
Start taking my time. Please do what's right and let me talk. Can I have my time? Can I have my time since she's looking at you the whole time? Do I get 3 minutes or are you going to break my 3 minutes? I'll take 50 seconds and I guess I get 2 minutes after that? Fine. Okay, you had a citizen come out here and say you said, bro, these guys aren't going to do anything. Of course, but before my speech is over, these guys are going to surround me and illegally throw me out of this building. Okay. I come up here each time to talk about decorum. That's the line we use when you don't want an answer. Example, when y'all laugh and she's okay with it, it's okay. When the citizens clap against her, that's illegal. Decorum is not a right, it's not even a law. The
Constitution, First Amendment, is the law of the land, and you know that. One protects feelings, the other protects truth. And truth is rarely polite. Decorum is not the First Amendment. The First Amendment doesn't exist to protect polite speech. It exists to protect uncomfortable speech. Speech that calls out your corruption. You want to get louder 2 minutes?
Thank you, Mr. Falwell.
You only give me 1 minute.
Mr. Falwell, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. You're done. You're done. I need you to leave the court.
So shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul. Fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thine avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirits of loving fire to serve thy wrath and hatred? Wouldst thou violate the purity of the souls of the waters to pander thy destructive filtering? Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze? Mayest unto thy family home free?
What is it?
No, that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong. And in that case, the weak will have power over thee. 21. In the true religion there is no sect. Therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth his God. For if thou do this thing in Jupiter, thou wilt blaspheme. In Osiris, Shem, Yod, ask and ye shall have, seek and ye shall find, knock, and it shall be opened unto you.
I will sit here, go and bring one country that condemned them. Not
That's
a single one of them.
Okay, so Jordan, you're saying, is one that did not condemn the killing of Biden.
And look, Necro, in a regular day,
No, I just
Sunni Muslim should kill 7 different Shia guy to go to heaven, to go to Jannah. You know? In a regular day, they have to kill each other.
Sarah, is that what
But
you're
right
telling
now,
me?
they're supporting each other.
Hold on. So, Sarah, you're saying that in Jordan, that they did not condemn the killing of Iranian civilians by the RGC.
No Muslim country did that.
Yes, so Jordan is a Muslim country. You're
I'm
telling me.
gonna repeat. Go ask your. They helped you ask, but they didn't condemn this. Exactly.
I had just found out I was going to be a dad, but I was still living with my parents and had no money to buy a place of my own. That's when I made a decision that would change everything. Part 1. With no savings and nowhere else to go, I came up with a crazy idea. Buy 2 old abandoned shipping containers and turn them into a home. At first it sounded impossible. The containers were sitting on a rough piece of land covered in rust, dents, and years of neglect. They looked more like storage boxes than somewhere anyone could live. But standing in front of them, I felt something different. If I could rebuild this, maybe I could build a future for my child too. I grabbed gloves, basic tools, and started clearing the area around them.
You know, he was advocating for Islam.
It was uneven, with weeds growing all around. Once the space was ready, I began working on the containers themselves. I cleaned everything inside, removing rust, dirt, and anything that couldn't be used. Then I started joining the 2 containers together, cutting openings and reinforcing them with wooden beams. Every cut I made revealed new challenges, but also new possibilities. By the end of the day, the structure started to feel more open. No longer just 2 separate boxes, but the beginning of a real space. The next step was rebuilding from the ground up. The base needed to be solid, so I reinforced the floor and prepared it for a new surface. After that, I cut out spaces for windows, shaping the openings and securing the edges. Then I began building the interior, installing wooden frames to form the first rooms. I worked on the roof as well, adding structure and support to protect everything inside. One by one, the first elements came together. It was still just a raw structure, but for the first time, it felt like the beginning of something real. I had just found out I was going to be a dad, but I would...
I mean, it's 7:14 in the evening on a Tuesday in late October at a Sunoco gas station.
Hey guys. Is this ASMR? Does this count?
If I would've known. That is a beautiful buckle.
Thank you for the heart cuffs. Just dragged her food from over here all the way to her pool so that she can eat it while she's swimming. Look at all the things that she put in her pool. There's like little one pieces of food in there. And she brings them in there.
That's what they did in Medina. You know, when Muhammad didn't have that power, he used these lies to get power. When he got the power, he put sword upon his enemy. That's literally.
Most people don't know this, but there's a spot in Cancun where your wallet becomes completely useless.
No, that's not what people are saying. You ask why people are more vocal about Democrats is because we can vote in people who are for human rights. And I just think that we should have made.
It says 25. It says
They use to get where they need to get, and then when they get where they need to get. You see that Zoran Mamdani guy going out for Knicks games and trying to be like American?
What I want to say.
Neck, bro. Do you see that Zoran Mamdani guy trying to go out like going for a Knicks game, trying to be like an American, trying to respect American cultures, values, or stuff like that? Personally, as a Muslim, I would have bet his Muslim ass never hooped in a regular day, right? But he wants to buy your fucking public opinion. He wants to be like you, so he get close to you. He get power.
It's not all politicians.
And then he's gonna show you stuff that you and your family wouldn't like. That's what they did in Iran. 1400 years ago, we didn't have any of this shit.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to go back 1400 years ago. You just go back less than a year ago, before Mamdani get elected, right? There is videos of him saying, we are different. We are a different group of people. We are different. We don't need donations. We're gonna win this. Please stop asking for donating, right? We're never gonna do that. Right after he wins, he posts another video, like a day after. Guys, you remember I told you we don't need donations? Now it's time to donate to us. That's a basic fucking shit. It's the most basic kahiyya that they can do. And that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what else they do.
So, yes, Matt, I would, but these people keep talking. Gotta let Neko go. We have very few opposition that hangs out anymore, so just gotta let him go all the way through. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, Matt. So I mean specifically to address. I'm gonna go to address what Sarah said. So I just. Indiscriminate and reckless missile and drone attacks.
That's because of the drone attack. It has nothing to do with them killing 40,000 protesters. I'm actually reading, I read that article right now, the ones that you're reading, and I'm actually reading because a couple of the Muslim countries, they marked, they criticized IRGC. Nobody has still condemned them till this moment. None of them. I'm actually reading it. But what you're looking at, go to the article. They sorry, Necker, I didn't understand what point you were trying to get.
Well, I mean, my point is essentially is that to me, I'm skeptical of the idea that that all Muslim majority countries that they don't condemn this actually did.
Can you read the sentence you were reading again? The action has nothing to do with the drones or the war. We're talking about them killing the protesters.
Well, yeah, I mean, specifically, the thing is that they are talking about in their own territories, which I agree, but it seems to me that it doesn't seem to me that they have, at the very least, a favorable view of the IRGC, which is why I'm skeptical of the idea that.
Well, they can not like not like IRGC. They can criticize it, all of that, but they're fucking Muslim. They're Muslim countries in Islam. If you're kafir is someone who is against Islam or has other religion or wants to reject the Islamic government. Their punishment is to die. So none of these countries come and say, "Oh, good job killing your people." They may not even like that they killed it, but they can't say it because that's what the fucking religion is, and you're missing the point.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know anything about the religion.
And he's like, "It doesn't sound right. My feelings say this can't be true."
He doesn't know shit about the religion. That's what I
Come
think.
back to me in a week. Go do some research, Necro. Come back to me in a week. But please click on
Come back to the doctor in a week for your next update. Your Sarah update.
No,
the IRGC is what they condemn, which is
it's not. I'm talking about. Listen, all these Muslim countries in the different protests, they have condemned the IRGC. I'm specifically talking about this last time. So the time that they killed 40,000 Iranians. Oh, let me tell you specifically why they don't condemn it. 750 mosques were burned by the people. So not a single Muslim country condemned killing unarmed, innocent people. And you have to understand, the mosques are not just a place of prayer. That's where they torture people. That's where they detain people. In Iran, those are political prisoners. They take them there, they rape people, they torture people. The mosque is not just the place of prayer. But yes, 750.
Allahu Akbar!
That's exactly
Allahu Akbar!
why none of them
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah.
against Islam, and they burn
You
mosques.
realize that majority of Iran who are protesting are Muslim themselves, right?
Look, that's another thing that you don't know, madam.
It's like I'm not. I should have not started.
That's what I'm telling you guys.
I'm only inviting hot chicks to go live. Sorry, no African dudes allowed.
Last thing. Let me say this last thing. Recro, do you know what happened? Do you know what's going on in Europe, in England, in fucking Sweden, Germany, all those fucking shit? Doing horrible shit.
I thought you were a hot chick, bro.
Do you know how they were able to do that?
Can we keep on subject on one?
Bro, next. Go to next. Disconnect. Disconnect video. Go to next person. You don't have good looking ass. You have a big disgusting face. Go to next person. Go to next person. Click next. Disconnect. Let's go to next. Go to next person, please. You're wasting our time.
Do not waste your time on people like this. I'm being honest. I think this guy was like some pretty nice. You're welcome, brother. I would have never wasted my time talking to you because you don't know shit.
Right, so can you let me finish this?
No, bro, we don't want to hear nothing. You gotta stay. You don't know shit about the faith.
Actually, Matt asked him to talk.
I'm sorry.
omegle, bro. I don't. Oh, thank God.
It is clear that 53
Renee.
countries will not condemn it. I mean, I would like to know if that's really true. Ultimately,
why don't you go do a little research about it? You sound.
I am.
You sound like a person. I'm being very serious. We've had a lot of talks. I've talked so many times with you. You sound like someone who does the research. Don't go just ask AI. Click on those AI things.
Motherfucking
AI
Sarah's
is a
show.
great tool, but it's not perfect.
How annoying is this? How annoying is Sarah's show?
Again, because I haven't searched this in a while. We gave up on this like months ago, and I saw the article and I clicked on it. I'm like, wow, 12 countries. It's in March, but still 12 Muslim countries. And I click on it. No, they're condemning the drone attack, and they're basically condemning the IRGC attacking the neighbor.
The other thing about this, Sarah, I just want to address is that do you think that the fact that countries are being silent means that they support, what is going on between the IRGC necessarily?
Islam is a very radical religion. I'm going to repeat that. Something you and we never agreed. You say all religions are bad. You always say all religions are bad. I tell you, Islam is not comparable. If people are Christian or Jewish, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother other people. But with Islam, they're bothering people.
The Islamics are bothering people. They're like, hey, you gotta be Islamic. You can't just sit around and not be a Muslim, right? Get up!
But I forgot to tell
Get to work!
The mosques. We do believe it was because of the mosques. Because every time there are protests, there's even Afghanistan.
I don't support the IRGC, but I even want to get.
They send a message to Iran and they said, treat your woman right. That everybody was laughing about it. They were like, oh yeah, imagine the Taliban tells IRGC to treat your woman right. But everybody's going to show you stuff. Shut the fuck up. Nobody made a comment. Everyone is pretending that they don't see the killing. And guess what happened? When they were hanging people, we have Ali Karimi. He used to be one of the most popular soccer players in Iran. Probably in the top 5 people in the history of Iran.
I wash my father with acid every day until he's perfectly clean. Then I cut the wires and piece his bones back together one by one. Soon enough, a complete skeleton is ready. This is my gift for my daughter. Hey, everybody! Look who's here! She's not scared at all. She runs toward Grandpa's skeleton because she's a skeleton too. So is...
What?
From Iran and Arab countries. They're all bitching. Oh my God, he wants to burn Quran. They didn't hear the part that was.
Let's party, super cringe style.
And this is nasty, Necro. I mean, why would I try to
Gustav.
Islam look bad? Why would any of us try that? But this is why we do it, because can you imagine, can you imagine that nobody sees the first part of it? None of these scholars, they condemn the killing of 3,000 people. You guys want to say there's no proof it was 30,000? Okay, let's say 3,000. Nobody condemned that. Nobody sees the first part of his sentence where it says, for every hanging, political prisoner hanging, we're going to burn the Quran. But they see the burn of Quran. I want to see all Qurans burned in Iran, because that's how you actually stop radical Islam. You fucking kill them.
Sarah, I'm not disputing the fact.
You destroy radical Islam with radical military muscle.
Most radical sects of any sort of religion. I would definitely agree with you there. I am disagreeing with the idea that that is something that you can characterize of all Muslims themselves, as much as you can apply it to the majority. I still think I'm skeptical of the idea that all Muslim countries.
And go do research, bring me the.
Go do more research and come back in a week when you know more. Then don't bother me till you know more.
Big names of scholars and political people that might have done, but no country, as officially a country, none of them had done it. None of them. Is it possible they did it in the last month? Maybe. But I was just literally reading again, because we stopped looking at that when the war started. condemn the killing of the protesters.
Well, I mean, I guess really I would like to know specifically is that do you think that they're obligated to give their opinion of whether they condemn or support the U.S. military action?
Listen, you can play with the words. I don't think you're that dumb of a person.
Sarah, he didn't grow up in an Islamic country. He doesn't know.
Don't do that to yourself. Like, seriously,
He doesn't know
any country that kills. Listen, any country that acts like Hitler and overnight, like it wasn't 48 hours, it was overnight. That's why I say the 9 and 10. It started at like let's say 10 p.m. and it ended like at 10 a.m. Like in 10 hours, they fucking killed tens of thousands of people. Okay, and you're trying to tell me there's no obligation to condemning it? I just find it a little weird.
I'm saying that they could just be in the state of that they want to be like on Sinatra.
But the same people who didn't think it's necessary to make a comment about that when they saw burning Qurans, they did have to go out of their way to make a comment about the burning Quran. Come on, man.
Hey, Necro, I got a question.
Sure.
You had a problem with Petty, and I forget the lady's name. I know it's good, but I forget her first name. The two U.S. Americans that were killed.
Yeah, Preddy and Renee Good.
Preddy. And what was it? Renee Good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Renee Good.
So, and there was outrage over that when you say on the left, right?
I mean, I'd say that it wasn't. I mean, I think left is too broad of a term, but
you know how I'm talking
yeah, I
about.
understand.
The other side, does that work? You know, let's not play semantics here. You know.
That's fine. Even though I know plenty of people on the right, like Tucker Carlson, who had issues with it.
But you gotta admit, the majority is on the other side, right? That was like up in arms, like the Democrats. Does that help at all or no?
I mean, they were the most vocal.
Okay, that's all I need to know. No. Now, riddle me this. How is not 40,000 protesters being killed not an outrage and condemnation and something that should be a party like the left being completely outraged by this? Can you give me why that's not squaring up?
Well, I do think that plenty of people on the left are outraged by it.
I've never heard one person.
Well, so
not here on the stage.
I've talked to plenty of people who are not fans of the U.S. like me, doing their military action, who also condemn the actions of the IRGC, and that's really why I think it's applicable. But if you're asking me why is it that that many people have been deciding to stay silent on, is because essentially, not necessarily in the United States, but talking about in other countries, is because I mean, I know that there's plenty of interests that countries have who are not in a conflict who simply would rather stay silent on the issue. And, I think that's, a very rational aspect to it. Now, I do grant that there are plenty of countries that are authoritarian, like Saudi Arabia, who do support the sort of submission that they expect of their citizens. But overall, I think it's like, we can't just draw from the fact that we haven't heard condemnation and say, like that's simply just an argument from silence.
Well, I would love to, actually, maybe I've just not seen it, but I would love to see like an article where there's somebody on the other side just going, okay, well, we need to do some kind of intervention.
Matt, can we listen to this guy, Mehradan, who's like, tearing me a new asshole.
Okay, let me finish. Then we get to the brawling in a second. Yeah. But you see where I was going with that, right, Negro? Like, there's this whole it's double checking on losing my mind because I haven't seen it. So maybe you can post an article from a Democrat politician and say, "Oh my God, 40,000 are dead. Let's do something about this."
I don't have a specific article with me. I've talked to people, but I mean, of course, that's just my anecdotes. But I don't have specific. But overall, I'm just saying though, it's like I think most people wouldn't deny that it is an outrage. Specifically, I mean, it just kind of reminds me of specifically the idea where like people say like, so you believe in freedom, so you're like, why don't you support like the U.S. Going for other countries to try to spread our brand of freedom?
I get it. All right, appreciate it. Sarah, convince the brawling. Go ahead.
Oh, it was for Maragon. He wants to talk. Go ahead, Maragon. He's calling me.
Yeah, you're a Pahlavi supporter, and I'm against Islamic Republic, but I'm not Pahlavi or fascist.
Okay, Maragon.
I am against Islamic Republic, but you are taking the thing. I've been here 20 minutes. 90% of the time, you with your big mouth is talking.
Maragon,
So you're MEK supporter.
I think he's the MEK, but hold on.
Can you guys go one at a time? I want to.
Respect. Hey, guys, this is gonna be
Shut
really
the
fun.
fuck up, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
I want you to tell me. Listen.
Shut the fuck up, Sarah. Fuck you.
You're claiming
nobody
is
in Iraq.
Okay, do one at a time.
You piece of shit, shut the fuck up.
One at a time.
You're a mother. That is how you take over the whole
Let's
motherfucker.
count how many times he says
Piece
mother
of
and
shit,
fuck.
shut up, Sarah. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta ask you a question.
How many times you got there on mother or fuck?
Just like the show, just like royalty, just like.
If any of the mods remove him, I will block you and I will unfriend you. But I haven't.
You mother.
Maragon, I get it. You don't like. Who should we take as a transitional leader?
You motherfucker afraid people leave.
You said you're against IRGC. Tell me who to pick for the leader.
You piece of shit Pahlavi supporter. You are the supporter of Islamic Republic indirectly, motherfucker.
Okay.
Pahlavi is in part of the Islamic Sebai Pascaran, 50 to 100,000, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit, big mouth Iranian, my countrywoman. Shut the fuck up and listen, man. Please allow me to talk 2 minutes.
Let him talk, Sarah.
Shut the fuck up! Sarah,
How
you
many fucks
piece of
have you got
shit.
there?
You are indirectly supporting Islamic Republic, and these people don't know, and you don't want me to take your motherfucking mask off. Shut the fuck up! You don't even have to correct. Motherfucker, you don't even have to correct that. I'm a doctorate diploma. You piece of shit. I'm an award-winning artist. I'm a writer. I have the right to talk to you.
Maragon, I'm not gonna be kicked out of here.
You are a
whole. Fuck up and learn your place. That's number one. Number two, tell me who do you suggest we accept
You
as a leader?
support the terrorism yourself.
Oh my God, I'm kicking you down. Hold on, guys. Maragon, I'll bring you back on the stage, but you, instead of cussing me out, you tell us who's
pouring rain outside.
He
left.
Yeah, this is what IRGC people do, though. MEK, Ocean.
So he get close
to you, get
power over and then he show you something new when you're doing. What are you
My
doing?
point is there is no cocksucker. He's a motherfucker. Is it only
That's not ruining my vibe. I'm making fun of
I mean, how many pieces of shit was it?
I want to talk about, even though I'm audience, I always talk about how everything benefits. I can't afford to lie. And I'm trying to, whatever.
And I remained in this thing for 7 years.
understand the benefits of it for America. So here's my point. These guys know they're fucked. So a lot of them, they're switching sides by saying, oh, okay, fuck this guy, Republic, and also fuck the other guy as well. You know what I mean?
What's called a book?
Yeah, because I was asking them.
Our good doctor is sleeping. We are filling up his subconscious mind
You can't say
with goodness, good words of light. Okay, this is chapter 2. How to preserve and renew youth. The secrets of Cagliostro. Possibility of resurrection. The possibility of a massive erection. Example of William Puzzle called The Resurrected. Story of a wonder-working workman.
Just in case if he doesn't, the electricity plants.
What about the otter or the...
But like I do it myself.
CBT cognitive behavioral therapy?
He give us like a
I've read the
leader.
cognitive
If they can't give you a
distortions
name, there's
checklist
no
and
way
the
you
feeling good handle by Dr. So-and-so.
I'm a good
It's the...
But what was the
when it comes to children, that bullshit
I get it.
all about right choice. So I don't think you guys need to
And you go in ignorance to see how they relate to anything.
No, I understand that.
Take it back. Can I have one chance? It's too late. We've already issued your end of life operation instruction. So unfortunately, you know, you might stay alive, but I wouldn't count on it. It's the opposite. There you go. You said it, not me.
I saw it.
I was kind of shocked. I was like, I didn't even hear him say it, but he
Using the
got
word
called on
fuck.
it.
See if you could try it.
Is that Julian's epic sea fish sea world?
I'll take it.
Shut the fuck up! Motherfucker! That's because you got the clean thing in your mother that you think you can do anything with your asshole. Shut the fuck up! Mr. Matt, all due respect for the third or fourth time.
I'm telling
I'm
Derek, shut the
asking
fuck up. There you go.
Eric, gone.
The fuck up, Slittle.
Derek.
Hold on.
Sir, you're the one
Hold on.
that's triggering me.
I'm not a little whore. I'm a big fat whore. My pictures are actually fucking Photoshop. I'm 300.
Okay, Maragon. We're going to give you the 2 minutes. Maragon, you're getting the 2 minutes. Go.
With all due respect, would you
Set,
let
go.
me vote if we can ask this little whore or big whore to go
she's
down
on
while I do my
She's
2
on
minutes?
Go ahead.
This motherfucker cannot stop herself. This is a representative of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. She doesn't even, she has a fake fucking picture because she just admitted she's a big fat bitch. Motherfucker. Please allow me to talk for 2 minutes respectfully.
Go.
Fuck you, you don't tell me go. Mr. Matt, can I start talking?
What is going on?
Mr. Matt, can I start talking?
I'm right here, yeah. What do you got?
Mr. Matt, in case if he interrupts me, would you promise me and all these people
he won't
to send her motherfucker ass down there so I can because not only undemocratic, it's against any human rights value.
Mr. Matt.
Shutting me off
Mr.
because
Matt.
they have shut off the royalty and the religion has shut off for over 400 years. Shut the fuck up, bitch. It's like, yeah, you're having fun because this is what you do for a living. You go get fucked. You give blowjobs to mullahs, to religious people. This is how your throat is full of tongues of the religious people, you motherfucker. Then shut the fuck up. Sir, I am asking you. Instead of you answering me, it seems like you have amnesia or you're sleeping over there, Mr. Matt. Would you promise me?
When I start talking, Mr. Matt, you promised them, Mr. Matt. We promised you to be quiet. Mr. Matt.
Okay, I promise you everybody was
You piece of shit. I don't know who is saying that. You only know how to make fun of my act. Suck my dick.
I want to hear you. I want to hear you.
The moderation.
Okay, check it out. I want to hear you. I want to hear everything you're saying, man. Go on, how you say your name. I don't know how to say it, but okay, everybody,
Just call me Michael.
shut the fuck up.
Listen, I've been in the United States over 47 years. I came here 2 years before the revolution. Motherfucker, shut up, you little
Okay, you
whore.
guys are gonna be
Fake ugly whore.
Just cut
With
it
a
off.
fake name, with a fake ID. Go read my bio. I made cultural. Political documentaries, piece of shit. I know my shit. 10,000 more than you. And you're acting like you're the mother of the shut the fuck up. Mr. Matt. And get God, listen up. And whoever makes fun of my accent, fuck you and fuck my dick and I fuck you in your
Why do you
ass.
use your accent?
Shut the fuck up, all of you. I am fucking with Mr. Matt. There, with all
Why does he
due
have an
respect.
accent after
I'm gonna
47
leave the room.
years?
This bitch is having
Yeah,
fun with
yeah.
it. This is the future of people. He's having fun with it.
He is saying that when Soleimani,
There. Can you see the witness
if
there?
you actually
Can
listen
you
to
see there is a lot of... Shut the fuck up. Shut Just wanna come in. You're from the school of calm of Ayatollah. They
You
have
motherfuckers.
they have
What
put
talks
their
about
faith in your bad bitch. And you really shut the fuck up there. That's all I'm asking. I am leaving in 10 seconds. If you don't shut them off, I leave. Fuck you, Godson and Instagram.
Three motherfucker, what talks about?
Motherfucker, your royal, your Pinocchio prince, I don't know what is going to keep up.
Yo, this is too much. This is annoying, guys. This is
All the
annoying.
gambling with the people, money for the last. He admitted.
Okay, we're
But
gonna
you guys
move
are
on.
not letting him talk, though.
No,
What's the
no,
point?
I
This shit is
wasn't
annoying.
letting him talk. I apologize.
No, because, like, you're trolling.
Menegon, we're gonna mute up. You talk. I swear I
That
won't
shit is
open my
annoying, though. It's been going on for, like, almost 10 minutes.
Menegon, you're muted. I know you're yelling. We don't hear you.
Paragon, we're all waiting on you. Mr. Matt, would you kindly give me 2 minutes without interruption? Yes, we're all
Yes,
quiet.
you have it.
Go. So that means if she interrupts me,
No,
you
shut up.
No, go fuck yourself. Whoever is talking, I'm talking with Matt. Go fuck yourself. I asked you a question for the second or third time. That means if Sarah is interrupting
I mean, this is about people.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Is he in there?
Fucking traitor ass.
Fucking
Fucking pieces of shit. Yes, I did.
I did not.
I want to learn. It's like Shuki, only in a in a version. Do you guys?
Going to give you
In terms of, like,
Wait, Sarah, hold on for a second. Sarah, just hold on for a second. Okay? Did he go now?
I mean, you guys didn't let him talk, though.
Okay, let him come up. Sarah, stay on mute.
But he cannot have requests. This is how I know these are IRGC people.
Okay,
They
but
are used to
let us
get
have
their way.
let us have the moment. Can we have the moment?
He's not down for that.
Okay.
He's He's not there. He's not that
Okay, if he comes back, can we please have the moment? Okay.
We cannot, Abby, can we like not tell him sure whatever we want we give you?
Well, what's the difference? Let him fucking speak. He's a tough cunt. We're not getting the word out of him.
You were interrupting him too, though.
I understand, but I wanted him to go, but he told me I was a cocksucker, deep throater, and everything else.
He didn't say cocksucker. He specifically did not say cocksucker. I kept waiting for it.
He said a deep throater. Fuck.
Yeah, he
Abby, there was one cocksucker.
Did he say a cocksucker? I didn't
Yes,
hear.
at the beginning, one cocksucker and 4 motherfuckers.
And the funny part is he makes movies, and I wanted to know is this the type of movies he was making back in the day.
That man wanted to beat somebody.
Were there any dickheads? I didn't hear a dickhead.
Not a single dickhead.
Can I speak 30 seconds uninterrupted, Mr. Matt?
Only if you say cocksucker motherfucker. Can you do the 7 dirty words?
That was
Mr. Cool.
Let me ping him. Hold on. I'll ping him back. Mr. Matt, he probably thinks you're black.
Yo, this guy was old. He couldn't get a heart attack, like seriously.
I know, he never does.
But don't forget.
I pinged him back, guys.
He did say he came to the US 27 years ago. I don't know how old he was.
Come on. I will.
He's back. He's back. Sarah, you're gonna, Sarah, you're going
Sarah
on
show.
This point forward, not
Just
another
how
one, Sarah.
annoying is Sarah's
Go
show?
for it.
Rafi, please don't talk.
Meharan, or sorry for the mispronunciation. Start speaking.
What are they doing?
Sorry, my microphone was closed because this horrendous actor, this person you have as a moderator,
Sarah, this horrible actress.
support Reza Pahlavi, the royalty, nor Mujahideen, nor Islamic Republic, nor any of the factions of the communists or socialists. I'm a writer, I'm an award-winning artist, and I'm a documentary filmmaker. My sister passed away. She was a professional filmmaker. Go look at my bio, some of it in Farsi. I have documented a lot of political figures, a lot of cultural figures. This person has not even a bio, and she has a green thinking, and she can do whatever she wants. Now my 2 minutes is stop. This was just an introduction. So it's 1:55 Texas time. I will end at 1:50.
Sarah, stay on.
You're good. Go.
Okay, sir. Mr. Matt, first of all, I want to tell the gentleman, Mr. Zoe, Z-O-O or Zoo, terrorist organization that took over our country by the son of the bitch, Mr. Carter, and his Kurdistan back then, and they brought him to Iran, and they brought the ISIS, even ISIS or Taliban, to my country for that.
Every time I drink water, I get transported to the desert.
Mr. Reza Pahlavi has not even touched moved one finger for the last 47 years. He's been in gambling houses, and he's been gambling $62 million that he brought. He stole, his family stole. And at the end, Shahbanu Farafi...
Every time I drink water, I get...
asked him, he was, of course, there is a lot of documentation. As a documentary, I have audio and video that he was womanizer. He had a house on Tyson's Corner. You make a left turn on Piola. You go halfway down. There is tall walls, and he brings all the supporters, young girls, and he womanized. And as he...
Where did he play? What casino did he?
Okay, I'm going to tell you. First, he started with Atlantic City with my dear student and friend, the son of Shafa. Shafa is like Kennedy family. His name is Bozorbe. He's alive, and he will talk. Later, his younger sister overdosed from drugs. And guess who gave the drugs to? Womp womp. It's not a big deal. Now, he started with Atlantic City. Later on...
Where in Atlantic City? Do you know what casino?
Are you trying to interrogate me?
No, I'm just
I only
curious.
have two
Not
fucking minutes.
at all.
Okay,
I'm just curious.
I will have to go search and dig in the property titles in the city of in the country of Costa Rica and find you the house he bought next to the whorehouse of Solity, who has a gambling house in Costa Rica, and he was having fun with the whores and prostitutes of that casino. Would you like me to go bring that record for you to be proven?
No, I just want to know what casino in Atlantic City he played at.
You're just asking a question. I'm asking you. I'm answering you. Would you like to see the title of the house?
No, I would like to know what casino in Atlantic City he gambled at.
Okay, I don't have that information right now. Did you get your answer? Yes or no? And you interrupted me. You should not be interrupting me. Write your questions as an educated person.
It is rooted and
You
forbidden.
guys do not let me. Let me take a breath. I'm going to take a breath. That was the beginning of it. So Reza Pahlavi, I will promise every one of you, if he lands foot on Iran's airport, I will change my mind. Whether Israel or United States supporting. That's number one. So now, who are we looking? I don't know if the leader is outside of Iran or inside of Iran. All we know is we have a terrorist regime, Mr. Zoe, ZOO, and this is not the representation of Islam, my dear. I was born in Islamic, I am an atheist, and I'm born in... Sorry?
Okay, ding ding.
Would you like me to shut up? I shut up. No problem.
Okay. You, sir, are Persian on the ridiculous.
Who's talking? Don't talk. Mr. Maragon is speaking.
With all due respect for the democratic rights of everybody in this arena, I pass over my minutes because some lady coming, I don't know, I don't have my glasses on, coming and asking me specifics. My dear, you're such an unknowledgeable person that I would love to know and give you knowledge. But you ask a very stupid question as if you're an interrogator or you're a journalist and you give your right to interrupt me. So number one, you're an undemocratic person. Whether you support Israel or Zionism or Reza Pahlavi or Trump. I'm a Republican. Shut the fuck up. I am a Republican myself. But I am not Trump.
You're an asshole yourself.
I am John McCain Republican. I chose my mother because everybody...
Hold on, Sarah. I got this. Hold on, Sarah. I asked you as not an uninformed, unintelligent person, but a person that actually knows the casinos in Atlantic City, what casino he played at. That's all I asked you. You made an allegation that he played in Atlantic City at casinos. I asked you which one. As a licensed person with a key license in gambling in New Jersey, I think that's an informed question. Now, can you answer me?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He's just angry.
He said he'll go. He said he would have to look that up. He doesn't have it. He has to find out, Abby. He'll come back tomorrow night and tell us. But Maragon, can I ask you?
He has to get his glasses on to be able to.
We don't hear you. Can I ask you a question?
Mr. Matt.
You're still on mute.
Mr. Tuna, do you want to ask?
Mr. Cool.
Maragon, you're muted. Can I ask you a question?
After you ask your question, I ask a question too. Now, if you answer my question, I answer your question. Because you've been so disrespectful. Not only to democratic rights, to human rights, to everybody in this
I'll play with your rules in this arena, yes. I have a question. I'll ask you, and then you ask me, and then I'll answer yours, and then you answer me. So look, we're at the middle of a war, right?
Look at this plane.
Iran, US, Israel. We're at the middle of a war.
I support Israel and I support Trump.
Oh my God, stop it. I haven't asked you the question. Why do you ask like... Why do you ask like a madman?
Allow me to interrupt you one motherfucking time.
Okay, but let me ask you a question.
I love this guy, finally. This is the thing that's the best about the universe, is when somebody is very annoying and polarizing, eventually they get taken out. But it takes the collective. But you're opposite.
my question
is out there waiting to meet you.
Pahlavi, that's fine, because I'm actually not a monarchist. I was only going to accept him as a leader to go through the transition, but you say he's not good. Okay, I'll go with you. Who should we pick as a leader? Because saying that I don't like IRGC, but I don't like anybody else, that's not going to help us. That's going to help IRGC. That's going to create a power of
Transported to the desert. At first, I had no idea what was happening. When I finally found a water source, I drank without hesitation. The next second, I was back in the desert. This cycle continued.
Otherwise, you are supporting IRGC. So tell me, who are we going to follow?
Since your question took over 2 minutes, literally 3 minutes, I asked Mr. Matt, because I have a little bit more respect for you now, that you don't support the Pinocchio prince, the retard prince. Okay, number one, we are under the bombardment of Israel, more power, remember, quote unquote, and bold might, whatever say. So I may not be the supporter of Netanyahu, but he's doing a damn good job. More power to every Israeli bomb, not coming of my people, to the head of my people, but in the terrorist cells, and they're not killing Iranian people, neither Trump nor Mr. Netanyahu. This does not mean I'm a Zionist. I have my view on Zionism, I have my view on Palestine, but we don't want to mix everything up here. Now, to answer your question, I don't know if any of you ladies and gentlemen have read this guy, the son of a dictator who had Savak, who cut people's hands, who took naked
Lies. Who's your fucking leader?
Lies. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Your question took 3 minutes. I have the liberty to answer.
Talking shit. But you're not answering.
Shut the fuck up.
You're telling us Reza Pahlavi is
Shut the fuck up. I am trying to answer. Motherfucker, it took you 3 minutes to give introduction for your question. Your question took 3 minutes. I have the liberty to answer.
گوه نخور.
گوه نخور. You're a piece of shit. I don't want to answer you. I don't even have a question.
Okay, I have a question.
Could it be Shuki? Could this be Shuki?
I think it's from Texas.
I think it's Shuki.
I'm sorry, I think it is.
What do you think? Beaver, you think this is Shuki?
Guys, my question is very
He's from Texas, right? So Shuki.
He claims he's anti-IRGC.
I'm not giving you an answer on
You drive trucks? Does this guy drive trucks?
How's your take on?
What is on your screen?
So your leader is Kanye. You called me a whore?
Oh, you said you're worse than a whore.
Okay, you got 30 seconds.
Whore is a disrespectful adjective.
If you're not IRGC, tell us who we should be
Whores
as a
have
leader.
more dignity than you, motherfucker.
Yes,
I am sorry about that. You're worse than a whore.
Okay, we're done with him. Two motherfuckers, 5 more. Okay, we're done with him. Hold on, guys. Hold on. The only reason I walked you guys through this is to show you. He came off as like, oh, I'm against IRGC, but I don't support Pahlavi. Okay, we're done with it. So this is what we mean by saying, no. All these people who don't support, the regime, change of regime are part of that 5%. They all come in different colors. Very few of them say, oh, I'm very few of them say I'm pro-regime. This guy says I'm anti-regime, but Pahlavi is garbage. Okay, Pahlavi is garbage. But they want to lie and make it look like the anti-regime people, they want to make it look like the 80% who want a regime change, they don't have unity. But that's the thing. This guy was a pro-IRGC guy. 99% of the people who say, I don't like this regime, but they're pro-IRGC.
Can we do round 3, though? He's ready to go.
Well,
Just don't ask him a question. It's so triggered.
Whereas
Can't ask him a question.
Yeah, that's
Even though I'm gonna.
that's the line.
He's back. Now I gotta go. Where'd he go?
So here's the problem.
But why does he hate Sarah so much?
Technical problems with his feet.
I don't know where he waited.
Yeah, he was waving in the air at everyone.
They don't have really good
They don't have really
We
good
just.
internet.
We just.
IRGC.
We do want to call attention to the fact that Shuki is from Texas, and so is this guy.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Fucking stupid are these people?
Sarah, can you invite him up? I can't do it. It's too many invites.
Hold up. They just hate me because
He was all about peace, but he has his opinion on Zionism and Palestine.
But I don't even
Okay, mute up, Sarah. He's on stage.
Have you ever had sex with a guy, but like that guy specifically for some reason you regretted it?
Yes. I think about this every fucking day. I regret having sex with a DJ, and he was not good, and his dick was really small, and he was really clingy, and you know what? I'm
How
just
small though? Like how many inches? That's not inches. Give enough.
like 4.
4? Well, mine's half. So he's bigger than mine.
Like
I have half an inch. Yeah.
God bless you.
That's not right. It's like called micro.
You know they do Botox in the penis. Yeah, dude, my friend has Botox in his dick.
Yeah, but you guys should.
Like a fucking
Yeah, but the girls should love me for who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I don't love a guy if he really is, but if
And it also comes to pros because if I just like whip it out, like I look like a mannequin. So like really, no one's gonna say anything.
that's really true.
Sorry from the back. And then I wanted to see you from the front.
Hey, didn't we agree that you couldn't give us a name before you talked for 10 minutes? Did you guys do the word you got? No, I don't care. Listen, my whole point is this guy that is broken.
Shut the fuck up, I have the history of fighting against Islamic Republic.
I don't care
Call
about
the
your
UFO
history.
here.
You're fucking
New York is
liar.
imperial,
Who's your
radiant,
fucking leader
and bright.
to walk
Even
over
the
to
sun
the
casts
way
shadows.
I'm
You're here for
I'm
9
moving
hours
him
plane
because
ride.
he can only speak if he
You're
tells
here
us.
for
He sends me down. So you
Who
know that
freaking cannot? Let me see who's
you know
doing
that
this
for
in
me to
history.
speak freely, I need you to send this traitor piece of shit.
You want me to speak you from this room? The fact that these fucking retarded IRGC bitches think like they'll walk into a room for the first time, and like me and Matt, who've been friends for years, he's thinking that he's gonna like somehow to throw me. You are. You're IRGC. I'm gonna change my team. You tell me, you motherfucker, tell me who's your leader. You write your leader's. Hold on, KK. Write your leader's name. Whoever you want to walk us through this transition. In the chat, then you can come on the stage. Otherwise, get the fuck out of here. You just go in the rooms. He called me a whore and a prostitute, and that I suck dicks, and that I'm a little whore, that I'm a nobody. This motherfucker, he can't speak English. He claims I've been in U.S. for 47 years. What were you doing, cocksucker?
Don't worry, sorry.
So he sucks dick, man. You know, come on, man. Nobody sucks.
Wait,
Fighting when
can we get the straight?
He needs to. Who's your transitional leader? Write the name.
Oh, but he's a cocksucker. What's up, KK? We do all 7 dirty words: shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Abby, I never heard you cuss.
No, I'm reading the George Carl 7 dirty words: shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and
But
tits.
guys, now you understand when I say, when somebody says something and I tell you guys, this person is pro-IRGC. Look at this guy. He talked and talked and talked. He couldn't even make up one name to say, okay, this is my leader. Fucking pick someone. I'm anti-regime, but let's not have a revolution right now. We should wait until people are ready. Until we protest. We need to do a revolution through protest. This is what these motherfuckers say.
Sarah, when they protest, they're carrying pictures behind them.
Motherfucker.
Sarah, he's back.
Yeah, go ahead.
You, you're going to 3 minutes. I have to finish.
Just start fighting for that.
You're going to 3 minutes. I have to finish. You're not answering. Fuck up. You're telling Shuki is probably.
You want to do what they're doing right now? I'm always to myself though. Don't come now, I'm gonna walk away.
You're cute though. I like to. I caught it too, Rocky. I
You keep talking to me.
But I love that. One of the cute. How are you doing? They're not.
You don't want to know. If you keep talking to me, I'm gonna kiss you. So you better stop talking to me.
I have a hard time.
There we go.
That's terrifying. And the way you talk and all that.
Why are you copying me?
Who's already writing in the chat?
Reed, did he tell us what the new leader is?
He feels sorry just for you.
Aww. He should feel sorry for me too.
I mean, the way he types English is pretty well. He has proper grammar.
Can we give it one more try, Sarah, please? Just one more try.
Yes,
He used proper grammar.
but do you guys want to ask him for a leader, who he wants?
I'll try, or Rafi, you can try.
I'll mute up, you talk.
He didn't talk to you, so Rafi, you want to leader?
There's some people available. Like,
okay,
yeah, he doesn't talk to one.
Come on, Mr. Man. Mr. Man.
I can't do it because
when you were gonna be brought up,
he was moved. He was moved too much.
Yeah, he's been moved like 15 times.
and explain why. Wait, I don't see him.
He's gone.
Can you bring him up?
He's gone. He's gone. No,
He's gone.
He's gone.
No, he's right
there. Matt Reagan.
Fuck it. Okay.
I invited him up.
So mad.
No fight.
Right now, I have no more respect for all the people with the green thingy. I'm telling you,
the green thingy.
Shut the fuck up! You're having fun with the future of people. Then shut the fuck up or kick me out, motherfucker. Islamic Republic. You piece of shit, motherfucker. You piece of shit, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, all of you, including Matt.
برای چی؟ همش فوش میدی مثل آدم حرف بزن دیگه.
اسم چیه؟
This is an English version.
English, por favor.
Yeah, we're in our international team.
Why the fuck are you talking Farsi? The audience is English speaking.
Do you reckon that we can get him to
He's got that right. He's got that.
Don't talk to me Farsi. I asked you your name.
You couldn't get away.
So far.
That's just fire.
I said that. I'll try to pull his Farsi card.
Yo, why are you all talking at the same time?
Because we can. Welcome to this.
Because they're savages.
Because we
They're
are
undemocratic people.
How can
They're
you
a bunch of
welcome?
people who have
Yeah, I
been
tried to
smashed
train him
by
like he can't
Islam.
speak Farsi.
Did you
They're a bunch of people who have been smashed by Islam for 1,500 years. And the little whore is calling me a supporter of Islam. I need you to get invited.
Is your income?
Okay, go ahead and talk.
Basically engage him because there was pretty much no holds barred.
Message 9. Sir, what do you think about
No, your dick is stinky. You don't shower.
Yeah.
9?
Yeah, no, I don't like.
Class, Tactics 101, the art of the ambush. Rule number 1, keep your flanks covered. Whoa!
Oh, no.
He put a TH in front of it.
Mr. Matt wanted.
Suck my basic flying carpet fuck.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
Mr. Matt is sad, sleepy, and
Man, to lose his respect is catastrophic.
Oh.
This is why
Did a
it's time
lot
to
of
break
great
out the
work.
nukes and he said
What exactly? Did a lot of great work. What exactly?
what's the big Maragon.
I've been so far away.
Break out the nukes.
You motherfucker. Maragon, are you
It
upset?
sounded like he's so far away. Get away. Peace be upon you, brother. Wait.
Fucking leave them
Peace be upon you.
Oh, Mr. Matt, he said, do you want Sarah to go to galaxy?
this guy.
Matt did not say that.
No pockets for enough to break.
Why would you say something like that, Matt?
Fly.
Definitely in the morning.
Mr. Mehachun.
Yeah, I'm Iranian. Okay, Mr. TikTok
Mr.
backpack.
Mehachun.
This guy's throwing some bars together.
What did y'all do to him? Y'all wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mr.
Daniel.
sleep for like 3 hours.
Daniel, how did everything work out yesterday? Was it anywhere near you?
Alright, I think
He's gonna have a heart attack. Straight up have a heart attack.
Yes.
How
Who's
close?
Beaver giving
Oh,
100?
baby, it is your fault.
Beaver, is that for the performance? Mr.
Well, when you breathe
Oh
through
my
your
God.
mouth, you talk out your
My
back.
jaw's hurting.
You can just carry on.
Her jaw is hurting. Matt, would you please do her a favor and give her a deep throat?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Matt.
Her jaw, not her brain.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, this room, I'm gonna have a complaint on your room. I'm gonna make sure none of you get the chance.
Maragon, do you feel better?
Is your
Mr.
jaw
Peter,
still
do you remember the name of that
You
casino
need
yet?
another copy.
You ever heard the song called I Ran by the Florida Singles?
Just admit it. Your jaw is the only part of your body that is hurting.
Mr.
Why?
Mehachun.
Because
Oh my
you don't
God,
use your brain.
dude, I'm
I'm
gonna
surprised your jaw's not
Cannot
hurting.
even allow me.
So guys, can I have you guys mute up? I'm teaching you guys how to identify this. I'm teaching you guys how to identify these Islamists. This is not just Iranian Islamists. This is any Islamist. Have you guys noticed the only way that he tried to put me down was by sexual ways? I'm a hooker.
Yes.
I'm a cunt. I'm a whore. I love sucking dick.
That sounds
I'm
like dirty.
fat.
I didn't hear
So
none of that.
this in Islam
it is, yeah.
No, the fuck it's not.
Something
That's
wrong.
Yes, it is.
Oh
American
my
Ninja
God,
Style.
I'm gonna move you guys if you can't mute up.
sorry.
You did something wrong. No, it's fine, but I want to. This is important because I usually don't entertain people like this. I just move them, because I'm like, you're pro IRGC, fuck it, get out. And then people are like, but the guy said I was anti IRGC. Why did you move them? It's like they open their mouth. We know what they want to say, like, because they're all the same. Like, if you are anti-regime, we're at the middle of the war. If you don't hope the war to end and the regime to stay after this much destruction, if this was before the war started and all of that, I would understand. They already the government killed 50,000 people. We had a war. There's been all this destruction. If you want everything to stop and the regime stays, then you're fucking lying. You're not anti-IRGC. And with a government like IRGC, who's the head of the snake terrorists, guys, if we don't have a leader, even with a leader, they can take back control. Even if you overthrow this government and you have a leader, this fucking IRGC, because they're terrorists, they'll do anything to be in power. If you want to have a vacuum of power, chance of survival is almost non-existent. This is why those who support monarchy. I'm not a monarchy supporter myself, but I've accepted the Prince Pahlavi as my transitional leader. He's promised we're gonna go to voting. We've even talked about it. What if he lies and he doesn't go for voting? Have you guys listened to this guy? He looks beautiful, clean. He wears a suit with a tie. He knows how to talk. He doesn't touch his penis and then put it in his mouth and then touch his butt. He looks like a decent man. Even if we're gonna have dictatorship, even if he's gonna stay in power and give us a middle finger, he's gonna be better than these fucking anti-Israel, anti-US fucking Islamist pigs, which we do believe he doesn't want to do this. My point is, if you don't want to pick a leader, you can hate Pahlavi, that's fine, but who's your alternative? Introduce your alternative, Meregon. If you don't have an alternative and you got all riled up and angry because of what I was saying about Islam, I don't know if anybody caught that or not. I think he was telling Zoo that what Sarah was saying about Islam is wrong and not everybody's terrorist. And do you remember that?
Yeah.
This is why this guy's mad at me. Part of him being mad at me is because of IRGC. The other part is because I was disrespecting his fucked up religion, which I'm going to burn thousands of Qurans and I'm going to throw it at you bitches' faces for this kind of behavior. You called me whore, you called me, and you still didn't say who your leader is because he doesn't want IRGC to go. And that's why you guys are angry. And go fuck yourself.
Okay.
In less than 15 hours, it's possible that US hit the fucking electricity plant and people be out of electricity for a decade long. Instead of contacting IRGC and telling those motherfuckers to surrender so Iranian people don't have to suffer, you come to this room, call me a hooker, call me all these kind of things, saying that I keep giving people blowjob and this and that and calling me a prostitute and a whore and a bitch and a fucking this, that. You do all of that instead of being on IRGC's ass right now, trying to save your people, because you claim I'm a traitor. You claim you're for the people. Go fucking save them. Make sure they don't hit the fucking plants tomorrow. But you don't fucking care. You just sad because this is you guys' last breath. Now, we're done with Iran bullshit. Meregon, go die. I think he left.
Go die is crazy, but you're right. He did not have an alternative. I think he supports the regime.
No, they gotta go die, Sue. If somebody supports fucking Hitler,
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'll tell them go die. Wait until
Well,
Khamenei and his regime goes down in history as the 21st century Hitler and Nazi regime. That's what they fucking are. You guys wait till this regime is gone. Wait for all the evidence of everything they've done, the amount of people they've raped, the amount of people they've tortured. Like, this is the worst of the worst of the worst. This is who taught Syria what to do. This is who taught and trained Hezbollah. This is who taught and trained Hamas. They all are the students of this fucking regime. Just wait and see what is going to come out of them at the end of this. It's going to be sad, but you know, if anybody supports this regime after all of they've done, go fuck yourself. Go fucking die. Go jump off a cliff, though. I don't know, but just go die.
Yeah, Sarah, you made a good point. I agree with you. I mean, I'm not the whole go die shit, but I agree with everything else you said. You did kind of expose where he was coming at.
To people, look, listen, if you support that regime, go fucking die. He's so angry that the regime is on its last leg that he rather come here and call me name, do all of that. Like, fucking go. Because, like, you have no alternative. I told him I seriously would switch from Pahlavi to his leader. He has none. And it's not that, oh, he wants a regime change, but he doesn't have a leader. It's that he doesn't want this regime to go.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That was kind of my point earlier, Sarah. Is it just going to get worse as they get squeezed? Like, where do all these guys go?
Depends, though. I have a feeling once we take control of that Hormuz thing, I have a feeling once we take control and if they go down on Hark, at one point, all of these people are going to disappear overnight, Matt. They're going to, at one point. So, yes, it might get worse as it's getting squeezed, but at one point, you're going to see they just disappear. They become non-existent.
Or they blend in, like you said, right? They just become...
Oh, yeah, they're going to either blend in, but a lot of them, remember, like this guy, Merrigan, like, I don't know, I've never seen him. Has anybody else seen him? I don't think anybody has seen him. There's at least 10 Iranians, 15 Iranian in the room. I don't think anybody knows him.
You mean on Clubhouse you're talking about, right?
Yes, on Clubhouse. Well, he was claiming that he's a producer and all that shit. I looked him up. I didn't find anything.
He has 2,000 friends. I mean,
well, we don't know. It might be one of those accounts that goes in Amir's room and sits there and talks. That's what I'm saying. We don't know who's really the owner of that account. They can change their name every 2 weeks. You can change the name of account. I can put a Palestine picture on my account right now and put my name as, I don't know, like fucking Muhammad Abu Hussein.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I can change it any minute. Like, we don't know. Who are these people?
Ashton, are you there? I don't know if Ashton's there. See who's falling asleep. Hey, what's going on? What do you make of all this? Like,
I mean, I was startled. The dude cursing at this lady and all that stuff. I don't understand any of that stuff. The way that he was coming at her was just crazy, because this is America and people may not agree with whatever or this or that, or like I told somebody, even though I may not be a Donald Trump supporter or any of that stuff, I try to treat people how they would like to be treated regardless of people's views. You have all kinds of religious views and stuff, and I think like that because I've been to all kinds of countries around the world. And you can't go to somebody else's country talking about you hate this and all that, right? They'll send you a flight back, or they'll tell you something else, or they might kill you depending on what countries you go to. So you can't be up there acting like that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm more so open-minded and try to work with people. But that guy was not a worker. He wasn't trying to work with nobody in here, not just her, other people. It was his way or the highway type thing. That's what I thought about it, because I was afraid the same thing, like really and honestly, because he doesn't seem like somebody that wants to compromise with anybody. It doesn't matter what your view is. He's not trying to listen to nobody. And that's what's concerning. And those kinds of people, it is just really, really hard to try to have just any kind of conversation with them.
Well, Ashton, those folks are in our country. That's problematic, right? A little bit, or no?
Ashton, Meharon responded to you in the chat.
He's breaking up, Ashton.
You don't have an open mind. You folks have to be more open-minded, because I was telling somebody that's the reason that you have so much division, not just in this country, but around the world. And some of it can be for religious reasons, right? Depending on what parts of the world you're in. Or others can be for political reasons. Others can be for resources. All kinds of reasons that people argue across this planet. But, man, I don't care what you're trying to do. Sell donuts or sell oil. You got to compromise, man. You know what I mean? Or if you're helping people in general, got to compromise. Can't be sometimes just all about me, I. Most people don't make it in society by themselves. There's usually people that have helped people make it along the way, regardless of where you come from. Nobody, if they tell you they've done stuff alone, that's probably not true, right? It's like you didn't just, all of a sudden there's people that help most folks get to where they're at. And I think when people are more open-minded, then help is always there. But when you're closed-minded, help is never on the way. Nobody wants to help people who are closed-minded or says, this is my way, and this is the only way you should think. That's not going to get you anywhere, regardless of what people believe, Democrat, Republican, or otherwise. You have to try to walk in trying to work with people, regardless of white, black, or otherwise.
You got a really angry chat, man. I don't know.
Well, Reagan is not Republican or Democrat. He's a terrorist.
Well, but the thing is, I asked him, Ashton, because he said the person he's saying the person who's like, we only have one opposition leader, right, for the transition in Iran. So he's saying that guy is bad. I said, that's fine. I get it. He's bad. Who's your leader? Like, who do you want to lead us? And then he's like, because I asked the question with 3 minutes talking, so he has to like talk, like, give me a fucking name. Like, if you're not an IRGC supporter and you don't want everything to go back to normal and IRGC stay in power, who do you want to fucking come and take control so they be thrown away? If you really, really want them gone, because we're in the middle of war, more than half of the generals are dead.
Can you stop talking just because you have the green thingy? You cannot just talk forever.
Dude, there he is. Dude, can I say something to you, brother?
No, dude, brother. You want?
Hey.
Are you so?
Hold on. You gotta.
Listen. Hold on. If I already have what you want to tell me, don't hold on me. I want to answer you respectfully. Say, Mr. Ashton, they do not allow me to talk. I have the right to defend myself and yell.
This is not the
fucking
court.
country. Just let the action.
You gotta show some compromise, and if we can work together and say it like this, if we can find a side, in other words, what this lady's trying to say, you pick the person that you think should lead. None of us are trying to pick that for you. So who do you think, write down on a sheet of paper, who you think should lead your country at this time, right? Because that's none of our business.
Can I answer your motherfucking question? You ask a question.
Hey, tell him, nigga, Ron, tell him.
The other one asked a question for 3 minutes, and you asked me to answer it on writing. Fuck you, Ashton. Fuck you all, moderators. Give me 5 minutes. Why just give me 5 minutes?
You gotta give us the name of the pen.
Okay, give me 10, motherfucker.
Chill.
Every 30 seconds you drop me 10 times.
Dude, you gotta chill out.
Don't do
No, he don't gotta do nothing. Let him get it off.
Just worry about your own ignorance. I am gonna help you find out.
You're not being fair, and you're not showing the love of Christ.
You are uneducated in this matter.
Yeah, Reagan.
No, want me to answer.
You're not showing the love of God.
You gotta
You're treating
get on.
people. No,
He doesn't have a leader. He doesn't want anybody other than IRGC.
I am not very tall, but I'm not midget like you moderators or Mr. Ashton or 9 billion people.
You're not talking to me.
Hold on, we'll vote for Paul Noah.
I am not a
Sure.
midget, brother. I am 6'3". I'm not a midget. Not talking to me.
Shut the fuck up, Ashton. Let me answer. You were
I'm not a
asking
midget.
rather than solving.
You called me a midget.
You're a
and I'm
chaos.
not.
You sound like you're fucking rich.
No, brother. Hold on. Because when you show respect and you show the love of Christ, why?
I don't have to show
I don't have to
respect for someone.
I don't have to. No. I don't have to curse. No, sir. I don't have to curse. I don't have to curse.
I'm proud to be barbarian compared to you hyenas. You motherfucking mosquitoes. I am a barbarian and I am proud.
This is inappropriate. You're attacking.
You
need to stop.
just off the back. You guys killed the king less than 100 years ago. You motherfuckers in Iran, we have human rights.
You can't blame us
500
for that.
years ago. Then you shut the fuck up. Your motherfucking Democrat president.
You cannot blame us for that.
Carter, bring this
Brother, what the
misery.
fuck is wrong with
You guys owe us
Calm down.
money.
Dude,
you motherfucker, we take you.
need to
Africa, Iran, China,
You need to
India.
chill out.
We will take all of you motherfuckers. Anglo-Saxon, racist motherfuckers.
My
To the
Ricky, you
court
sound
of
like you
law.
want to blow a
Sooner or
balloon.
later,
You
you have a stolen
Next time you guys piss me off, I'm gonna call you guys mosquitoes. Just remember when it
Mosquitoes was good. Alright, Negran. Just hold on. Just chill out, dude.
My Reagan and you radical
Alright,
Islamic
chill out,
jihadi
chill out.
terrorists.
not the Anglo-Saxon line.
I'm gonna have my sniper get you, Mag. Can't talk. Sniper, go ahead and do your business if you want.
And now you're laughing.
Add me back as a friend. Follow me. I'll follow you.
Ashton,
Man, could we get rid of this terrorist?
he's being taken. My
He has lost his mind, man. We gotta get rid of him.
My hitman is taking care of him. No, my hitman. Ashton, what do you make of that? That is just insanity, right? You have this individual calling you.
That I'm a midget. I'm like, dude, I'm 6'3", over 200
Wait, did you guys remove
But I'm a midget. Okay, like
I think Sean is his biggest supporter.
who removed
No, he left on his own. He said he left on his own.
Can I ask y'all this question?
You know he's
Why
about
is
to go
this
get a glass
man
of water. He'll
so
be back around.
angry? He is upset and angry for no reason. And I told him, I said, brother, I don't have to curse at you. I'm in my 40s, so I'm too old for all that. I ain't trying to do all that cursing at folks. Either people gonna learn to act right and treat folks how they want to be treated. I don't care who you are. And that guy can't do that. All I asked him to do was to compromise and write down on a sheet of paper who he wanted to pick. And what do I get? I get cursed at by asking him to write down not who I pick, who he should pick. And I get cursed at and called all kinds of names for no reason.
Ashton,
I don't
Because
get
he
it.
didn't want
Can I
to
ask you a
give us
question?
a name. He wanted to talk and just like say different things. He wanted to, because like he did it. We told him to say it. One time he told for me. One time he did for Matt. And I'm like, who is your leader? And he's just bringing excuses, like all the reasons why Pat Levy is back. Abby was here. He was saying that he's a gambler and this and that, and he was basically saying,
Yeah, we
all
know
the
he didn't
reasons
support. He's not gonna tell you who he supports.
Pat Levy is bad and people shouldn't support him. Okay, we get that. Who's your leader? If you are not pro-IRGC.
Yeah, Sarah, I think we understand the importance.
There was a guy in the chat, Gold, who was also saying he didn't like Papa Lee. So
Yeah,
so
but those are not
next one
Iranians,
then?
though.
Oh, I
Where's
don't
Gold?
know.
Is Nina here, or is that Nina lady? Oh, there she
Yeah,
is.
but we have all these pro-Palestine people who don't
But
Pahlavi. That's different.
Nina's Iranian, right? Nina, are you Iranian or no?
Yeah, but she's pro whatever we got going.
Whatever we got going.
No, like.
Why are you titling everybody here? What do you mean she's pro what?
No, pro regime change.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I saw Pahlavi's pictures in your PTR.
Correct.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you're in our team, like, cause we don't have in betweens right now. Am I correct, Nina? People are.
American. Of course he is in between because he doesn't have anyone to announce as a name. And I don't know why he take one name out of his fucking mouth.
Because he's pro.
He doesn't have it. Of course. Because he's only like communist.
I'm president of Bison. Bison is a real estate fund.
Yeah, it became a
This
camper is more. To anyone.
Located here in Texas. We operate in Texas exclusively. We're a small company. We're a
left in US, the lefties, the radical left.
We're a small company.
You know what they
Well, I thought you were a big company.
And with the left, they're proud to be left. Because if you're like a Trump supporter, you're a fucking fascist. So they're proud to be left. But pro-IRGC people, they know nobody accepts them. So the first thing they say is, I'm against IRGC. And then, but let me tell you why Pahlavi's bad. Okay, we get it. Pahlavi's bad for all that reason. Okay, we get it. And then they got nothing. They have nothing else. Peace, what do you think?
Peace has been on the stage all night. Peace, are you there? Okay. How about Ant? Ant, welcome to the stage. All these random people.
That might be my Reagan.
Who's Reagan?
Dude, this guy gave me a headache.
Man, I'm telling you, if he was in person, he would have tried to fist fight you.
He would have beheaded her.
I'm gonna change my profile name and picture to Meheran and come in tomorrow. See what happens.
Okay.
Somebody on this app told me that one of them Iranian dudes or something about he wanted to be here. I said, come on down here to Texas. We gonna people gonna
Ashton, he lives in Texas. Meheran is your neighbor in Texas.
No, this person wasn't in Texas, New York. This person was straight up overseas, and I'm like, dude, you have no idea what you talking about. Cause over here in America, we got something for you. We got that firepower for you. Ain't nobody carrying no damn knives and stuff out here. Let's be real.
You know Pepe gonna be mad as fuck. He missed all
Yeah,
that.
ain't nobody carrying no knives out here. This Texas, Dallas,
God and guns.
Mr. Matt, I had him convinced you were a midget.
Hey, mosquitoes! Shut up, mosquitoes!
He was kind of funny, but he went off the wall at some point. Just became really irritating to listen to.
Well, he would spend the first 13 minutes cussing out when he was asking for 2 minutes. Like the math was not mathing.
Yo, he hated Sarah though. That shit was unbelievable.
Mr. Matt, you promised to throw Sarah to the audience.
Mr. Cool, make sure to tell her to shut the fuck up.
I was waiting for him to
And he alleged Matt was having inappropriate activities.
Yeah, what the hell?
Mr. Matt, you have to promise.
Totally inappropriate.
Matt engaged in inappropriate activities.
He gonna come back hoarse tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Green thingy. Who's this green thingy?
Why did he get mad at Matt though? I think he confused something someone else said.
He really got mad
he held Matt accountable for everything.
Yeah, it was Matt's room because he's the first mod, so it was his fault. But he got so mad at Abby. I love Abby. At the middle of that, she's like, "What casino was it? I want to know the."
Yeah, because.
Dude, okay, I went to the bathroom and I came back and my mic was still on, man. Did you guys hear me? Like, what happened here, man? I'm sorry.
No, we were just being
No, we
together.
didn't hear you
All
taking
people
your
out
shit.
there night.
This is what you missed. Motherfucker, green thingy, you mosquitoes, not Mr. Mallet midget.
He got mad at Abby.
You midget too. I don't care. Mr. Matt, you disrespectful. Sarah, you a whore, you black whore.
Deep throat. Don't forget deep throat.
That's the He first called me small whore, but I told him this is Photoshop. I'm 350 pounds, and he's like, "You fat whore."
He called you big whore. First he called you little whore, then he called you big whore.
Oh yeah, little whore, and then he's like, "You're a big whore. You already admitted. This is not your picture."
Like, who uses mosquitoes as an insult? You mosquito.
I might use that.
Can I say hi to Nick? Nick, how's it going, Nick?
I don't know, but I'm gonna pick it up now.
Oh, and I have really bad news for you guys. Somebody sent me a back channel that they know this guy and he's not pro-IRGC.
That's what I was trying to tell you guys. He kept saying he wasn't.
But he wouldn't say what he was.
No,
he said he was a Mitt Romney.
I don't think he had someone in mind.
He's a Mitt Romney supporter?
Yo,
I kid you not. He said he was a Mitt Romney Republican.
John was fucking with him, though.
What he supports.
He's pro-IRGC, guys. The person who said it, there's just some dumb person who says they're not pro-IRGC because he says he's not pro-IRGC. It's simple, though. You either understand how politics works or you don't. You can either fight this regime right now who is attacking 20 different countries, or you can just get on the train and pick, something that's a little bit better than this. It makes no sense. I don't care if somebody says they're against the regime, but if you're doing things and saying things that's going to hurt a regime change, then you're pro-regime. It's simple as that.
Believe it or not, he added me now.
Can we all agree? Mitt Romney Republicans take it up the ass. Mitt Romney Republicans take it up the ass. I feel like that's just about.
Yo, when Abby cut him off, he nearly lost his mind.
He was
like, he doesn't let women cut him off.
Abby's question was the best question that he couldn't answer any of those ones.
Othello, are you RCGC guy?
He was ready to put hands and feet on Abby too.
How did Othello sleep at the middle of all this?
He got really mad at Ashton and the goo. That's what I knew when he was going to come back up that Ashton was going to get the heat. He was going.
He called Ashton a mosquito.
Get your ass to the stage.
Yeah. What I did, because it's like, I'm not disrespectful, and I was just trying to tell him, like, whoa, hold on, like, hold on, first of all, I ain't cursing at you.
But he was a barbarian, Ashton.
Like, for real, like, I didn't say a B word, I didn't say this, that, and I get called all kinds of words and all these things, and so, that is a guy that you can't beat it to him. You can't none of that stuff. That dude is set in his ways, and it's a dang on shame because it shouldn't be like that. Especially if you're on an app with a variety of people that have different dialects.
Then stress women that don't like them. understand what you're saying, like as to why.
That's time is basically a measure of experience. It's like
not just
the aging process.
That's time for humans. But I agree with you again. Like even with no humans or every human being alive right now just drop.
I still think he has some good part in him, honestly, to be I think he's more real than other politicians from what I can and he's somewhat more consistent than others. And one thing I see in the policy here. No, trust me, when these Democrats, when they speak, they're very sophisticated and educated, right? But they just don't relate to majority of people.
And you think Donald Trump does?
He can speak, like, people can understand what he says.
55%
That's what I'm saying.
of all white voters voted for Trump.
Say what?
55% of all white voters, non-Hispanic, voted for Trump.
Okay.
That's a lot. You know how big the white population is? That's a whole lot.
That's barely a majority.
That's a whole lot.
But then also, Biden resigning 3 months before the election and just leaving a very little window for the other opponent to even try to do any marketing or campaign. That's also another, very big challenge to overcome. So altogether, it plays in the favor of Trump too.
No new wars.
Yeah, hopefully he realizes it's like sunk cost and he backs out. But I don't see Trump backing out, honestly.
Nope. He's a narcissist. He's never gonna say I quit.
Maybe I'm a dummy. I might be a dummy, but it's how I look at life. Throughout my lifetime, all the presidents, I'm an old nigga, born in the 80s. Alright, Reagan. He funded an actual war. They already admitted it. They got facts. He funded a war by throwing crack in the hoods. That's a Republican. Bush, right after him, went to war in Iraq. These is real wars. Fucking shit up. Another Republican. Clinton, I don't believe we went through a war. Now, he may have killed somebody, but I don't know if we went through a war. Whatever. Country come back together because people said Clinton politics, when it came to the economy, was great. Whatever. Bush Jr. come back to this motherfucker. Republican. Go to war. A real war. Bomb and shit. We lied. Bomb and shit. Whatever. Obama come. We didn't go to war. We fucked up come. We didn't go to war the first time. Fucked up with COVID. Biden come, whatever. Trump back again. We in war. What is these Republicans' thirst with war? Why have nobody never discussed that shit?
Because they're usually supported by gun lobby, and Democrats are more likely energy companies. So that's as far as I understand. It's been always the case. They get funded, and majority of the money comes from those two sectors.
No, but who's voting for this shit? Who's voting for this shit? Who's voting for
people?
They by the gun lobbyists. That's why they want to blow up shit. And the Democrats is funded by, you said who?
Oil companies and energy companies. That's what
They're
we're
all
trying to
funded
make stable.
They all fund both parties.
Yeah, they're more lenient
It's not Democrat. No, it's not.
But why
They
can
fund both
everybody?
parties.
But see, why when it comes to politics, we're letting the media and letting dumbass niggas and other people say the left is this, the left is that, left is this, you know. But like I said, when it comes to the right, they put us in every major war, every recession in my lifetime has been done by a Republican. Unless I'm stupid.
Nah, I mean that's just statistically factual. The economy does better under Democratic leadership versus Republican leadership.
So if that is factual, see, I'm not with the lying. If Democrats, and I could say they ain't shit, they don't. But if this shit is factual, why? I mean, what do niggas be talking about then?
I don't know. When it comes to me, I'm not a Democrat, by the way. I'm an independent. I don't vote Democrat. I don't vote Republican. But from the outside looking in, I'm just like, yo, y'all just putting the lesser of two evils at this point, because both niggas gonna fuck up. It just depends on which one you want to fuck up worse.
Dominic, who did you vote for president?
Last time I voted was for Bernie Sanders. I'm so
He ran as a Democrat, but okay.
Yeah. He's an independent though.
I wish we would have had an Andrew, whatever that Asian dude was.
Didn't he flip? Didn't he go?
You know who I surprisingly like? That gay dude. What's his name?
Pete Buttigieg.
I like him.
Yeah, I like him too.
Shout out to him. But Yang, he was a smart CEO. He said he found the way to give every American $1,000 extra.
Wait, but didn't he flip Republican?
Nah, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm thinking of somebody that was like spitting all that socialism shit and then flip Republican. I don't know what I'm thinking of.
This nigga Trump out here just bombing shit. I don't know if this shit gonna benefit America or not. I don't know. I know they said this nigga done tripled his worth while he been in the White House.
Yep. He getting richer and richer.
I think it does benefit America if it leads to a good regime change. If they can put somebody there that can be civil with America, so America always has a station in the Middle East, because Israel is picking war with the whole world right now, right? It's not a very good ally in the long term. That's just my prediction. And if America helps Iranian people, but based on poll, only 20% of Iranian people support the regime. So that's why Donald Trump saw that window, because Iran is the biggest terrorist, danger to America as far as.
No, it's not.
I can tell it is. I've been there. I'm from there.
It doesn't matter.
So it does matter.
No,
What the fuck are you talking about? That's the only thing that matters, because it's like me telling you how Black life is.
No, that's not.
Yeah, it's exactly like
It's
that.
exactly the same, Dominic. That's exactly the same. What the hell? You're trying to tell her what it's like to be Persian in Armenia, And she's Persian from Armenia. Iran. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now. It's time for me to go to bed. I mean, it's too many Armenians in here. That's the problem. You trying to tell her what it's like to be from Iran?
No, I'm not.
And to be her ethnicity, and that would be exactly like her trying to tell you what it's like to be black in America. It's the same thing.
What I disagreed with was she said that Iran is the biggest threat to America. Or some shit.
Did you say that, Sky?
I believe that, and
I think Israel, not America, Sky. Probably Israel.
Israel is an American ally. Why would that be a bigger threat? Oh, you mean because they keep
No, they're a threat to Israel. They're not a threat to us.
Right? Yeah.
Iran is a threat to America, and it's
it's not. See, it's what I'm saying.
Look at
Iran can't do shit to America. What are you talking about?
It's Iran we're talking about, right? It's not Iraq. It's Iran.
I said Iran.
Okay. You know, it's okay to not have an opinion, but to be very blinded where I cannot speak to you, because it seems like I'm not even trying to explain my reasons and you're just fighting it. So you know what I mean? If you're open, we can talk. And I'm not
you're
even
talking, right?
Okay. So, it's the ideology, and Middle East works based on ideology. This is the region that is unknown to West, and the Google and the internet is not going to provide a very good insight. This is what when we need to talk to the people in that region, so to get a better understanding. So Iranian regime came in 1979, toppling a very westernized community of Persians. They were just living like any other Western country. Women were free. Nobody was, trying to do anything in the Middle East. Everyone was peaceful. This Islamic Republic regime took over with the ideology that we should cut all the West. They are infidel. They don't believe in God. They have to be either converted to Islam or we completely need to eliminate them. So this is the ideology that they started with. And they started to be very radical, putting women in hijab, executing everybody with the excuses of war against God. Imagine you go out and you say, fuck the economy, I don't want to continue in this economy, you're taken, and next day you're executed with the reason of picking war with God. So that's the kind of society that Iranian regime provided for people for over 47 years. So, and they filtered everything. There is no other news channel. There was no right now there is because of the social media. But imagine you're raising a society under that type of a dictatorship. When you tell people what to do on a daily basis, you monitor them and then you eliminate them if they do something that you don't like, and you have all the rights to do so. And growing up, this is how we lived. I would be a kid, right? 6-year-old going to school. In a school, they would line us up and we had to chant for 15 minutes. Death to America, death to Israel, West is bad. We're the only one is godly and good. So, and then everybody has to go to the military. Now imagine 18 years living like that, and then you're a boy and you have to go to military, say the same thing. You do have that enemy in your mind, so you can't be civil with them. So it is a big threat, and you don't want those type of people to have nuke, because if they have, guess who they're gonna go after? The one that they've been saying death to for the past 47 years. So that's why they're a threat. But and you probably can name a few terrorist attacks related to them as well. So let's leave it at that. Sorry for the rant.
There ain't no rant. All this is because these freaky ass white people was touching them little girls and killing them. They don't want to talk about that.
Well, you need your president?
Fuck that nasty nigga. That ain't my president. My president black. Shit, I voted for the bitch just to see history. What the fuck? We as humans is just stupid. We witnessed Trump. We are why? What? like, can we progress? It would have been okay to see a woman. Fuck it. Like, fuck. We seen a black man. Like, fuck. Let's see a bitch as the face of it.
You're so fucking disrespectful.
Not like that, but like, that's just how I was thinking. Like, I didn't care. I don't care about no Republican, no Democrat. I live life once. There's a lot of people who would have died, who would have loved to see Obama. We got to see Obama.
Spoken like a true Californian.
Like
niggas in California don't give a fuck who the president is, because we in California. We dead in our own country out here.
Like, man, like it's time. It's 2026. It's time to see something different.
Okay, I got a question for you, guys, because I'm just genuinely asking, how would you feel if Michelle Obama was running for the president?
Man, much love.
I love
She'll get my vote too.
Yeah, hell yeah, I love Michelle.
Yeah?
I don't care if
I really wanted
Bush.
to.
I don't care if Barbara Bush run.
Why doesn't she, you guys? Like, I know that she will be.
Because her husband already been doing that. You're like, fuck
nah, we ain't doing that.
You don't want that.
No. What the hell you see? We not letting you do that. You gotta think. See, that's y'all people problem. Y'all don't think. See, and my bad Iran girl. I ain't picking on you. But they would dog her. They would do her dirty in the public. When she was the first lady, they was calling her monkey and all kind of crazy
I know. That's
shit.
why she should
So
join.
why would she want to go through that?
Right.
Be the face of this
That's
country.
what they do, though.
She would be the no. We don't need to endure that. Y'all don't fuck with us. She don't need to come to this country rescue. Fuck that.
There's still people that think she's still a transgender woman or some shit.
Exactly.
Oh, I hear those shit every day. They also say that about Macron's wife. You know, the Macron of France.
Yeah.
It's always people be always doing that. They always do that.
We're not gonna put that black woman through that. Hell no. Y'all shouldn't even want that. Give her more respect. They would make her look like she would be the first woman president. These white people would make her look like a fool. Look how crazy that would be.
But then they won't be the majority to do so, though.
No. They did it to Obama. You can't trust white people. They voted in Obama and called him a monkey.
Okay, no money, Jose. I just want our country to be the first big country that is having a woman president, and it's something to take proud of. I think it's time.
You know what the problem? It is, but see, you got white people, then you had these dumbass Mexicans. See, we got a couple of niggas, but see, out of all black votes, 83% of black people voted for Kamala, regardless. No matter, a couple of dumbass niggas swung the Trump way, but still, 83% of all black voters voted for Kamala. We knew it was right. You gotta talk to these white folks. Don't talk to us about that shit.
I think it was even higher among women, right? Like,
oh yeah, no, I'm just saying the total black.
It was like fucking somewhere around 90-some% of women.
The black women knew the answer. They knew.
I'm not part of that 10%. I think it was like 90 or not. It was about 90% of black women, but not me.
And look where we at with it. I mean, I don't know where niggas is at with it. We in a weird spot. We in a very weird spot in low key in history.
When people like Andrew, now that he's not in the room, I can talk shit, right? That's not against the rules, is it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, flank that nigga.
When people like Andrew, yesterday comes here as a white privileged man and tells us that's not racist, that's just funny. It's just so ignorant and blunt, because when I lived in Chicago, back in 2017, when I moved to California, it was shocking to me. One time I had 2-3 trainees that they were also blacks, and then we were walking to a gas station, and these guys, one of them was son of a sheriff, another one was his mom was a judge, very classy people. We're going to have lunch, and then I just wanted to pump gas as soon as it was like a town 40 minutes out of Chicago. we walked out, and I saw these white men looking at them like crazy, and even one of these old men walked over and told the guy next to me, "You look like an animal." I was shocked. I thought it's back in 1920. I was like, really? That's like so bluntly in a daylight be racist like that, you know? And then it didn't register with me. I said, oh, maybe it was a joke or whatever. Then we got to an Airbnb that I booked, like if it was a business trip, right? We go there to do union members benefits and all that. And this big old lady comes out, a white woman, and gets shocked that, oh, there are 3 other people with me. And then she goes, oh, I thought they all look like you. I said, what do you mean? I mean, I thought they look white. But these guys cannot be. I got shocked twice. Like, what the fuck do you mean? And she canceled the Airbnb on us, you know? So these things, you know, then when somebody like Andrew comes here and says, oh no, you gotta loosen up, like the shit exists and I see it. I saw it in Northern California, I saw it in Chicago. And still racism exists.
Yeah, that's only obvious to people who ain't white. For some reason, white people don't think racism is still alive.
I know, like you live in Inglewood. Like we don't see it much in California. Like nobody's asking me. I have an accent where I'm from. I barely get that because it's a melting pot, right?
Yeah, we're privileged. We're privileged in California.
That's not really true. It depends. Well, if you say Inglewood is is majority of black community.
Neighborhood. Yeah.
Now you got a lot of white folks moving into Inglewood. But if you want to say LA, it's kind of tricky. I remember being in the Fairfax district years ago with my buddies. White cops seen us from a distance, pulled us over for no reason, told us get out the car, handcuffed us, searched us. When it was all said and done, he said, "Don't ever come back to my city again." We didn't do nothing wrong. We just 4 black guys in the Fairfax area.
I'm saying in California, we privileged because we're one of the most liberal states in the union, right? So this is what shocked me when I went to college. I went to college in the Midwest. I went from fucking California to Kansas. Nigga, that shit surprised the fuck out of me. I did not know how racist motherfuckers could be until I left California. And I never turned back. I was like, hell no, I ain't never going out that way no more ever again. Ever again.
With this majority of probably white people like that, hell yeah, you're going to see racism. But see, California's a little tricky. Because we got the Mexicans, we got a lot of other shit. And it's also somewhat, LA is low-key a little segregated, believe it or not.
Segregated based on like status though, like niggas in Hollywood got money type shit, right? And then the broke niggas is in like what fucking
no. Cause alright, why don't all broke people live in the so-called ghetto? It ain't a lot of white people. Where the broke white people at in Compton? There ain't the white population in Compton is very small. And that's the hood. Where the white broke people live at?
Do you guys feel like, I know, Jose, you were saying that you and your friends used to be out all the time when back in the day, but do you feel like that drastically changed now, or like what do you think has changed, if that has changed to the positive?
I don't think nothing's changed. Black people still get killed by police. I mean, the shit still gets shit. I just think the media has shifted. I think we don't hear a lot of things going on. I still think fucked up shit happened. Racism is always going to be here. But I ain't worried about racism. They can have racism. They just got guns that run all that shit. I'm worried about this Epstein shit. I don't care about none of this other shit. To me, this Epstein shit the most scariest shit. To me, when you say your government, your motherfucking president is out here kicking it with motherfuckers that's raping and killing little girls, that is spooky. If your citizens don't revolt against that, to me, you basically telling your government, y'all could be dictators. Y'all could
that's how Iran is. That's
take
exactly
over and
what
just
they
run
do.
this shit.
Yeah, that's how Iranian regime is. From the top, they do shit like this. They have houses with all these younger kids and teenagers and all that, but then they put compulsory hijab on other women, and they get them punished for it if they not obeying with a certain type of a hijab they want.
See, shit is spooky because we always had conspiracies. You know, we always had these so-called conspiracy theories of people that would say this and that, but a lot of people never knew the faces. Now, we know some of the faces, and that's what's scary now. Trump, Bill Gates, these is people they've been dangling in our face for.
What do you think about Sean Diddy case? Do you think that was...
Diddy's different. Diddy's not like this. Diddy don't have power like Trump in being your president. Diddy may have power in the entertainment, music industry, shit like that, but Diddy was also dealing with grown people, grown adults, who could have said yes or no. You know, if they're so weak because they want to be entertainers and rappers where they're going to sleep with another grown man.
But do you see the pattern though? It's like, you know how psychologists usually profile people, and that's like been scientifically proven that we follow some sort of patterns. So if you look at the history too, anybody in power, they usually go for certain things. Like it's always usually a harem full of women, and then indulging themselves in activities that usually go against the law because they want to feel, when you're in that certain level, you're so narcissist, you think you're above everybody. Yeah. You need to go change that and do whatever you want to do, which is usually illegal. So it's happened around the world, like Turkey, same thing, under the Islam. Iran, same thing. Then you come to America, same thing. France.
I don't know. It's just, but that's the thing. People with all of this power, it's one thing to have power, but why? Like, what makes you abuse it on those levels? Like on the biggest immoral level, like that's, I don't know. There's ways to play the game. The government, I feel, should be a...
He has no problem respecting them.
When I ask you a question...
Call me all that?
I would agree that was, you know what, I'm not going to talk. Listen, we want to hear...
If you're around you, apparently it's okay and normal.
No, that's not what I said.
Like that because you were okay with that.
No, that's not what I said. I'm just saying we want to hear what...
We're not lefties. We don't say men and women are equal, so just call them bitches.
How we're going to destroy our enemies if we don't hear what our enemies have to say?
He's not an enemy. He's just a fucking radical, stupid person.
But if he's a radical, stupid person, how are we going to destroy him if we don't know what he has to say?
We don't have to destroy him. There are 64 people in the room. I promise you not all 64 people were Christian. There was no reason to give mic to a radical person to make even one person not like Christians because of him. The reason Necro speaks the way he speaks is because he speaks to Christians like him.
in the internet blackout, not them. Iranian people, 91 million people are deprived from internet right now.
We don't care, fucking Peter. We don't care about Iranian people in Iran, Peter. You're in the fucking care about Iranian people in Iran, man. We do. You come in the private courtroom to tell us what? There's a fucking blackout in Iran.
It shows that mullahs swiftly. It shows
Yeah,
that.
but the world does not evolve around you Persians. We don't fucking care.
Okay, I know you don't care, but I just shot my oath to the vote.
What happened to the police?
I am here for Berlin. I am shooting it every day.
Except tonight, some guy raised my
million.
some dude named
Sarah, listen, you want to hear another side, Sarah?
Let me do my rant. Fuck. Okay, Matt, let me give you a recap. So we got a dude.
So they conducted a genocide. Not only did they do a genocide, they started a war in Lebanon. They ran a proxy war with Syria. They bombed the Houthis. They basically had a war in 7 different fronts. Over 800 people being killed. Right? Now, let's compare that to the Iranians. June of 2025. They're attacked in a blitzkrieg, right? AKA Pearl Harbor. They have their nuclear scientists killed, their generals killed. They're blind for like 24 hours. They bombed the fuck out of them. They killed roughly 1,000 plus people, right? How did the Iranians respond to that? They bombed Israel back in a measured response, and then when we bombed and destroyed their nuclear facilities, they gave the United States several hours notice, and they did a symbolic strike with the same amount of bombs back to a base that we told them that we were going to bomb. So let me ask you a question. Who is the more measured nation? The nation that lost 800 and then conducted a genocide and a war on 7 different fronts that has a nuclear program that's rogue and illegal? Or the country that lost 1,000 people in a sneak attack while they're doing fucking negotiations that still agreed to a ceasefire 12 days later? If you actually look at the numbers and you're not a biased, retarded Zionist Jew, you can clearly see that the Iranians, and I think this is irrefutable at this point, are a far more measured and rational actor than the Israelis are. But why are the Israelis never ever blamed for anything? It's because they control our country. These motherfuckers bombed Qatar, one of our allies, when Hamas officials were meeting. Right? They undermined us. And this is months after Trump had just spent, 2-3 weeks in the Gulf trying to get deals? So this guy fucking these guys bombed one of our allies, trying to get the Hamas people. They failed. They couldn't even kill him. And then what does he do? He tells Netanyahu, call Qatar and apologize. That's it? That's it? They never deal with consequences for anything. So if anything, I would argue the Israelis are the most rogue nation on earth. They're the ones that shouldn't have a nuclear program. They've killed and created more problems than anyone else. They're the real fucking terrorists. The Iranians look like fucking saints compared to these guys. But if I were to say this, right, to the average American, they'd be like, what the fuck? They'd be blown away. But if you actually look at the numbers and you look at the response, the Iranians are far more measured and more rational than the Israelis. And I'll land it there.
Myron, what was a bigger blunder between the Iron Dome and the Trump's failed decapitation?
What's the bigger failure as far as like the failed decapitation with the strike this second time around on February 28th, or you mean in June?
I mean, he thought if he kills Khamenei, he's going to get rid of the regime, which obviously...
Yo, that was the biggest fuck up ever. And I can explain why. Well, number one, his intelligence community said that it's not going to do anything. You're just going to make them rally around the flag. These are theocrats who are, bonded by a religion. Shia Islam is like literally like, and you killed them during Ramadan. Are you fucking retarded? You killed them during Ramadan, the holiest month, in the middle of a war. Like that's going to galvanate the people even more so. And I know McMurphy did a fantastic explanation like a week ago where he explained how the supreme leader is not the same necessarily as like the traditional government that the president and the parliament falls into, which he can go into right after I talk about this. But the reason why this was a big failure, and I know all of you guys probably know here is a speaker's place, but there's like 2,000, 3,000 people listening to us here. So this is for the audience, not necessarily for the speakers here. So in order for you guys to understand why this was a futile attempt to kill the supreme leader, you must understand where this came from. So back in like 2007, right? I forget the leader's name, but the head of the IRGC at the time created what's called a mosaic defense. And the mosaic defense, without going into crazy detail, is basically a military structure where even if the leadership is killed and decapitated, they are still able to operate independently in what's called a decentralized second strike capability or capacity. And since the Iranians understand that the Israelis and or the United States can attack them at any moment and hit them very hard with bombs, they need the second strike capability to create a strong deterrent and be able to operate autonomous of some type of leader, so or head leadership. So the 12-day war really taught the Iranians a lot about their the air defense, obviously spies that were in play, etc. So after the 12-day war, Khomeini really started, creating, basically enhancing this mosaic defense and telling the different 31 provinces of the IRGC, hey, if I die and the leadership dies, you guys have your marching order, you guys got your targets, etc. And they were able to compartmentalize this among different factions of the IRGC and all the different provinces. Now, for those that might say, Myron, I don't believe you, you're a fucking liar, blah, blah, blah. Fine, you don't have to believe me. But let me ask you one question. After the supreme leader was killed, with 50 of the top government officials, how long did it take the Iranians to respond? Well, Marco Rubio will tell you himself, within a fucking hour. So, if they were able to respond and shoot missiles towards military bases in the United States, U.S. bases in the Gulf, as well as start bombing Israel within a fucking hour of the supreme leader dying, it would be fair, fairly safe to say that they probably had something in place as a contingency should he fucking die. And what we actually did was we set off like a dead hand, almost kind of like what the Soviets have with the nuclear bomb. Rather, they had it with ballistic missiles. And the scary part of this is that only the supreme leader can reel in the IRGC, who runs a drone program and the ballistic missile program. So since they killed him, he died with those orders, and he can't really stop anything. So the president can't stop anything, the parliament can't stop anything, Agachi can't stop anything. The only person that can really stop it is the successor, who is the son, who's a bigger hardliner, who says, fuck the Americans and let's go for a nuclear weapon. So the American public is basically paying $2 billion a day for a war where we killed Khomeini to get another fucking Khomeini. It's retarded. It's like what the fuck is going on here? So, and it's a worse Khomeini. Because he's probably more than likely going to repeal the fatwa from before with the nuclear bomb. He's going to go even harder. These guys don't want to negotiate with the United States. So, killing the supreme leader was, I think, one of the biggest strategic and tactical mistakes ever, because you made him a martyr, you made him a legend, you made the people rally around the flag, and then it doesn't even stop the military response, which we're dealing with now. And if anything, you killed the fucking guy that could have stopped it. And you put someone into play who now has a vengeful reason to not make peace with you, to hit you even harder. You killed his family. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? So this was a strategic blunder of epic proportions, because now it's personal, right? Everyone's human. You kill my fucking daughter, you kill my dad, you kill my wife, you kill my family, and I'm now the supreme leader? Bro, I'm bombing you guys to fucking hell. There's no way we'll be able to have a presence in the Gulf ever again after this, in my opinion, unless the regime is toppled. So for all those reasons, man, this attempt to kill the top 50 people, thinking that was going to work, is absolutely fucking retarded. And the last thing I'll land with here, because probably people are saying, well, how did they come up with this mosaic defense? Why did they do that? Well, the Iranians have been watching what's been going on in the region for several decades. They watched Saddam Hussein get toppled. They watched Muammar Gaddafi get toppled. They watched all their neighbors either get destroyed by the West or be cucked by the West. And they said, not us. And the problem with Saddam Hussein was he had a top-down structure. He didn't have a decentralized military. And they had everything above ground. So what did they do? They did a decentralized military, put everything underground, so U.S. air power wouldn't be as potent. And they learned from all their predecessors that were toppled. And then also they learned from Gaddafi. From Saddam, they learned putting things underground and having a decentralized military. From Gaddafi, they learned they need to make sure that they maintain some type of nuclear deterrence. Because once Gaddafi said, you know what, I'll give up my nuclear program after they saw what they did to Saddam, what did they do? They killed him 10 years later in a very brutal manner. So the Iranians said, okay, we're going to make sure that we have some type of deterrent. Our ballistic missile program and the proxies. Then, after we pulled out of the JCPOA, which is another fucking big-ass retarded mistake, the Iranians said, okay, you want to pull out the JCPOA, even though we've been, adhering to our side? Fantastic. This is what we're going to do. We're going to start enriching uranium to a level where we can potentially get a bomb, so that you guys understand that we have some type of nuclear deterrent, which I call Iran more like a nuclear threshold state. Like, they can enrich to a nuclear level, but they're not going to. And the thing that kills me, this is why Trump is such a fucking retard, right? The nuclear program was the negotiating chip. They were enriching to a high level so that they can use that as a negotiating chip to get the sanctions given away. And this is the crazy part. I was talking about this yesterday on my stream. Oman, the negotiator in Oman, during the indirect talks, was able to negotiate a better fucking deal than Obama had with the JCPOA between the Iranians and the Israelis on this last go round, right? They were willing to basically now stockpile. They were willing to have oversight. They were willing to have the IEA come back in, all that shit. And that would have handled the nuclear program. And then Trump, me knowing the egomaniac he is, he could have easily said, oh, I did a deal with the Iranians. We have no war. Your nuclear program is pretty much dismantled. We're good. And I got a better deal than Obama. I know that's the number one thing he wants. I got a better deal than Obama, blah, 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 right? But it was never about the nuclear program. The nuclear program was simply a political ruse used to justify attacking Iran for the American public, because the American public would never accept a ballistic missile program or a proxy as the reason for attacking them, because they'll, intelligently respond, well, hold on. You want us to attack Iran? Why? Because they're proxies and their ballistic missile program? Well, those missiles can't reach us and the proxies don't affect us. What the fuck? So he needed another political justification, i.e. nuclear weapons. So that's why he used the nuclear weapon ruse and had Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, negotiating with these guys, which is a joke in itself. Those guys have no interest in fucking doing anything with Iran. They're hardcore Zionists and friends of Bibi. So he used all that, as a tactical, ruse to bomb them. It was never about the nuclear program. He had a better deal than Obama did, and he turned it down to bomb them. And now that last political off-ramp that he had, which I think he would have been able to really put himself as the president of peace, that I avoided the war and I got a better nuclear deal. It was never about the nuclear program. That was all just a lie. But yeah, that's a very long-winded way of explaining how. No, that was the Green Leader. That was retarded.
That was one of the greatest answers I've ever had to a question. Actually, that was fantastic.
That, yeah, one question I have for you, though, Myron, is that I know that Israel physically took out the leader of Iran, and then Trump jumped in and said, "Yeah, we were part of that or whatever." Supposedly, the intelligence was supplied by the CIA, but I kind of think it's so dumb that. My first reaction right when it happened was that Israel did it unilaterally in order to keep the U.S. in there. Because everything you just said is so, it's so obvious.
Well, David, just to be clear, the intelligence provided was that the Supreme Leader was at his house. He was at home. So it wasn't exactly the greatest of intelligence.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that I think my first instinct, and I still don't know that it's true, but it's just that Israel did this stupid thing, because think about it, just like Myron said, the second leader, he can't be less hardline than the main leader, because he'll look like that the hit was good, like it worked, basically.
No, but that's the point, isn't it? Is if the second leader is more hardline, that gives you a future reason to destroy Iran. The whole point of all this ruse is just to destroy Iran as an entity.
So my question for Myron is this: could it be that Israel did that stupid thing, which is as stupid for all the reasons you just said, in order to make it almost impossible for us to get out of the war?
Fantastic question. I think anything that we do, they will sabotage it, diplomacy wise. Yeah, for sure. You can a great example of this is the bombing of Qatar. We were literally, Trump gave them a deal to have a ceasefire in Gaza, and the Israelis knew that. I think his name is Khalid Jamal, if I'm not mistaken. Who's the guy, the Hamas leader? Someone might know it. It's something not. Listen.
Yahya Sinwar.
No, Mashal. No. Yahya Sinwar. They killed him. Khalid Mashal. There we go. They've had a hard-on for Khalid Mashal for a very long time, and he was meeting alongside a bunch of other people, and it was literally for a Gaza ceasefire, and the Israelis took that opportunity to try to bomb and kill them and failed and undermined our diplomacy, and then obviously attacked one of our allies. And they said, fuck it, we're going to go ahead and do it and take the risk, because they know that they're not going to deal any consequences. So all Bibi had to do is fucking call and apologize, which is nothing. But this guy, Khalid Mashal, they've had a hard-on for him for a minute. They tried to assassinate him actually back in the 90s. So funny story for you guys. and you guys can Google him if you guys want a face to the name. But his name is Khalid Mashal. It was spelled with a K. They tried to kill him back in the 90s. And the problem here is that the Mossad basically followed him. He was in Jordan. They knew he was going to be there. And they came up with this ruse of like spraying some type of like poisonous spray on him, right? That they tried to disguise by spilling Coca-Cola or some shit on him. And basically what ended up happening was it got on him and he almost died, right? And the Mossad operatives, though, got caught. I think somebody from the security detail identified the guys in Mossad, and the Mossad ended up running to like the Israeli fucking embassy in Jordan. Now, mind you, you guys know Jordan is an ally of the Israelis, right? They're cut, just like Egypt is. They have some type of treaty with them or accord or whatever the fuck. So anyway, so the Mossad operatives are there, and they run to the embassy, and Bill Clinton, right, who was the president at the time, told Netanyahu, you better fucking give them the antidote. And the king at the time of Jordan also said, if Khalid Mashal dies in Jordan, our peace agreement with you guys dies alongside him. And it took the president and the fucking king to pressure Netanyahu to get one of the Mossad operatives to go to the fucking hospital and give him the antidote so he wouldn't die. But this is what I mean when I say the Israelis don't give a fuck about anything. They will undermine diplomacy. They will undermine treaties. They'll undermine accords. They don't give a fuck. And to be honest with you, had it not been for Bill Clinton calling him, right, he probably wouldn't have given the antidote. That's the type of people these guys are. And then obviously, 30 years later, plus, he tries to kill him again in Qatar. Incredible. Incredible.
It is, man. It is. Honestly, I got to step away, but Myron, it's always a pleasure having you speak on behalf of everybody because all your knowledge, man, goes back way,
appreciate that, man.
way back. This is some things that I don't even know myself, and I appreciate it, respect you, and all love. Take care,
appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. And my job here, man, is, I just want people to understand the dark history of Israel, bro, because if people knew the real dark history of Israel, how they undermine our foreign policy, how they fucking subvert, how they do all the bullshit that they do, there's no way that you would support them. And this is another thing too. I want more Americans to be to know Middle Eastern foreign policy, because here's the thing: you cannot be fully Jew-pilled unless you understand Middle Eastern foreign policy. Because for you to know for you to understand why the Zionist lobby or the Jewish lobby does what they do in America, you must understand what's going on in the Middle East, because all roads lead back to Israel. All the crazy shit they do here, all the bullshit that they do here, all the spying that they do, all the fucking assassinations, everything that they do, it's always for the preservation of Israel in the Middle East. All the money we give them, etc. So this is what pisses me off so much about right-wing political commentators, is because they they're like fucking Stevie Wonder when it comes to Middle Eastern foreign policy. Because in order for you to properly understand Middle Eastern foreign policy, you must deal with the elephant in the room, which is Israel's aggression on all their fucking enemies and how they've put us in a horrible fucking position geopolitically, and they are the base root of all the conflict there, right? If you go back and you look at fucking Osama bin Laden, every fucking terrorist attack that's happened in the West in general, the root cause is the Israelis occupying the Palestinians. It's that fucking simple. That's really what it comes down to. If we had a two-state or one-state solution, I am willing to bet something like 90% of Western terrorism would probably be fucking done. But it's because the Israelis occupy, kill, and do all the bullshit that they do with the Palestinians, it's kept the Middle East and the Muslim world at anger, and there will never be peace in the Middle East until they figure out this problem. And Netanyahu has done everything in his power to not solve.
You gotta think about what he just said.
Destroyed the Oslo Accords. He's
so
trying to use the Abraham Accords to get around having any real diplomacy or acclimating and bringing the Palestinians in. And he's just been trying to subvert. I mean, that's why October 7th happened. October 7th happened in large part because of the Abraham Accords, because they didn't want to deal with the Palestine question. And he's been trying to avoid it for decades.
Maran, you may not know this, but Omar's uncle is literally one of the keys to the solution of the Palestine issue. And before you go, Omar, I'd like you to know that there are people from all creeds and backgrounds, particularly in the UK, who have prayers for your uncle and your family generally. So just be aware of that.
I appreciate that so much, man. It means a lot. Thank you. And honestly, we're just doing what we got to do. Everybody's fighting for their own land, for their own freedom. And that's why I say, Myron, you yourself, Akunji, everybody that's a free man, a free soul, a free thinker with high IQ and high test. I mean, I appreciate all those kind of people that are really, really enriching and teaching people. So it means a lot, and thank you from both of you, from everybody on the panel. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man. I mean, I appreciate it, bro. You don't got to thank me for telling the truth. It's just that I wish, my job here It's to wake as many people up about, our Middle Eastern foreign policy and who really runs it and how it affects other people and why it's a bad thing. We're fucking dropping bombs on schools and killing innocent children for what, right? Like, what strategic benefit does that serve dropping a bomb on an elementary school and killing 170 little girls? That's fucking retarded. I don't want my tax dollars going for that. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then, Trump and Pete Hegseth lie about it. They say, oh, no, it wasn't us, bro. It's Tomahawk missiles, dude. Who the fuck else has Tomahawk missiles like that, right? Like, it was day one. Like, get the fuck, like, you think we're that retarded? But the reason why they're able to get away with lies like that is because they're banking on you being retarded. They're banking on you only watching Fox News. They're banking on you only watching Western media. They're not banking on you watching Israeli media, which, to be honest with you guys, one of my guilty pleasures is watching Israeli media because they snitch on themselves all the fucking time, right? They actually do. If you watch their media, dude, they snitch on themselves all the fucking time, bro. It's actually really entertaining and very eye-opening when you watch Israeli media.
Give me an example.
Okay, sure. So, in the Israeli media, two things I'll give you. Number one of the newscasters one time admitted months after the 12-day war that the Iranians got through and destroyed a lot of their strategic locations, right, for Mossad, for military infrastructure, etc. And that's just something that we had known for a while, but obviously they finally confirmed it. And then another thing that they snitched on themselves was, I think it was Channel 13 or 12, one of the main propaganda channels that they have. The guy said, he was talking about the Iranians that were doing the protests in Iran, and he mentioned how, like, these guys are very well trained. These guys are good. Like, yeah, they got to have some type of, like, leadership. Like, holy, these guys are fucking good. These protests are good. This got to be Mossad or some shit like that. So it's like they're snitching on themselves, bro, because it's like they can't resist sucking their own dicks, right? Like, literally after the successful Patriot attack, what did they do? They went on fucking 60 Minutes, and they're like, oh, yeah, we did the Patriot attack. Oh, yeah, we had that operation going on for 10 years. Yeah, like, we manufactured the Patriots on our own. We gave Hezbollah a really good price. Right? It's like they fucking snitch on themselves.
It's almost like that what about the dancing Israelis? So they go back to Israel, yet they're talking as publicly as you and I are talking right now. And one of them says, we were there to document the event. I'm like, I can't believe, like, if you or I said that, right? And people would be like, yeah, they said it. I mean,
bro, I'll make it even better. Could you imagine if a fucking Arab said that? That dude would get arrested by a black op group. The Delta Force would be in the country next day, and he'd be at Guantanamo Bay within 72 hours, bro. Like, what? Like, what the fuck is going on? They're on fucking Israeli television. In a minute. Yeah, we were there to document the event, bro.
You really don't have to. By the way, I learned something from you about. I did not know that the guy who took the picture of Kennedy getting shot was, or not the picture, but the video. That guy was Jewish.
Yeah, his name was Abraham Zapruder.
Yeah, I know his name, but
Council. Yeah, he's Jewish. He was Jewish, bro. Everybody, if you look at like everyone that organized JFK's visit on November 22nd, 1963.
Sam Bloom.
Sam Bloom, exactly. Sam Bloom, Abraham Zapruder. Abraham Zapruder actually owned, or he leased the building that was next door. Was it the textile building?
Book depository.
There you go. He rented. Did he rent a part of the book depository, like on the first floor?
One of the offices there. Yeah.
So, Abraham Zapruder, Sam Bloom.
They were all like chapter members of B'nai B'rith, by the way.
Yes,
they are. Jewish organizations in the world, 150 plus years old. So they're interconnected. They're also global, international.
Yes, dude. Everything about JFK. Especially when it comes to the whole official visit, because that wasn't even an official visit. A private company or the Texas Citizens Council, they organized everything, dude. They organized everything, the route, all that shit. And Kennedy was a very big people person. He didn't like not being able to touch people and shake their hands and everything else like that. So he insisted on riding in a basically like a convertible, open top limousine, and that's what ended up obviously leading to the situation. But everything about the JFK assassination was Jewish, from the single bullet the magic bullet theory, which was crafted by Arlen Specter, another Jew, to Lyndon B. Johnson. He wasn't a Jew, but I know on his maternal side, I think his grandma or his aunt was one of the founding members of the ADL. Like everything about the JFK situation has Jewish fingerprints. Now, am I going to sit here and say it was the Jews that killed him? Yeah. No, I'm not going to be retarded like that, but I will absolutely say that there was heavy Jewish influence in the assassination, and the motive to kill him was very simple. They wanted a nuclear bomb. The Suez Canal crisis fucking embarrassed them. They understood that they didn't have the nuclear bomb. It would create serious security threats for them because none of their neighbors wanted them there. They were rights of the nation. So they needed that bomb as a deterrent. And JFK stood in the way of doing that. And they said, no, we need this guy the fuck up out of here. And then if you add in the fact that the CIA wanted him dead because he threatened to smash it into a million pieces, him and Alan Dulles.
Every time I drink water, I get transported to the desert. At first, I had no idea what was happening.
Like this guy because he kind of stabbed him in the back.
While riding in the car. Every time I passed by my neighbor's house, he would stare at me fiercely. I thought it was just a coincidence, so I didn't pay much attention. But from that day on, I was being followed by this man. Wherever I show up, he always hides in the dark, peeping at me. What makes me even more frightened,
which was supposed to be our thing. Nobody knows about it. So, three different very powerful factions wanted him dead. The Israeli Zionist faction, the Italian mafia, and the CIA.
The most amazing part of the Israeli faction is the fact that he wrote some downright nasty letters to David Ben-Gurion. And for everybody else in the room, that was their George Washington. David Ben-Gurion was their George Washington. And
he was forced to resign. People forgetting about Jack Ruby, who killed Lee Harvey Oswald, the Jew.
Another Jew, yep.
If I may, though, what happened is David Ben-Gurion, and I'll leave myself in your safekeeping, Tommy, I think he quit like a week or two right after that exchange.
Yes, he did.
I mean,
You're on point.
Who
He
else?
resigned right after.
Yeah, and not only did he quit, he never talked to anybody. He just totally went dark, and then shortly thereafter, our president is assassinated. Very, very, very weird. You know, Myron, there's a joke that I've repeated by Joe Rogan where he said, I think it's really funny, he says, before COVID, I thought vaccines were fine. After COVID, I didn't even think we made it to the moon. You know, basically, we were waking up, and I do think there's a great awakening going on. That we're being lied to about everything. You know, you and I, we thought the Soviet Union was the lie machine. We thought that North Korea, like we all have had these stories. Our history is redolent with these stories of other countries where they're just totally like propagandizing and lying to them 9 ways from Sunday. And all of a sudden we realize, oh my God, that's us. We're being lied to constantly. And I think this is the death knell of the media. Because when you go on there and you just look, it's amazing how none of this, like the Epstein thing, for instance, none of them were talking about this. Like barely, like just a tiny little whisper, the biggest scandal in American history, and everybody's like, and they thought they could just by their reticence, just by flushing it down the memory hole, like it would just go away. Apparently we're going to need a bigger memory hole because no one has let this stuff go away. So what do you think about that? I mean, like, are we not awakening to the fact that everything, I just don't trust.
Everything is alive.
Believes in whatever the narrative the media is telling you. It's just blue pill for life. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you have to watch the media with a grain of salt now. You really do. Like, I'll give you an example. Earlier today, I was reacting to a clip of Fox News documenting cluster munitions coming into Tel Aviv. And, I have to remind my audience, look, the only reason you guys are seeing this is because the Israeli government is allowing Fox to document this because they want to make a case for the cluster munitions and, the Security Council, saying it's against international law, whatever, which is kind of a joke that Israel even talks about international law, but that's another conversation.
Well, neither Israel nor Iran are signatories to the cluster ammunition ban. Neither of them. Yeah. So I don't know what case they're going to bring.
It's funny because it's like, dude, your prime minister is wanted by the international community. What, are you fucking serious? Like, what the hell is going on here? So it's like a joke. But, it is what it is. But yeah, no, but yeah, like when it comes to mainstream media, I think you just have to watch it with an extremely red lens. Like the only reason we're seeing this Fox News coverage is because the Israelis want you to see this Fox News coverage and the cluster munitions because they're trying to paint a certain narrative. Like you look at people like Yosef Haddad, for example, a huge Israeli propagandist. He's Arab. He speaks Hebrew. He's 5'2", so he's like the Israeli demographic, and he's only one of the few people. Like if you look at on his X or his Instagram, he shows the damage, and he always makes sure to only show the civilian damage from the Iranian missiles. So because Israel has a very strong censorship policy right now, that's why all of this is extremely important to mention. So, I just watch the news now with a huge grain of salt. It's very hard for me to watch mainstream media, but I watch it for my audience just so I can kind of like help them decipher the bullshit. And like this other YouTuber, Max Afterburner, which I encourage you guys to check him out. he's probably the biggest fucking propagandist ever. Like, they asked him, his audience, like, do you think we went to war because of Israel influence? And he said no. He said that no, it's an America First policy because we're going to take out their nuclear program. And I was like, oh my God, holy.
Yeah,
like, you know when you're like in
North Korea's nuclear program.
Dude, it's like you're doing fucking calculus and some idiot can like barely add a subtract and you're like, I don't even want to fucking go through and explain that you're an idiot. Like, we're doing calculus over here, you're still doing fucking addition subtraction, you fucking retard. You're using a fucking abacus. Like, what's going on here? So but I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. You guys can go ahead and chat for a bit.
All right, Dad. Take care, man. Yeah, I just want to say,
don't know that Fox News is run by Rupert Murdoch's mother is Elizabeth Green. She's an Orthodox Jew. You can easily type it in. So yes, he's Jewish. Also on the other side, left-wing Jewish media, MSNBC, NBC, Comcast, Universal is run by Brian Roberts, who is also a Jew. So there you go. The media is controlled by Jews.
and that's why everybody that wants to really know the facts and the history, analyze everything that you watch.
Live access removed immediately.
Question everything, verify everything. Because even Nixon said, I trust you, but I want to verify. And that's what every American, every human, every soul should do. And please don't use AI. Please do not use AI for that. Come on, do diligence and at least do what you got to do, guys. Love and respect everybody here. Appreciate you and take care, everybody.
All right, thanks for that. And guys, we'll gradually wind down. We're going on for many hours. We did a subscriber space earlier too, so we're on for about 8 hours straight now.
Great space, my friend.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna try. There's a lot going on, man. Just the news is coming in fast and furious. And I posted a couple of things while you guys were talking as well. And yeah, they just plainly admit on mainstream media is part of the reason why the Epstein Coalition even attacked Iran is because they want to take all the oil from Iran, right? Maria Bartiromo acknowledged this, and no surprise there. So I think that among other reasons, they also pose a threat to Israel, of course, right? So,
when Myron was talking, we were talking about the media. George Orwell depicted a world where a screen watched your every move and controlled you thusly. Who would have thought that just the reverse is true? We watch it. That's how they gain such immense control. It's just an interesting, and I think that's going away because I think, just like Myron is saying, I think we watch it. I would say a grain of salt is like euphemistic. I just think I'm watching something curated. I think I'm watching something that's just not directed at me at all. In fact, I look at it and I'll say, well, how's this going to play? How many people are going to buy this? Like that sort of thing. What do you think about that?
well, again, not enough people are even aware of what's really going on. They hear an update randomly here and there, and I know this because I'm around some normies, and you know what they'll hear about, David? As shocking as it may sound, I heard a couple of missiles were struck towards the Diego Garcia base. You know that Iranian foreign minister? He lied on February 28th when he said that Iran's missiles were limited to 2,000 kilometers. They just believe these random lies, so this way they can, continue with the fear-mongering in Europe to make the claim that Iran posed a threat to them because they, in fact, have missiles that can go well over 4,000 kilometers in range of any of the European capitals. But look, the easy flip side to that argument is, well, if they have access to Iran with their mid-range, mid to long-range missiles, why should Iran have the ability to defend itself as well? Why the double standard? Why can some countries have nuclear weapons and others can't? But, far be it for the average normie to understand that logic, that what you're actually proving is that you actually need nuclear weapons as a legitimate deterrent. In addition to those types of missiles that can carry that kind of payload, in the event that you need to defend yourself, not that you seek to attack, which is what, Iran's proving. So whether they do or they don't, they likely do have those longer-range missiles. They're not the ones looking to attack anybody. They've done things by the books since day one, and even invoked Article 51 of the UN after they were attacked in advance and knew they were getting attacked. And now they're just defending their interests. So those are my thoughts. You can do like another round of hands. Lou's getting tired. Sorry for him to keep up. I get it. Put on a lot of rage today.
About this since noon. It's 2 a.m. here now, so I've been at it for 14 hours straight.
All right. Let's see. We'll go with Doc and Josie. I'm not sure if Luigi wants to speak. Go ahead, Doc.
Okay, thank you, Trent.
I wish you a good rest when you finally, put your head down on the pillow after a long and arduous day. I have a question for one of my favourite Jewish people on Spaces, Josie, and it's a serious, very serious question, and I know that she will always answer it. She's always transparent and honest. Joey, don't laugh, mate. We're very serious people here. These are high IQ spaces. Now, Josie, from your perspective, if you want to look at it from 30,000 feet or look at it from outside in, when you just look at the United States, but when I say the United States, I refer to Western civilization. Would you agree or disagree with the following statement? And if you agree, in what order would you rank it? If I say that the United States is, from my point of view, sorry, but I got a call, spiritually, physically, and mentally sick. I'm not talking about individuals. I'm talking about the collective, about what the United States currently represents, the government, the way it's trending, the path it's going down, the policies it's implementing. If you agree that the United States is anyway sick out of those three options, what would you rate first that as a collective America is? Is it spiritually and internally, intrinsically sick first? Do you believe that the sickness is mental or is it more physical? What would your response be, Josie? And thank you in advance for answering the question. I return the mic.
Mentally is number one, for sure. Drug addiction is a big problem as well, if you count that in the mental, spiritually. What was the third one, sorry?
And physically, so mentally, spiritually, and physically. Like, I'm talking as a collective.
Physically number two, spiritually number three.
Okay, so for example, like from your point of view, the way that the United States as a nation, as a collective, the way it's trending, the laws that have been implemented, the policies, be they foreign policies or internal policies, they're more a sign of a mental sickness that has taken hold throughout, or within the nation, rather than a spiritual sickness at first position.
Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question.
Yeah, well, what do you think? Do you think you're talking to a convict from Australia, Josie? Like, get with the program, mate. Come on.
That's us. What, are you a convict from another country? I think this is the day.
Yeah, I'm a convict.
What the fuck are you even talking about, Doc? Fuck! Get to the point.
Can you get rid of this fucking fat bitch here, Samira? She's the fucking dumbest person on earth.
My friend, listen, her spirit's up. But yeah,
yes, my spirit's up, boy. Tell that fat fuck to shut her fucking mouth. If I'm talking to Josie, I don't need you to be the fucking United Nations.
Okay, run around and around it.
Everybody's getting muted.
I discovered something terrifying while riding in the car. Every time I passed by my neighbor's house, he would stare.
Alright, Doc. I don't want to hear Q&A about American culture right now. Let's talk about Jews are getting fucking whacked in Israel.
I just came back.
Whatever, truth. Just hold your fucking co-host. Don't worry, don't answer the question. Listen to that fat bitch that needs to do the fucking...
David.
Yes. What's going on? All right, we'll talk again, Josie.
Could I ask Amira and David, were they once married and only recently divorced?
I am married. That's at least true.
I just came back and I heard an angry Australian. What the hell is going on?
I don't know. He kind of like starts. He's a good man. He starts up there and then he stays up there. And that must be a lot of espresso. I don't know what to tell you.
54%. In other words,
kind of ruins the accent, though. The accent's cooler when it's down low.
Points they play.
I don't know what's going on there.
So quick update here, the Rockford continues to pound the Victoria Base in Baghdad. I understand why the war pulled out. I just posted a video about 3 hours ago. US soldiers heading back to Jordan, and then apparently the other half they do not have documented videos of the herbal. So they're still attacking Victoria. Supposedly it's free of US troops, but I don't know, they haven't finished the job. Mercy, go for it.
But you're playing a point,
Well, actually, I wanted to talk to Myron about the thing that he said. First of all, about the nations, the Gulf nations and countries, and then about the off-ramp for Trump. And the first thing would be that there's a distinction to be made between countries, nations, and their leaders, their emirs and sultans and kings and so on. And when you say that they will finally come around and realize that Americans are punking them and they would tell Americans to just fuck off out of their countries because they can't support them, protect them, and so on, I don't believe that's what's going to happen because they're never thinking about their nations and defending them, and actually most of them are installed by the Jews over there in order to help them. And I think in the end, sorry?
The best in the world are not the best because they win every
I think in the end it would be that if they're there, if they remain there, they would do anything in their power in order to keep Americans over here, and Israelis, by the way, that are infiltrated and embedded in the security services in Qatar, in UAE. We have Mossad agents running things in those countries for their intelligence branches and services. And I think Iran has made this quite clear that we're not going to stand for the American troops' presence in the region. All the bases should be gone. So I think this is a fundamental fight that's not going to end with just moving on and saying, okay, Americans come here, and if Arabs accept them, then that's it. I think that's not going to happen. They have to go permanently. That is the stance of the Iranian government and the Iranian nation, by the way, and we're going to stand firm on that. I think this is going to be the end of the American presence, at least the military presence in the region, and that has nothing to do with these emirs and sultans and kings in these Arab countries, in these Gulf countries. They have nothing to do with this because they're installed over there in order to keep American Israelis here, and we're not going to stand for it. So it would be an expansion fight for them, actually, because if they want to stay true to their masters, Israelis and Americans, they have to keep them here, and they're not going to just say, okay, you do whatever you want to do. So this is not going to end well for them. And as the other thing, I do believe that Trump can't back down with this. They talked about the capitulation and capitulation on the Iranian side. The Israelis knew that for sure. They knew what would happen if they did this. And I don't believe they're so stupid. Mossad is a very good intelligence agency. They have their spies over here, and they study us Iranians extensively. They learn Farsi. They teach the soldiers, even at schools. They teach Farsi in order for them to be able to infiltrate over here. And they knew what would happen if they did this. And by the way, over here in Iran, it was, to some extent, religious for some people, looking at the leader as a religious figure, and then political for some other parts, some other people, and thinking he's the leader of the country, so we have to obey him, stuff like that. But when he was killed, this isn't that anymore. All of us Iranians, not all of us, let's say if you're here, most of us, but a decisive most, we believe that the person number one in our country, the leader, you can call it leader, you can call it doesn't matter, but the number one person in our country was hit, and that is very personal for all of us Iranians, regardless of our religion or our tribal ethnicity or whatever. And we have to retaliate. And actually, these protests, these marches out in the streets that are called, these were not organized and are not organized. In the beginning, it was like when someone's father is killed, a very close person in your family. You just go out there because you don't know what to do. It's like you've been orphaned and you were out there. And the only thing that the government did was to warn us about the danger and tell us about some specific time frame in order for it to not be bothering others in the daily routine of people who want to go to work and, do stuff like that. So that's the only thing the government did. It's all the people of Iran doing this, going out to show their support for our late Supreme Leader and our new Supreme Leader. And putting all of that together would get us to this point, that there's no way, even if the government wanted, which by the way they don't at all, they have said this over and over again, but if even they wanted to back down, they wouldn't be able to. The Iranian nation wouldn't let them. We wouldn't allow Americans to just shake their head and move on and say, okay, whatever happened. Let's just start negotiating. Let's have ceasefires and talks, and then we're going to go back to whatever it was before. We say you have did something irreversible, and we will do something irreversible, and that would be your presence here in the region, and you have to get out. And as for Israel, that's another thing entirely. Our relationship with those people over there is defined by their nature of aggression and murder, massacre, actually, and genocide. And we don't look at Shia, Sunni, stuff like that. But if you look at the space here, we have many Sunnis here, we have some Shias here, but we are not even addressing each other as Sunnis and Shias. We're looking at each other as human beings, and even Christians here, and we have actually a couple Jews. So it's not like that for us at all. We think this is a danger to the whole planet, to the human race. And this is expanding, and everyone is actually seeing this. And I do think this is a blessing for everybody in the world, because they were doing this covertly, but now they are showing the true face, and people are getting the information. Because before this in the United States, and most of the Western Hemisphere actually, the picture that they had of us Iranians was a completely distorted picture. It wasn't this at all. And about Islam, and about the relationship between people of different religions and different ethnicities. But I do think that picture is getting shattered, and people are actually seeing that it doesn't matter what you believe in. It doesn't matter what your nationality is. We could all be human, and that's it. And humanity means living together alongside one another, respecting one
Skygate
another.
provides accredited investors access to 18% annual.
Some person might be rich, some person might be poor. That's fine. If you like to know the information stuff, that's that. That's just not the way the world works. One particular ideology that seeks to divide between the different ethnicities, nationalities, and religions as well. That's the Jews. So, no, I'm not. Yeah, but that's actually what I meant when I said that we look at them differently. When I say human, being human, that's being anti-human, and that's different. And the word jihad, which is by the way translated into struggle, but better would be translated into an effort, that means as long as someone doesn't attack you, you live alongside them peacefully. But if they do, it's a completely different story.
Do you want to direct the question? Would you like Myron to answer the part about us, or respond to the part where you said there's no way out for Trump? Because I think he was talking about that a little earlier. Myron, do you want to respond to the idea, is there absolutely no way out of this for Trump? What do you think about this?
So the only way out for him at this point is he would have
Oh,
to
wait,
leave the region. Now, when we say an out, as in like an out where we're able to establish some type of diplomacy with the Iranians, or just out and not give a fuck?
Out where the United States stops participating in any way in a war effort.
Okay, so basically the diplomacy with the Iranians doesn't matter. Just stop doing it.
Well, no, I'm kind of like thinking like you are, which is he can't really do that. Like you can't just say it doesn't feel like, and I think this is what our friend was saying. It doesn't feel like, and you were saying this earlier, that the United States can go, okay, you know what? We're just going to pretend we won, and we're just going to stop fighting and pretend like everything is normal. Like it just doesn't seem like because
he would be laughed out of the White House. I mean, look, if I were, let's say I was fucking Stephen Miller or one of his advisors, right at this point. I'll tell him, look, dude, the longer we stay in this war, the more we're going to waste money. The more gas prices are going to continue to go up. We release 400 million barrels into the fucking, out of the strategic reserves. A barrel of oil is sitting at around $112. It's only going to go up. The Russians have their sanctions lifted. The Iranians have their sanctions lifted. This is going to be, we are getting into a quagmire, and we might not have a global off-ramp ever again. Say that you destroyed their military. Say that you killed the Ayatollah. Say that victory is declared. As much as people are going to laugh at you, and pull out of the region and leave. And yes, it's going to suck, but we might have a chance to potentially do something with the midterms. Now, is Trump going to do that? No, of course not. Of course not. So, because he has an ego. But I would say that is, if I was advisor as of right now today, that's
He
what I
never
would
should
tell
have
him.
made that fight. Turns out it was just a late term
ways that you can
abortion.
like still kind of massage a somewhat victory.
I gave him a choice.
And then get out of there and say, okay, we're leaving it to our partners to finish the job. We came in, we helped,
and I will,
the greatest ally. We used intel. It was a fantastic,
by every means at my disposal, teach you
but now we're going to focus on
get the people of Singapore
things
help
at
me
home.
teach you a
That's
lesson you
how we
won't
can kind
forget.
of
And I'm prepared to start
Do you really think that's happening, Myron? Sorry, do you really think the Israelis are going to let him do
get
that?
back to work. Restore
This is why I'm saying, like, if I was an advisor, I would tell him this and say we need to do this, right? Because I would be coming in with the hindsight that I have now. I wouldn't be coming in like Stephen Miller, who's actually a Jew and pro-Israel. I'd be coming in like, dude, this is retarded. We are setting ourselves up for failure. I don't know if we can ever negotiate with the Iranians again, but for right now, for the American sake, we need to get out. So that's what I would say to give him some type of possibility, like a kind of like a very small
They know that I'm prepared to ground the airline, and they know that I can get the airline going again.
Is he going to do it? Of course not. Hell fucking he's not going to pull out.
And let there be no mistakes about it. Whoever governs Singapore
Thanks for that.
must have that iron in him. Or give it up. This is not a game of cards.
I just wanted to
This is
comment
your
with
life
Myron
and mine.
say
I
his
spent a whole
vanity
life
as much as his
building this.
ego is
And
going
as
to be
long
his
as I'm in
downfall.
charge,
Those two
nobody's going to
things
knock it down.
combined are a bad combination for a human.
You mean Trump's?
Yeah, of course.
Bro, what?
It's okay. I understood what he meant. I understood. He's phrased it poorly, but
I gave him a choice.
Yeah, Joey, they
It's not like
told me that about me.
school.
Yeah, he phrased it poorly, but I knew what he was talking about. This is why communication is so important, bro. Like, if you're not a good speaker, like, I don't listen to it. I knew what you were trying to say. But yeah, dude, he phrased that poorly.
Go ahead, Trav.
Statistically and mathematically, we're at the very end of this monetary system and this monetary cycle. This killed the petrodollar. So I think this is it's a very sticky situation. We're in an escalation trap, essentially. Trump doesn't control the situation. But I think that there could be a way, if they decide to have some type of new accord, because at the end of the day, Iran controls that strait and they want that oil priced in yuan, right? China's been making moves with gold. All the central banks have been hoovering up gold for the last few years. Okay, they made it a tier 1 asset. It's obvious we're about to move into a transition into a new monetary system. I've been studying it. It's a digital monetary system. They've been working alongside fintech companies like Rockford.
האיראנים בחרו באסטרטגיה שידועה ברבים מזמן ולמשום מה היא לא זכתה לטיפול שיטתי בהערכת מצב. האם ניתן לפתוח את מצרי חומוס? להערכתי, אני אומר בכאב לב, בשביל לעשות את זה צריך להוריד שם שתי דיוויזיות אמריקאיות, מתכוון להיות שם חודשים. ככה נראתה תחילת המלחמה בווייטנאם, ככה נראתה תחילת המלחמה בעיראק, ככה נראה באפגניסטן. זה בהתחלה מצליח, אגב, כל המלחמה, הפרק החדש הזה שלנו, צריך לדעת, מלחמה יזומה, מתחילה בהישג מזהיר, העמקת נזקים מרשימה, אחר כך שלב הטשטוש שלפי דעתי נכנס לו לה, והם לא יודעים לצאת ממנו ולחתוך בזמן, הוא נגמר במשא ומתן בתנאים נחותים ממה שהיו לפני תחילת כל העניינים, ואו בטריחה. ואמריקה לא ניצחה אף מלחמה, היא ניצחה כל קרב כמעט, לא ניצחה אף מלחמה ב-60 שנה האחרונות. צריך את כל הדבר הזה לחשוב, ואני מקווה מאוד שאני טועה, אני חושש מאוד שאנחנו לדשדוש.
Monitor everybody with digital ID and also make everyone dependent on a universal basic income. Because what they actually seek to do is, again, be able to tokenize assets through the token that may be issued through worldly financial or through blockchain. They choose to steal more assets. So when you say nobody's,
Winds of war?
it hasn't been commenting on this or made the
No,
observation.
I'm not talking about you
No,
guys.
it's fine.
I'm just talking about normal people, day-to-day people I speak to.
Ragnar,
hiding it,
did you
they
think
just-
anyone
they're not
actually
hiding
wins
it.
a
They
war?
talk
It's a
about it all the
funeral
time.
service.
It's part of the great reset, right?
Yeah.
This is the
Exactly.
moment
So the
when
idea
we
is
They need
confronted
more
a
owners. They're
convicted
going to
fraudster
install these
who's
data
on the
centers
run
and
in
provide fuel for
Tenerife.
them because, well, they're very energy intensive, right? So,
No, never. Pamela Gwinnett was sentenced to 6 years in prison
A quick
for conning a
update, guys, too.
vulnerable
Sorry.
pensioner out of hundreds
IRGC
of
Intelligence
thousands
Branch
of
just
pounds.
confirmed that
After
we have
befriending Jane
infiltrated
Green in a
our
supermarket,
special forces
Gwinnett isolated
within
Jane from her family.
the
She
Israeli
convinced her to give
occupied
her lasting
Palestinian
power of
occupied
attorney,
territories,
then
and they
raided
are
her life
realizing it now, and
savings.
they're talking about this.
She
They
spent
have put
almost
out this video, and
£300,000
they saying that
of
we
Jane's
ground
money
operation
on
over there
Botox,
with our
expensive
special
meals,
elite
and a
forces.
£22,500 car.
She just found the
I
money.
haven't seen the video yet. I'm just reading from the post. Let me just see it, and then I'm gonna let you know.
And the curve was going to take over. She'd been left in her own feces in bed.
Thank you. I hope you can hear me.
In a row filmed by Jane's family, Gwinnett accuses them
I have
of
a question,
neglecting
okay?
her.
As a human being, like, do we really need to be from a specific territory, like, to support Palestine, you know? Because I was recently in a space filled with Zionists, and I was the only pro-Palestinian, or you can say the only human there. They started questioning, like, why I was taking that side. They told me I have no right to speak because I'm not from that region. They also argued that the land was promised to them because the Jewish community isn't just a religion, but a community that needs a large amount of space on the map to fit all
Gwinnett has been hiding in Tenerife.
We know
The
what this
residents
is.
here are so furious that they are living with a wanted woman. They've been putting up posters like these. That's Joan with her grandson. And Pamela lives literally just around the corner there. So she has to walk
No,
past
this
this
is not
poster
enough. Like,
every
the thing
day.
is, like, for example,
become
as a
the
human,
curious
okay, I
among her
don't.
neighbours.
As a human, you couldn't see it coming with any comment.
Like, if I like oranges, and 20% of other people like oranges too, but there isn't enough space in my city to live with.
An elderly man who lives alone.
But that doesn't mean I have to kill people, right? Like, to kill people and to get the space to put language lovers.
Because I've got an appeal going up.
And the religion, because when it says in the Talmud, kill the best of the Gentiles, what do you think they mean by that?
No, never. A
I think you're
family
worried about
ticket.
oranges
I'm a
or
executor.
apples. Yeah, we just want to white it all out
No,
through
because
civilization and take it over. That's how communism works, actually. When they go to invade other countries, steal the shit, install puppet regimes, control their production,
is that
and
if she's
trade
free to
routes.
walk the streets
In case you
here,
haven't noticed it, they've been doing it for a long time. So you were surprised, you went to the space and they didn't treat you so kindly. How sad. Well, then don't waste your time in those types of spaces.
Yeah, I was woman kitchen now.
Can you tell me more about this kind of sandwiches that you make?
They're gonna say slice with some oranges. So that's
Josie, you go learn some pastas, huh? How about some alla bolognese? You don't like sandwiches?
I'm a sandwich master.
Kitchen. Think about Palestine.
We're all a bunch of assholes.
I went into a vampire space, and I was surprised they were talking about drinking blood.
It was a convoy of cars transporting probably someone, and one car specifically is targeted. Is the style of the videos that Hezbollah put out when they hit some important figures and they had some operations, ground operations. I just linked to the video to just take a look.
I'm talking about Trav, anything on that? Trav. I just wanted to ask, what are some solutions that you guys provide for people, like just to prepare themselves for
I just went through it actually earlier when I first asked for subscribers. In terms of solutions, look at this bit, higher oil, natural gas prices, higher food prices. That's expected. The streets are going to be closed for many weeks to come. How do you prepare? Stock up on food, especially like non-perishables, nuts, trail mixes, peanut butter, you name it, whatever you can spare, plus etc. This will eventually pass, so we don't need to panic. And it's not like the US is out of war. Trump's going to manipulate markets as much as he can. At some point, something will change, or else they're just going to keep this going forever. But they do want to achieve their military objectives. Other solutions will, of course, boycott all these Israeli
Jewish businesses, particularly, especially anything related to U.S. healthcare, of course, U.S. politics, such that by the voting was really looking at this way, this politician, they're all rigged. But definitely the monetary system, sports entertainment, Netflix, all that crap, so the media as well. And of course, take agency, knowing that your health is well, taking to see your health. Therefore, do things like basketball. I was advocating for the triple F method. Don't be a faggot, be straight, settle down, have some kids. Don't be a fat fuck fast. Of course, don't live in fear of the Jew. Speak out on it, call it out. Otherwise, they control you and enslave your mind. So, and of course, learn about decentralized finance and Bitcoin. This way you can learn about how to minimize your debt, of course, learn about taxation, how taxation works, and know how inflation operates as well, and then operate accordingly. So, I pack all these in different spaces. If you follow me long enough, you'd know.
Hey, bro.
Right on. So you advocate for Bitcoin. What about physical gold? So
부여한 사명과 정책을 수행함으로써 전면적 국민 발전을 위한 방송했습니다. 우리 국가 주권을 더욱 공고히 하며 새 단계 사회주의 건설에 중앙과 지방의 해당 요구들이 참가.
Business to business, etc. And there'll only be 21 million minted. We keep seeing to find more gold and silver deposits from it, so it's not really fun or decentralized.
The problem with Bitcoin is it doesn't really do anything.
There's plenty. So if that's not true, Ross Albright proved
it's archaic compared to like the XRP. Like I don't have anything against Bitcoin. I owned Bitcoin before it was worth $5. I was on the.
Okay, well, don't you wish you held it until now?
I did hold some, and then Coinbase got me. They got down on me, fuckers.
Picked the wrong exchange.
Held some, and then I rotated into gold at like, 20-some hundred. But the thing is, I quit and I started researching this whole space, man, because I wanted Bitcoin to succeed, and I saw it start to. What was that guy's name? He kind of.
With
the whole wars between the small block and the big block, and the mining and the basically, what they do, man. They basically come up and hijack these systems like they do with Microsoft and Facebook, and then they install their own little puppets, and they're doing this.
Bitcoin means decentralized space too. They're going to control around 50% of it.
Right, correct. Right. So it's.
You say that about gold?
Gold at least. They can't freeze my transactions on the on and off ramp.
1933, FDR issued the executive order for every American to submit their gold.
Yeah, but who really turned in their gold coins?
Many Americans were forced to do that.
They didn't go door to door with a gun.
I didn't see that because it's just they comply. The point is they can seize it from you, but they can't seize your cold storage wallet or your
right. But there are other tokens, utility tokens are going to have an actual.
Okay, what's easier to transport around? Your blocks of gold or your seafairs, which is in your head?
XRP would be cheaper and faster.
Okay. XRP you already know is compromised, and that's run by a Jew, Ripple Labs, and it's not decentralized.
How is it not centralized?
It's not. Because Ripple Labs owns over 50% of it.
Wait, what kind of protocol does it use?
Did you just hear what I said? Ripple Labs owns over 50% of it, therefore it's not decentralized.
Okay, so it's a technology, so you need to understand how the technology works.
I understand how the technology works.
This isn't a Bitcoin space.
I don't want to derail. If it's fine, you want to be...
No, I'm not derailing.
I don't want to get into the whole protocol.
Really know
I already understand that they actually want to work with... They actually want to work with authorities or financial institutions so they can comply.
I think we should be able to get alternative assets for the people.
You want to run an XRP?
No, I don't even say XRP. I want people to do their research and look into it. But I think everybody should be buying gold and silver because gold and silver are real money. Okay? It's a tier 1 asset. It's declared a tier 1 asset by the federal banking system. BIS, it's been declared a tier 1 asset. Okay, so the entire banking system, the entire financial system is about to completely change. The way everybody does business is going to completely change. And what they're doing is they're building the Internet of Value. So much like you had TCP/IP for the Internet protocol, which allowed this whole new world to arise out of the Internet, and instead of having to invest in the random businesses you didn't know were going to make it, imagine being able to invest directly in the protocols for that system. That's what we're looking at here. Now, with that whole system comes a tightening of the noose and more control and less of our
Benjamin Netanyahu was killed in an Iranian drone strike, and Israel is covering it up with AI videos, whether it's true or not. Here's what Jews understand that you don't. Videos are circulating.
So they want to control all the water off of us. They want to control this pollution of the lands. How's that working out for them? If you own the actual native to it, that's what they do. So they have to get all the roads and that stuff. Can you transcend
sufficient energy resource to establish all the data centers they want?
They don't
places
need
like
them. It's a
UAE.
consensus
Oh, now they
protocol.
don't need it anymore. Okay, well then why are they pushing so hard for the Palantir to be able to establish a surveillance state, Chop Chop?
Look, so Bitcoin is just as involved in all of that as it.
Oh, no, Bitcoin is involved in all that. Well, they're not actually. They're not. There's only a few million Bitcoin out in circulation. The rest is locked up by rules.
It's all basically NSA.
XRP uses the exact same security protocol as well. And it wasn't made by the NSA either, by the way, because no one actually knows who revised the Bitcoin blockchain algorithm.
But you know, no one knows directly. But we know. I've read the white paper.
So have I.
The white paper, 256.
I'm aware. That's fine.
Okay, so
move on. This isn't the Bitcoin space. I do find that space so you can
all I'm saying is everybody should look into the fact that a lot of this has to do with the global monetary reset.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution. Truth, I'm sorry I missed your space, but I'm not a vampire. Quick question. Do you think Iran is going to prevail and the Greater Israel Project will fail?
That's how it's looking at the moment.
Oh, come on, just give me something.
I'm not here to provide hope. I'm here just to be a straight shooter for the time being. This is positive. I will see things on the path to victory over Trump's upstanding coalition.
Do you have any business ideas?
I gotta go use AI to generate children's books. Artificial intelligent hologram using AI.
I don't believe they're going to be successful either with Operation Stargate anymore because Iran's definitely slowing that down too, especially with the hiking oil and gas prices. They don't have any control over it because they're exposed to everything Italian. As far as the world, yes, is concerned, and they're not the neutral. But they're basically going to set up a lock and no one will follow. Because, he wants to send another 5,000, 7,000, 8,000 Marines to what looks like a suicide mission. That's his call. So everything goes will continue to be decimated. I'm sure it makes the mistake of striking around power plants. That's next step. Multiple steps closer towards Israel's eventual restoration of Palestine.
This was the last time the French guillotine carried out its duty in public in June 1939. The condemned man, Hugo Whiteman, never closed his eyes, having been sentenced to death for multiple violent crimes. His rapid breathing betrayed the fear inside. Meanwhile, outside, the few staff were busy around a wooden frame. The sound of metal parts clinking stood out sharply in the silence. What they were assembling was the guillotine, which France had used for nearly 150 years. Its blade gleamed coldly, as if bearing the weight of centuries of French order and deterrence. Following prison procedure, a dark suit was handed to him. This was not a special tradition, but a way to let him keep his dignity in his final moments. Having stayed awake all night, his eyes were vacant and his steps unsteady. He needed support just to stand. At the end of the corridor, a priest stood waiting with a scripture. In the soft murmur of praise, Whiteman's emotions settled somewhat, though his hands still trembled uncontrollably. He was then led to the execution ground. Along the way, a guard offered him a drink and a cigarette. He refused the alcohol, but with trembling hands lit the cigarette. One can't help but wonder, even a man guilty of terrible crimes longed for a shred of familiarity and calm at the very end. Before he approached the device, a guard gently cut open his shirt collar. This was to minimize any obstruction during the execution. Mother, Wyman was nearly unconscious. Two guards held him up and brought him to the cold apparatus. The switch was pressed, and everything stopped abruptly. A brief silence fell over the scene, broken only by scattered whispers, reminding everyone that what had just happened was real. After that day, France put an end to the era of public execution. An age that relied on public punishment had come to a close, and it leaves us with a question to reflect on. Does true civilization mean no longer using fear to maintain order?
Italy is restricting who can become Italian, changing citizenship rules that are as old as the country itself. The move has angered some expats and comes at a perilous time for the nation. The policy of jus sanguinis, Latin for the right of blood, dates back to the founding of the country, and it meant that anyone with Italian ancestors was themselves entitled to Italian citizenship. This meant that the descendants of Italian immigrants, many of whom moved to the US or Australia decades ago, were still able to claim citizenship. By 2024, there were more than 6.4 million Italian citizens living overseas, with tens of thousands more applying each year. A law introduced last year set out to change that. Under the new rules, you can only claim citizenship if a parent or grandparent is born in Italy, and that relative must not be a dual citizen. Applicants will also have to demonstrate proficiency in the Italian language. The change was motivated by perceived abuse of the system, with the government saying people were getting Italian citizenship.
همیهنانم، امروز سال خود را در میانه نبردی میهنی با جمهوری اسلامی انیرانی و با یاد همه فرزندان دلاور و جاویدنام ایران نو می‌کنیم. همیهنان عزیزم، حفاظت از میراث فرهنگی و طبیعی